Hey, what's going on? It's your boy BT, and once again, it's been maybe a little bit too long. Hey, what's going on? Hold on. It's been a little bit too long, but we're here live once again. You guys asked for earlier lives, so we're about 3 hours earlier than usual. Normally we go live around midnight Eastern Standard Time here in America. This time we're going live right now. It's 8:59 p.m. here in America. So I know I saw some comments. Some of you guys are still upset that it's not a little bit earlier. But hey, man, we're making it do what it do. But it's your boy BT. We're live here on True School Sports. It's another edition of Coronavirus Live Boxing Talk here on True School Sports. If you're here, make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe if you're new to the channel. We obviously have a lot to talk about and a lot to discuss as it pertains to the fight game. So we'll get to that. But I hope you guys are doing well, that you're safe from this coronavirus, because people are dying. It's affected the boxing world in a major way. Anthony Yard, God bless him. He's lost two of his parents, or one of it with his dad and his grandmother, to the coronavirus. So it's a serious thing, and I have my opinions on it, but we have to take this seriously. I don't live in fear, but take it somewhat seriously at least. But I'm not even gonna front, guys. I've had a hard time staying busy. I have a lot of videos to do, but there's only so many YouTube videos you can edit before you want to go do something else. So I've been struggling with that. But anyway, let's get some comments, and let's acknowledge some of the fine folks in the chat, because I know the fine folks in the chat have a lot of good things to say. So let's see. We got let's see, my man Fur loves Gina Mendez. He says, "What's up, Brennan? What's up, man? How you living? I hope you're well wherever you're at." Colm Boston, what's up, Colm? I'm brethren in Wales. How you doing? He says, "You always start late." Yeah, man. I'm a night owl. I'm not really a morning person. I hate the mornings. Always been that way. Always will be. But I am trying to make these lives a little bit earlier, because I understand people have jobs and they have lives, and I want to get and they have lives. So I want to get these going a bit earlier than usual. So I'm trying to get into a decent rhythm of going live earlier. Let's see what else we got. Psychic Bubblegum Man says he'll watch tomorrow. Okay, we'll see you tomorrow then. Enjoy whenever you watch back. Ryan Scott says, "Who didn't pass?" That's Romo Gonzalez, man. He's staring at Adriana Jimenez's, her breasts. And he didn't pass the test. Nobody passed the test. Let's see. We got Brian Harkin. Hi, guys. What's up, Brian? How you living, champ? Good to see you. Oh, Lord. God help us. God help us. Is that who I think it is? Nope. My four eyes aren't deceiving me. That is who I think it is. It's Raekwon Bell. I am back, Brendan. Let's talk, my brother. Raekwon, I'm gonna respectfully decline that today, man. You were a bit too crazy last live, so I'm gonna respectfully decline. I'm not trying to talk today, man. I want a nice, relaxed live today. I don't want to argue. And last time I gave you ample amount of time to talk, and it was kind of weird. You would say one thing, and then you would come in from another account. I'm not trying to deal with all that, but good to see you. Hope you're well, Raekwon. God bless you, champ. Colin Boston says we can't go live. You can go live. We can go live. You can go live, champ. I'll send you a link here in a second. But honestly, man, I'm just letting Raekwon know, man. I'm not gonna let you in today. I'm not trying to deal with it today. I'll be honest with you. Another day when I have more energy, I'll do it, but not today, man. It's not today, because you were wild in the last live. Knuckle Game says he's supposed to take for the right money. Who doesn't? The title sounds stupid. Oh, hey, make of it what you will. That's the reality of the matter. That's the reality of the matter, and you just got to deal with it. We got my main man, Mark. I was just on Mark's live. Mark from Unrivaled Boxing Talking News. Everybody go subscribe to Mark. Great channel. I love going on this channel. I love talking boxing with Mark, because every time I go on this channel, every time I interact with Mark, I just realize how little I know about boxing in comparison to Mark and boxing history. So thank you, Mark, for that. Mark's going to wind up keeping me sharp and expanding my boxing knowledge. So I really appreciate you on Mark's live. It was a lot of fun. But let's see. We got the invite here. So I'm going to send the link. Raekwon Bell says, "Hey Brendan, I just want to talk boxing. I'm a Deontay Wilder fan. I know you're a Deontay Wilder fan. You made that pretty clear the last live, but I'm not letting you on today, champ. I really don't feel like dealing with that. If I do let you on, I'm not talking to you. You got to talk to Mark. I'll bring Mark on because I'm not trying to deal with you today, man. You were absolutely ridiculous the other day. All right, we got All right. Well, anyway, I'm gonna talk until we get Mark on here or other people. You know, shout out to everybody here. Make sure you smash the like button or the dislike button or whatever button you want to press. It don't really matter to me. Don't make no damn difference to me. But I wanted to talk about just this whole Fury thing. By the way, the link is right there. What's his name? Anybody's welcome to join except Raekwon Bell. Raekwon Bell, you gotta get you're not like for one live you can't be on this live. Maybe the next Wilder live on that one, but I'm putting you on a one live punishment for that shit you pulled the other night. That was ridiculous, man. That was absolutely bush league and it was ridiculous the other night what you were doing. For those of you who don't know, our friend Raekwon Bell here, he's a big Wilder fan, and I have no problems with that. Shout out to all the Deontay Wilder fans out there. We all have our favorite fighters. But this guy was just going in. He was teeing off me like left, right, and center. And I mean, I don't really care, but he was just too much, man. There was no boxing talk. And after all, this is a boxing channel. This is a boxing channel, after all. And I want to talk boxing. I'm not here to hash insults to people, although I could if I wanted to. Anyway, we got Colm Boston here, so we're going to go to Colm. He's over there in Wales. Let's see. What's up, Colm?
What's up, Brendan? You all right, brother?
I'm all right, man. How you living? You good?
Yeah, still alive. Locked down to the motherfucker. Keeping up to date with all the boxing videos and whatnot. But there's not a lot going on. There's a lot of repeats, you know, all repeated old shit, and we need some new stuff. I think there's a lot going on in the world right now. So yeah, we got a lot to talk about, Brendan.
Absolutely, man. So I guess you're from Wales, so I guess I'll ask you about some of the Welsh boxers. Like, how do you feel about your boy Jay Harris and Julio Cesar Martinez?
Yeah, he's a really good boxer. Like you said, I think in the later rounds he figured him out. Like around round 7, he was starting to work him out a bit more. And if it was old school like those 15 rounders, I think Jay Harris would have got him in the end. He's a good fighter, though. Little Martinez, he's a really good fighter. But another Welsh fella, we've got to talk about this guy. Been bigging up his name. Andrew Selby. This is
Andrew, yeah. Andrew.
That's his little brother. He's going to be the next world champion of super flyweight, I think he is now. If he's fighting super flyweight, he's just so inactive right now. It's a shame, though, because, he's really talented. He fought that Martinez, and he was fucking battering him. He was beating him to death until he got caught with a body shot. You know what they say in boxing? You can win every single round, but, at one punch you get knocked out. Those rounds count for shit, So, yeah. But there's a lot of good boxers that come from Wales. It's only a small little island, you see. It's right next to England on the left. It's like the boot of the UK. It's probably got a population of around, I don't know, like 2 million, something like that. Something really small. It's compared to like America, it's not even half of one of your states, like, you know what I mean, like Ohio or
Colin, do you have headphones by any chance? Because I hear myself echoing sometimes.
Headphones? I'm going to need I don't know, somewhere.
Okay, never mind.
I can hear you.
No, I'm saying when I was talking, I was hearing my echo on your end, but I think it's good now. I don't hear myself anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. But the big news today, today's live was about Tyson Fury. He came out and he spoke about the Wilder, the third fight of Wilder. Did you see what he said?
Is that the one where he said he's gonna do a lot more damage to him this time around? But look, I'll tell you the truth. Tyson Fury is the best boxer. He's not the best puncher, but as you know, boxing isn't all about knocking people out. It's about point scoring, and the Queensberry rules is point scoring. You hit them more times than they hit you, and you win. Do you know what I mean? So it's not all about the knockout. I know in America you make a big fuss about all these knockout kings and whatnot. Boxing is to hit and not get hit. And Tyson Fury, he does that. He ticks all the boxes when it comes to a boxer. When you've been doing it for a long time, it's embedded in you, and he had natural talent as well. So that just shines through to make a better boxer. The people who are chosen and blessed with a gift, and he didn't squander it. He almost did. He almost lost it, but and hard work. He came back and smashed the fuck out of the unbeatable, the scariest boxer, the hardest hitting boxer in the world, and he made him look like, which is an amateur, and he is an amateur. Deontay Wilder, props to him. Do you know what I mean? He's better than me. He's better than everyone who's talking right now. Unless there's some professionals in there. But like I said, he's a fucking animal. But when it comes to actual boxing technique, he doesn't have much of that. He's got that puncher's chance, So, yeah, going back to Tyson Fury, he's the truth. I think he'll beat him again in the third round, in the third fight, and he'll go and fight AJ in my country, in Cardiff, and then he'll retire, the king.
That's it, the undefeated lineal champion of the heavyweight division.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a bit. When was the last one? Lennox Lewis?
Undefeated or undisputed?
Undisputed.
Undisputed was undisputed was Lennox. We haven't had.
How many titles you need? You need 2 or 3 of the titles of the main governing bodies to be undisputed, don't you?
You need 4. You need 4 now. I think when Lennox did it, it was the 3-belt era.
Yeah, that's probably what it was then.
Because now you need WBC, WBO, WBA, and the IBF just to be undisputed.
Yeah, what's this IBO belt then? Is that some Mickey Mouse belt like the WBU? Is it? I think it's slightly higher than the WBU, but it's been around for years. Like Roy Jones Jr. had a IBO belt. It's been around forever, but it's just never been recognized as a legitimate title. Well, going to the IBO title, Floyd Mayweather had it. Manny Pacquiao had it. Roy Jones Jr., like you said, had it. So I don't know why it hasn't got as much clout as the IBF, WBA, or the WBC. I really don't understand that.
I'm not really sure either. But we got my boy Mark from Unrivaled Boxing Talking News. What's up, Mark?
What's up? How's it going?
What's up, Mark?
How you doing, man? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good, BT. How's it going, Colin? How's it going, man?
Yeah, good goal. Thank you very much, Mark.
We were just talking about Wilder and Fury, the third fight, because apparently Fury was saying today that basically Wilder's only taking the fight for the money, only the money, and that he's going to give him an even worse beating next time.
He's not lying.
No, he's not lying. He's pretty much echoing everything most people think at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
absolutely. By the way, Raekwon, I don't know if Raekwon is still here, but Raekwon, if you're here, you can debate Mark. I'm not dealing with you today, champ. That was
Yeah, while I'm on this, I can't see what you're all writing anyway. Let me have a look and see if I can do this. Hold tight.
Are you gonna type?
No, hold tight, I said. I can't see what everyone's typing.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they're asking any questions or they're agreeing with me or whatever, I can't see what everyone's writing. So it'd be good to see if I'm talking sense, if anyone believes in what I'm saying as well,
All right. Apparently, we got a guy named, his name is Michael T. I see him. We're gonna put Michael T in here. Let's see what Michael T has to say.
What's good, guys?
What's up, champ?
Nothing, bro. You man, who's calling a Wilder amateur?
Huh?
Who said Wilder's an amateur?
Calm
I said I did.
He ain't an amateur. Why no one get in the ring with him? He's an amateur.
You say that slow, Mike. I can't understand you.
Why does if he's an amateur, why not anyone stepped up before? Why does I want to step up? Fury stepped up. When the rest step up, then he's an amateur.
Because he knocks motherfuckers out. He's not gonna, fucking hell. He's got to punch his chance.
It's prize fighting, right? Prize fighting, fellas.
To be what? A boxer,
his manager,
a light heavyweight, were a good boxer. They beat him boxing, but he's always got that puncher's chance. That's it.
Ain't got no punches. He got excellent jab, got excellent right hand when he uses it. You going to bed. Excellent.
Exactly. So he's got to pinch his chance. That's it. He's got no technique.
Why did AJ go and step up?
AJ, we're not even talking about AJ. We shouldn't even talk on the same bloody wavelength as AJ. AJ is he's not as good as them two boys right there. That's what
people say. People say he's an amateur, but when he hits you that right hand 9 times out of 10, you're going to bed.
Yeah, of course. Hey, I'll tell you what, bloody, there's some people who you don't know in boxing, in world boxing, who'd fucking beat Deontay Wilder. But boxing is a business. If you can't sell the business, then you can knock 55 motherfuckers out and still not be known. You know, that's how boxing works. It's a business. If you can't sell yourself, if you can't sell tickets, then you don't get that limelight. You don't get you only get so far in boxing. There's a lot of people out there, really good boxers, too good for their own good, don't have the backing, and they can't get anywhere. So yeah,
back in the day, it was the best versus the best, man. People need to stop talking about this business. Get in the ring like Earl Spence and Crawford. We want to see fights.
That Earl Spence is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. These two talking like businessmen, and the trainers are talking about like managers and businessmen. You got Derek James talking about pay-per-view buys and all this nonsense. It's ridiculous.
For free, if someone offered you £500 to get your head punched in, would you?
These guys, it depends if it's that easy. If it's an easy opponent, I'll take it, and if he's not, he's not. Look how it works.
You're fighting somebody who punches people in the head for a living. Do you know what I mean? It's a professional. That's what they do for a job. When you get up in the morning, you go to work. That's what they do. They punch fucking things so hard. Do you know what I mean? And you want to have £500? No, you want $5 million.
You want to be that Dave Allen, innit?
Well, the higher the risk, the more money you should get. Or you built up your fan base. You can sell more things. T-shirts, merchandise. It's all about money, mate. Get the money and get the fuck out of there with your brains intact. Look at Floyd Mayweather, perfect example.
True, we give Floyd credit. Floyd just cherry picked them, innit? And the time was right.
He got to a point in his career where he could do that. Do you know what I mean? He could afford to pick whoever he wanted to keep his legacy going. Because at the end of the day, it's all about the money, And boxers are humble people. They're competitive people, and they don't want to lose. So, can't really fault the man, really. If you're in a position to do something like that, then carry on, I'd say.
Don't blame him, though. Now, Wilder's not taking the money for the third fight. Come on, guys, man. He's got pride, man.
Yeah, he's got to do it to stay relevant. He's got to do it to stay relevant. If Tyson Fury...
He's going to give him another title shot. Nowhere else. He's got to take the title.
Like, fuck, I'd ghost him as well. Fuck me, I'd get him out of the... I'd be saying, look... Go do your acting. Go do this. Oh, you're great at acting, He's dangerous motherfucker.
Man. If you lose, you lose. Just throw the kitchen sink. Hagler Hearns, man. So my man nothing to do.
Oh, it's a different era of boxing now, man. It's like WWE now, We're trying to get the most money.
All the nonsense, man. Got Rinnick Ball and Holyfield and all those great fights back in the day, man.
Oh, those are the fights right there.
Yeah.
They done it 3 times, trilogy.
Some of them were really broke. They didn't save their money. They didn't invest well in their money. They didn't have people around. They're buying all those stupid chains. The Americans, they like to be all flashy and shit like that. So
Riddick Bowe didn't have a lot of chains. His thing was cars and houses. He had lots of cars and houses. That was his thing.
Yeah, I'm not talking about all boxers. I'm just about those two particular boxers. I'm talking about boxers in general. Like I said, if they don't know the business, they'll get fucked like Mike Tyson did with Don King.
Absolutely. Yo, Michael. So do you give Wilder any chance to win the next fight? Like what
punches chance? Man, he's hard. Punches chance. He's the hardest hitter in the heavyweight division for the last 25 years. Also, he's got a chance.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury is the most skillful fighter in the heavyweight division.
True. He's definitely the most complete heavyweight of the last 25 years, I think, at least.
Yeah. Reminds me of Lennox Lewis.
Complete fighter. That's right. Yeah. Good operator.
Absolutely.
And a good switch hitter as well. He don't get enough credit for his switch hitting.
Switch hitting is why I think the Anthony Joshua fight. Like people don't agree with me when I say this, but I don't think the Anthony Joshua fight is a very competitive fight with Tyson Fury because of his switch hitting.
It's easy work. It's easy nice work.
He's a better boxer. Tyson Fury is a better boxer. You'll make him look stupid. I don't know if any of you ever boxed before, but when you go in there, you might be fucking massive. But I've been battered by 14-year-olds, and I'm like 31 now. Do you know what I mean? I used to go there all my life. I've been going boxing there, and I used to take a bit of time off, and then I go back thinking I could do the same things I could do, and these little youngsters would be beating the fuck out of me.
Skill set. So about skill set in boxing, or punch output, your punching power. You ain't got that. Don't box.
Yeah.
Did
you box, Michael?
Huh?
Do you box at all?
No, I don't box.
No, like I know Colin box a little bit, and I'm not sure. Mark, do you box? Or have you boxed in the past, Mark?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. Mark's a pretty big guy.
Sure.
Mark, were you like 6'5", Mark?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what happens when I'm looking forward to the build up more than anything with Wilder and Fury. Just seeing how like Wilder responds to all the, I guess, glove gate things that have come out, because nobody's really had a chance to ask him that yet. Because he's
I don't want to hear that ever again. I'm sick to death. Every fucking time the guy wins something, and mind you, the guy fights and he goes away. He's the away fighter. You're not supposed to win when you're the away fighter unless you knock the motherfucker out. You know, you're not supposed to win. And this guy has been doing it his whole career, and nobody's giving him the dap. It's because he speaks how he speaks. You know, he doesn't have that many sponsors. If Nike's are sponsoring you, and then you're saying, "Oh, fuck all the queers, fuck all the homos," you know that they're not gonna back you up. You know what I mean? They're not gonna put you in the spotlight if you're saying "fuck the homos" because you're cutting off a part of the business. Do you know what I mean? So when he wins something, he's like the people's champ, not a commercial mainstream champion. He's like the people's champion. People who know boxing.
He's not politically correct. He's not like an Anthony Joshua where he's going to say all the right things.
He's not a corporate man. He's not a yes man.
Be humble,
bro. Not a corporate man.
Yeah, you got him. Yeah, I'm not mad at AJ. Listen, AJ's a good boxer. He beat the fuck out of everyone in here. But when it comes to actually skills and stuff like that, and the respect of the sport, he's not the full package. He's
cheap version of Frank Bruno.
You got him, yeah. He's leaky. His defense is leaky. His boxing skill, he is very stiff. If you like I said, if you've boxed before and you box these guys and they come in with their high guard, but they're very stiff. They don't have much movement. It's all taught. You know what I mean, it's not natural talent. You know what I mean, it's just. I think
Pulev. If you had Pulev, I think Pulev would jab his head off.
I don't know, man. You'll bash up a lot of the top 10s, but when it comes to the top 5, he's gonna have problems. Pulev, I don't count him as being in the top 5 because really, who is he for?
Five, but he jabbed.
Hold on, guys. I want to cut you guys off real quick. Mark.
Yes.
Raekwon's here. He said he wants to debate you. He's here.
I'll debate him.
All right, I'm gonna put him on. So Raekwon, you're here. No, don't be like the other day. That shit was ridiculous. All right, so Raekwon, what's up, man?
Hey, brother. So let's just talk boxing. Let's just talk boxing. So who do you think wins between Wilder and Fury? I had Wilder knocking Fury out. That's what I just had. I think Wilder's going to progress. I think he's going to learn behind George Foreman. I think George Foreman's going to teach us something. That's what I believe. I think he has George Foreman on his corner. The Breland can teach us just how to because I think Fury, if you've seen that knockdown, he knocked him down the back of the head. You seen the knockdown. He hurt him.
Oh my God. Nah, you're a typical
No. Hey,
hold on, guys. Hold on.
Come on, bro.
Continue on, Raekwon. Keep going with your points.
Let Raekwon speak his piece.
I think he hit him in the back of the head. Let's be honest. The man hit him in the back of the head. We understand he wanted to fight, but we're going to be back. Bond Squad, Black, we're going to be back.
Hey, Raekwon, can I ask you a question? Hold on, stop yelling for a second. I'm going to ask you a question.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I'm going to let you see my...
So do you remember the first fight? Do you remember the first knockdown?
Yes.
Do you remember Wilder clapping him on the back of the head as well? The exact same spot.
He did. And you know what? And I admit he did. But then y'all don't give him credit. Y'all don't give him credit at all. So why do y'all hate Wilder?
So we can give Fury the same credit for hitting him on the back of the head too. That you're saying you give him credit, so I'll give Fury the same credit. Fair?
Right.
That sounds like equality. That sounds
we seen the full shot, right? So how can
did.
y'all tell me did y'all make all these videos hating on Deontay Wilder because he stands
Wait,
for
hold on a second. You're saying y'all are making all these videos hating on Deontay Wilder.
Yes, bro. Yes,
okay, yes, we are. So no, but you're not talking to True School. You're not talking to True School.
I'm talking
to
you, Mark. No, I'm talking to you, bro. Is a man. I'm talking to you, bro. So I want to know, why do y'all hate on Deontay Wilder? Deontay Wilder, AJ ducked that man. AJ
Tell me when. Hold on. No.
Say a rematch. Wilder won that rematch.
Okay. Now, when did I hate on Deontay Wilder? I'm waiting.
I don't know you. I'm talking about Brandon.
Okay,
but you're talking to me.
I don't even know you if you have a YouTube channel, bro.
I do have a YouTube channel.
He does. He's pretty good too.
I came up here and tried to tell him, stop hating on the LDBC. Those are good black brothers. We all have different beliefs here, right?
No, fair enough.
Yes, we do. Yes, now I'm gonna ask you.
And they believe in black fighters.
Yes, and that's a great thing. That's a great thing. But you're gonna let me rap on this for a second. Everybody's gonna be hold on. Everybody's gonna be quiet for a moment. They're gonna let me speak on something. Right now, in terms of building up black fighters, that's great. But don't you think it's quite disgusting tearing down your own history by comparing a man to Muhammad Ali?
He's the Muhammad Ali of the generation. You know what? Because Muhammad Ali had to go through the same stuff when he lost. Y'all say he was over. When he was over here. Yeah, everybody picked George Foreman. My dad told me everybody picked George Foreman to be Ali. You said he was done. And you know what's gonna happen? Y'all gonna regret what Wilder, because Wilder's gonna knock out Fury. It's gonna take that belt back.
Well, speaking as a white man whose father bet on Ali to beat George Foreman, stop saying y'all and putting us all under the same bracket.
So I'm gonna say me. See, you can say. See, y'all can get away with saying the N-word, but say
I don't say it. You keep bracketing me. You keep bracketing me. Why do you keep bracketing me? You've literally put me under three circumstances that I've never done. You're making up rumors.
Order on the court.
So when Tyson did y'all believe in Tyson Fury when he came back?
I did.
Did I did. Yes, I did.
Okay, back. So why did y'all? So why did y'all hate on Deontay Wilder? Because
I haven't hated on Deontay Wilder.
I'm gonna tell the truth. Y'all only rooted for AJ because y'all hate Deontay Wilder.
I don't hate Deontay Wilder.
I don't hate him.
Why y'all don't give that man credit? Because he only has one right hand.
No. Hold on. You can't bracket Listen, you can't keep bracketing other people and using the term y'all because you're putting me in there when you're talking to me.
I'm a black man before I'm a boxing fan.
American, they all say y'all. That means all of you. You all.
Yeah, I know it does, but you're bracketing me in there. You're trying to debate with me. Nothing you've said is anything on me.
Yes. So Mark,
so you want to debate about Deontay Wilder? Let's put Deontay. Let's compare Deontay Wilder and everything that he had to go through in comparison to Ali. So, Deontay Wilder,
yes,
he went through the most amount of racial abuse pretty much in the last 71 years in a time where you could be silenced because people shot you like Malcolm X.
But it's still don't correct. I'm a fucking black. See, bro, look, Mark, don't, bro. Let me say, I'm a fucking black man in America. This way, Michael was a black man, right?
What's this got to do with race? This is all fucking.
So they're gonna treat him different over there. I'm a black man. See, y'all don't understand why I go through every fucking day. Walk around my goddamn house. Look at me.
Right.
I root with Deontay Wilder because he stands for black, and the LDBC roots because he stands for black people. But then a Mexican guy can root for his guys, and y'all don't have no fucking problem with that.
What's he on about?
I've never said anything about that, so stop putting it on me. And secondly, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a simple question.
Yes.
Do you know who Jack Chase is?
Yes.
Who's Jack Chase?
I don't know. I'm just joking with you. So who are you talking about? I know boxing.
This is boxing. This is boxing. This is a member of the Black Murderers Row. A man who I've spent the last 9 years of my life writing about. A person who was racially discriminated beyond compare.
No, I got a question for you. So who do you think? So why did y'all hate on Deontay Wilder?
I don't hate on Deontay Wilder. You're making a statement.
No. I'm talking about everybody. So why did you hate on Deontay Wilder when you didn't take the DAZN deal?
Yo, I can tell you. I like Deontay Wilder. I think he's a good fighter, but he's not the best boxer. You know, there's levels to this shit.
Bro, hey, bro, hold up now. Y'all, when Floyd Mayweather, I remember all these videos came out when Floyd Mayweather was around. Oh, we want to see knockouts. This man has presented you 40 knockouts, and y'all not even happy with that. All y'all do is hate on this black man. It's a fucking shame.
Oh, this is race. Right. Hold on a second. You're not gonna cut across me. Listen, buddy.
All right, go ahead, brother.
Stop yelling, and just stay calm for a second. I'm gonna tell you the reason why the majority of people were upset. Because in the last 2 decades, right? It's been 20 years. It's been 20 years since two men unified to have an undisputed champion in the heavyweight division. No. I said you're gonna be quiet. I said you're gonna be quiet. I said you're gonna be. Listen, no, bro. I can keep doing this all day. Listen, I can do this with you all day. I can keep talking too. It's very interesting how you're able to. Right? It's been 20 years. A man got an offer of $120 million to take a DAZN deal. Don't cut across me yet. Stop cutting across. Stop cutting across me for a second. I'm telling you why the majority of people felt upset. Okay, I'm not telling you my opinion. You asked the question. I'm giving you why the majority of.
I want to do, brother. You know what I do? I want to find common ground. That's what I want to do here. Let's just find common ground here. That's all I came here to do. Find common ground and understand my side. I want to understand y'all side. That's all I want to do.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, that's fair enough.
All right, ask the question.
Yes.
What do you want to know, Raekwon? Ask me anything you want.
I want to know. No, I'm talking to Brandon, everybody.
Okay.
Not y'all. I'm not gonna blame y'all. This is not y'all. I'm talking to the man that hosted y'all.
What's up?
I understand why do you troll the LDBC? These are good black brothers. They have never said nothing racist.
Well, you want to know why?
I believe in it too. So why do you troll them? Like I see. Oh.
Well, first of all, Raekwon. I only ever trolled the LDBC one time ever.
That's a lie, bro. You always put the LDBC in mention. You're giving them clout.
Well, good. God bless them. I'm making it clear.
So
you should thank me
because they're more notified than you, bro.
What is it?
Black fighters, because I'm black fighters, and I want to understand
why you not.
So AJ lost, right? Who is supposed to fight?
Hold on. Raekwon,
if AJ lost, right?
Raekwon, hold on.
So what are you supposed to do with it? His own.
Raekwon, give me 1 second. I'm gonna explain to my friend Colin what the LDBC is.
Okay, go ahead, brother.
The LDBC is it's a group of YouTube channels here in the YouTube boxing community that support the American black fighter to no end, and sometimes, you know, from my perspective, they come off as having an agenda.
What do bring out? Do you know what I mean? Why can't it just be American boxers?
Huh?
Why can't it just be like a channel that promotes just American boxers? You know, it kind of skills now.
Because man, my things about it is, I'm not literally part of LBC, and I agree with some of them, and I love them brothers. Those are my brothers. Those are my black brothers right there, and I love them to death. I don't want nobody trolling my brothers. That's my issue with Brandon.
Well, brothers,
to say, bro, y'all should understand that. You don't want somebody trolling your brother and trying to say downplay him. That's all I'm coming to say, bro. Like, stop trolling the LWC because they believe in black fight and they believe in Deontay Wilder for a cause he stand for.
Raekwon,
racist.
Raekwon, and we can talk about boxing too if you want to, bro.
I have an honest question for you. A legit question.
Yeah.
How many Deontay Wilder fights have you personally attended and gone to?
I've gone to the Ortiz 1, Ortiz 2, and I gone to the Main Burn 1.
Okay, well, God bless you, but not many LDBC channels go to the fights. They don't go to the fights.
I see brother Blue Blood every day, up there in the fight, interviewing the fights. Because you know what? I'm not Boston. This is not disrespect to you, man. Brother, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Brent. Me and him are talking one-on-one.
Absolutely, man to man.
Yeah, man to man. So I don't hate you because I can't hate you because God won't set me in heaven for hating you, brother.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And likewise,
so I come here today and let's find common ground and try to tell you what the LDBC is all about.
Okay,
they're
help
about
me
black
understand.
fighters. That's all I want to say. They're about black fighters, and I just want to find common ground so you can respect them. Because I hate all YB and all these dudes talking about the LDBC is a bunch. They know boxing. I think they do really know boxing. But
no, some of them actually do know boxing. Look.
I understand. Go ahead, Brandon. I'm gonna let you speak, man. Go ahead, brother.
Some of listen. When I speak about the LDBC, like I'm not gonna sit here and say I watch all the channels because I don't, but I know about the big channels. Like I've watched enough content to know that.
Do you watch 78? Do you watch 78?
Conversation.
Oh yeah, my
I
brother,
watched Blue Blood. I watched Blood Boxing, Black Fight Fan, BFTB, 78. I'm familiar with all those guys' channels.
Mm-hmm.
So like I know it's not. I know those guys aren't short on boxing knowledge, but where I have an issue with the LDBC,
they might come off. See, 78. He comes off as more of an aggressor, and he loves Deontay. Him and Deontay got personal connection.
Yeah, he's done interviews with him.
Phone number, they talk all the time. So that's his brother. That's his brother. So I can understand where he's coming from.
Okay, but my thing is, I was gonna explain. I didn't finish my point. What I was saying was,
go. I'm gonna let you.
What I was saying is,
because I'll be back, man.
I don't have an issue. Man. I don't have an issue with them supporting a fighter because they're black. That's not my issue. My issue is when they put that above, so much above boxing that they don't even talk about boxing. Like a lot of LGBT content I've come across, it's not really centered around boxing or the sweet science. Which at last time I checked, we're in the YouTube boxing community. So when I listen to a boxing video, I want to hear about the sweet science, the fight game, these things. And I just feel like, from my experience, I can't talk about every channel and every video because I don't watch every channel and every video. But from when I deal with people in the LDBC, the boxing isn't the talk isn't centered around boxing. It's centered around agendas within boxing, but not boxing itself. Does that make sense?
Okay, I understand that, and yeah, I understand that. But at the end of the day, they like to protect black fighters. Like I like to protect black fighters. So I found common ground with it. Those are my brothers.
Okay.
So that's all I want to say. But who do you? Let's go back to talking boxing. Okay.
Okay. Ask me anything you want.
So who do you have? Who do you think? Tyson Fury. Who do you think? Yeah, I think Wilder would win the fight. That's my opinion.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I think Wilder can work with George Foreman. I think they could get. He like Buddy McGirt. He only need a little bit of things to work again. I think he needs a little bit more. He needs to use the left hook more. I think he has a lot of power in that left foot. See, Wilder's not. He's an ordinary boxer. He's just an orthodox kind of boxing.
Mm-hmm.
So I have Wilder knock him out.
You know, honestly,
get beat, man, bad. He's gonna get beaten badly. Okay, you know, he's too skinny. He should have been light heavyweight.
Okay, Boston. Okay, we understand you hate Deontay Wilder.
I don't hate him.
We understand that, bro.
I hate somebody.
Okay. I'm gonna make a statement here. Since it was my hold on. Since it was my choice, to have you on. It's also my choice to have you off. You're not gonna racially discriminate somebody.
We're not racially. We're just gonna talk like men.
No. You said there's obviously a reason, and we all know what it is.
Okay, I am a black man. That's all I want to say. Before we get
okay, Brandon, Woody, please.
Let's just talk about boxing.
Oh, he keeps mentioning skin. So come on.
Okay.
You're right. Yeah, you know why he does. No.
We're gonna just remove him, please. Yeah, it was my choice to have him on. It's my choice to have him off.
Raekwon. It was Mark's choice to bring you on.
I was just talking about boxing, man. I was just talking about boxing.
The second somebody picked against Wilder, you accused it because of his skin.
Okay, shut the fuck up, you racist piece of shit.
I'm not racist.
Man,
hold on a second. Stop racially discriminate. Stop racially discriminate. Okay, what color am I? What color am I? No, hold on. What color am I? Answer. What color am I?
I don't know what color you are. You're probably I don't know who you are. I don't know who you are. I can't get because I just want y'all to stop on the LDBC. I can't talk to Brandon.
Crazy Americans.
Look, Brandon, please just remove.
No, he doesn't listen.
I'll give Raekwon 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. So let's talk about boxing.
Okay, for
Let's
five.
talk about, let's talk,
I'm not talking
so-
about
so-
someone who accuses me of being
Okay,
racist because I don't want to bring up skin all the time.
I was talking to somebody. Hey, Brent, we just talk.
You know what? Since I'm the racist, I want to go toe to toe. I want to go toe to toe with you right now on Black History and boxing. You versus me right now.
We can go toe to toe right now, man.
Okay, who's the very worst? No. Hold on. Okay, you might be a black man. You might be a black man. No, don't tell me to shut the fuck up. Listen for a second.
We was born in Africa, nigga. But y'all fucking people brought me over here and fucking work for the fucking.
Bro, I'm not from America, you idiot. I'm not even from America. I'm not even from America.
I'm a fucking black man. You didn't expect that shit, nigga.
I'm not gonna respect you for. I'm not gonna respect you. I don't respect you. I don't respect you. You're a disgrace. You as a human being are a disgrace.
Calm down, brother.
Right. My mother died last year. My mother died last year. My mother died last year. My mother died last year.
Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. She love black cock like me, nigga. Shut the fuck. I'm gone. Fuck it. Fuck y'all. LDC.
Oh, he's gonna shoot someone.
See, Brandon, you wanted to allow this to continue.
He's gonna shoot someone now. Fuck him.
Boxing topic.
That's the most racist person I've come across on here.
He is. He's not racist. He's just more.
No, he's racist. That was racist.
He is racist.
So relax. We're talking about boxing. We want to hear that. We want to hear that, bro.
We don't know. So my bad guys for subjecting you to that, but I wanted to give him a chance to speak his piece, and he proved himself to be a bit of a tool, pretty much.
True that.
You gotta talk, man. You can't be talking that reckless talk, man. You're gonna talk why winning or losing. Who's gonna win the fight? I don't want to hear that.
Yeah, he wants to make it a political thing.
It does.
Well, I'm not allowed to say I think Tyson Fury wins because that'll mean I'm racist. But he's allowed to say Wilder wins because.
Yeah.
I didn't say, oh, you're racist because I'm a black man. You're being racist because you don't like Wilder.
I'll say this. I think Fury wins because of how the second fight went. It was very one-sided. I don't think Wilder can adapt to it.
I think it was that big old uniform he was wearing as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh God!
Do you guys think he's gonna wear a costume next fight?
Oh mate, he better.
I think he's gonna come to the ring naked, bro.
You just gotta come like Mike Tyson with a towel, or just come with a flipping thing. Get ready for the woman.
He might get a Victoria's Secret sponsorship and come to the ring in some lingerie.
Hey, throw about money.
But yeah, no.
Wilder's not punch against anybody. We can't count Wilder, right? He's got a chance, and he's got puncher's chance. He's got to swing for the fences. He can't be boxing with a boxer. He's got to be the puncher.
Honest to God, like I think with Wilder, like the fact that he's been so silent since the rematch, it's more like his silence is the loudest thing to me because he hasn't said anything. He hasn't even given Fury credit since he lost to Fury. And the thing is, I think he's ruined. I think Fury psychologically ruined him because his whole reputation was built up on fear and punching power. And when pillow-fisted Fury, quote unquote, pillow-fisted Fury walked him down and beat him within an inch of his life, he still doesn't know how to process that. He's still in Africa modeling somewhere, processing that.
Hey, you gotta get that.
His last chance, but his last chance, gotta just throw them bobs away, man. His last chance, his last fight, do or die. He's got to put his balls on the table.
It's the last man.
I believe he won the first fight with that knocked down the last round 12 to me. I've been a count.
Oh, you thought Jack Reed gave a long count? I think your phone's ringing, bro.
We're going, let's say, and your line's going off the second one.
My dad said, commented,
ringing.
I think Brendan should block that jerk, Pops. So Pops is out here chiming in.
Yeah,
I agree with Pops. I always agree with Pops.
Now, that Raekwon, he's do you know what? He's got a good voice for radio. Do you know what I mean? He gets his points across, but to shout it,
he just yells.
He gets across, but to shout it the way he did, and then to you're racist. He wanted to play that race card, just as if
And then the minute Mark calls him out, he starts talking about Africa and Africa bringing the people to America and like it's too much, man. It's too much.
But the thing is, I'm not even American.
You're not, bro. You're clearly Irish. You're Irish as can be.
Or Scottish.
No, I'm Irish, mate. I'm from Dublin.
Oh, fair enough.
I spent a good amount of time in Wales, though, like, because I go back and forth. Like, I spend a lot of time in Bangor.
Oh, yeah? Do you work other than doing this?
Yeah, I do, yeah. I well, not right now, I don't, because the whole... I'm not going to give the name, because the whole pandemic, it's put me out of work. It's put me out of work.
Well, you work on construction?
Lumber mill.
A lumber mill? Oh, so you're a carpenter?
Pretty much, yeah. Carpenter by trade, but I cut down trees all day, and I hack them into 2x4s and 4x4s, and we sell them off to IKEA.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's a good business, man.
Yeah,
because there was some weird. The merchants they're not selling anything, and we got a lot of projects we need work on and stuff. But it's all fucked up. Let's not talk about that. Let's keep it to boxing anyway.
Yeah, let's keep it to boxing. So we pretty much ironed out that we think that Tyson Fury is gonna destroy Deontay Wilder in the third fight.
Some of us do, some of us don't.
Listen, I'm not letting Raekwon back ever again. He blew it this time. He blew it again. But anybody else who wants to come on and speak their piece, boom, there's the link.
And you know me, BT. I've spoken on the rights of black fighters going back over 120 years, more than pretty much anybody on the platform, including people on the LDBC.
It's insane, Mark, because honestly, I know for a fact that you've probably forgotten more about the history of black fighters than most of the LDBC even knows to begin with. I
don't think I've forgotten much. But
yeah, I'm just saying though.
Michael. Yo, go on, my phone was ringing, man. Sorry, man.
It's all good. All good.
Yeah, we wasn't talking about much anyway. Let's move on anyway. Do we have to stay about Tyson Fury? Because I want to speak about Billy Joe. Billy Joe.
Let's switch gears. We'll talk about Billy Joe. What did you make of the whole joke? The joke and him getting suspended and everybody getting their pennies in a bunch.
It's just stupid. And when you're from Britain, you know what I mean? We got like a warped sense of humor that Americans just don't. History will tell you. When a British person tells an American a joke, they won't get it. They'll just look at you like, what the fuck did he just say? But you say it to a British person and they'll get a sense of humor, you know what I mean? So him to do that was a bit tongue-in-cheek anyway, do you know what I mean? At the end of the day, he's a millionaire. It doesn't seem like he's got a lot of he's got obviously some sense because he's done pretty well for himself. But when it comes to what do I call him? He hasn't got a filter between his brain and his mouth. So he'll do things. Yeah, that's the truth. He'll do things just as me and you will do them and forget that he's fucking famous. He's got 23 million followers or whatever it may be, and they've all got a fucking opinion. And they're all going to say something. But in regards to the fight anyway, because that's what I want to get on to, outside the ring, none of my business. Do you know what I mean? I don't give a shit what they do outside the ring. That's their business. When they get in the fight, that's when I care. You know, when they're in the ring, that's what I give a shit about. Anything outside the ring, let them do what they got to do. At the end of the day, boxing's hard sport. You know, you've been fighting since you were like a little child. You're making weight, you're missing everything, and then you get a lot of money what you've been working up for, and then you live a bit, you know. So I don't know, just leave the guy be. But when it comes to the boxing, his skills, I'll be honest with you, I like Billy Joe. I think he's a wicked boxer, but Canelo's got too much firepower for him.
Yeah, and sometimes he can be a bit like susceptible to an uppercut at times, and Canelo loves to throw the uppercut.
Oh, you can take a punch. He's
durable.
Good guy. Yeah, but like we've seen it already. You know, Canelo got that power that's God blessed. You know, every fighter. You know, all the top tier fighters. They've got something. They can do everything good, but there's some things they do that's just exceptional that sets them apart from your typical A-level fighter or your B-level fighter, European fighters, your local fighters. You know, that's why the next step up is Canelo, between his head movements and you know, his boxing IQ and the power. You've got to always big up his power. He's going to be too much for Billy Joe. He's not who's the guy he showed up? David Lemieux. He's no David Lemieux, you know. So he's not gonna have. It's not gonna be easy. If Billy Joe wins, which I don't think I want him to win. Don't get me wrong, but I just don't see him winning this one. Not this one anyway. But it'll be a good fight.
Canelo, man. He ain't with it. KO Canelo. Got to KO him, and he ain't got the power.
It's gonna stop him.
Nah. You gotta do a Tyson Fury, innit? Philosophy.
He's not. Did you know they boxed in the England squad?
It was that.
England, Wales, and Scotland and Ireland, they all got squads, all select squads. So the best boxers, it's normally whoever wins the English championships will go on to represent England in the internationals. Same with Wales, same with Ireland. James DeGale, Billy Joe Saunders, Tyson Fury, and I'm sure it was what's his name, the young guy, Kid Galahad. They were the 4 select team in the amateurs. Do you know what I mean? Boxers who got really good amateur pedigrees normally do very well in the pro ranks.
David Price was the selected, not Tyson Fury.
Yeah, no, he was in the England squad. He was in the England squad.
Yeah, but he got but like in terms of going to the international tournaments, he got removed for David Price.
Mind you, yeah, you're talking about GB. You're talking about squad GB. I'm talking about
the England squad. Okay, yeah.
What's up,
England? It's a completely different, Brendan. Over here, we've got 4 different countries. It's England, Ireland, Scotland, and Wales.
Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland. Don't forget Northern Ireland.
Oh, yes. Yeah, what's up? Anyway, let's move on to something else. But yeah, Northern Ireland. The best boxers, we all have regional competitions. The best boxers, whoever wins the competitions, normally get put into a squad. And it's normally 4 to 5 people in a squad, and they fight each other. That's domestically. So 9 times out of 10, the good boxers who come through the professional ones have been in these squads. And they know each other. You know, they've sparred each other or they've boxed each other. So they know how each other work. That's why Tyson Fury didn't really want to spar with Anthony Joshua, because once you spar with somebody, you start noticing that, it's like little subtle movements they do that you can clock onto. That means you know how they're going to react. Do you know what I mean? So
you pick up on things.
Right, you think, you've done that to me before, and I caught you with this. Do you know what I mean? So that's why I don't really see Anthony Joshua and Fury sparring with each other. How the fuck did we get from Billy Joe to?
I'm gonna cut you off, but we have somebody else here. I wanted to see what he wants to say. Keen, what's up?
Brad.
Keen, what's up?
FA season.
Is Keen there? No.
He might be there. He might be just a bit shy, bro.
All
right. Anyway, continue.
Yeah, like I said, Billy Joe, very good fighter, very good, well-rounded boxer. He's great at something. Obviously, he's twice a world champion. And but I don't think he's got the answer for Canelo. It's going to be a wicked money fight. I'm telling you now. Even if he loses, Billy Joe, he'll be a rich fuck. He'll be even richer than he is now. You know. So like I said in the beginning, I'll always say, even though boxing is a sport, it's a competitive sport, and you want to win this time or third, it's all about getting that check as well. You know, you're not trying to get brain damage because your fans aren't going to look after you. You know, you want to get paid a good price for fighting these sorts of men, and if you can get it, then bloody go on ahead and get it, I'd say. But some fighters, they'll hype the fight up to get the fight so they can get the money, and you can't blame them because a lot of casuals will buy into it and say, "Oh, he's got a chance." But the real boxing fans will know it's for money, and I think that fight there is a mix of money. Yeah, I think he just wants the money, really. I'll say it is. I think he just wants the money.
Nah, I think so too.
I think he wants the money, man. 7 mil, £7 million. Fucking losing, pay me £7 million.
Yeah. Earlier, I was live. I was on Mark's live earlier, and he was. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The Box Rec, they had like this pound for pound list, and we were going through it. It's pretty absurd.
Where is it? Tyson Fury number 1.
Fury's number 2. Wilder's number 5. Spence's number 3. Loma's number 9.
What is number 5 pound for pound? Deontay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad though. It's rightly so though. Front of who? You should be front. Who's 4th?
Golovkin.
Are you joking?
Spence is 3rd.
Old Golovkin, let him make his money and then bow out gracefully. But he's on the decline. A lot of fighters now are in the decline. And have you noticed the fighters that are in the decline, they start stepping up more into the pay-per-views and stuff like that for the new guys to come through.
Well, yeah, they got to cash out.
So it's a business. So what you understand, it's like a WWE business or WWF business. You know, that's what it is. A business at the end of the day. And who you talk about? Scott Quigg. When Scott Quigg lost against that John O'Carroll, give it 5 years ago, he would have got smashed to pieces, John O'Carroll. But he's on the decline. You know, he's on the decline. And
it's not just about being on the decline. He also jumped up 2 weight divisions to fight John O'Carroll. He's a 122 pounder, not a 130 pounder.
That doesn't matter, man. But yeah, if you can box, you can box. It doesn't matter what weight it is. You can box. It's not a massive change, and I'm sure he'd like the food a bit more than cutting weight. You know, he's adding weight. He's not cutting.
Well,
weight.
in his prime weight division, he was at 122 when his best win was a regular title. He moves up to 130 pounds and he gets fucked up by a dude who has no hands.
It's weight drain.
Yeah,
it's finished.
Yeah, the thing is though, the littler guys. They might be big for their weight. When I used to box, I was a welterweight, 69 kilos it is over here, and I was massive. I was like a fucking middleweight, and I used to fucking punch these kids, and they'd be all over the shop, and I thought, bloody hell, this is my fighting weight. But my walking around weight, I was like 2 stone, 3 stone heavier. So, you know, I had to burn myself just to get down to the weight. But where I was training like 5-6 days a week, I was just burning it easily. Do you know what I mean? But then once I stopped going to the gym, I putting on weight. My walking around weight was like 12 stone, and you could see why. You know, you see why you'd be hitting these people. So when Scott Quigg moved up 2 weight classes, the boxing skills are still there, but you know he probably couldn't take the punches of the head. What?
Are they? I didn't see them. They weren't there on the night.
Who? What, you say that again?
Scott Quigg. They weren't there on that night.
What? What are you about?
When he fought Joe and Canelo, you said Scott Quigg. You said his boxing skills are still there.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's his boxing skills. That's what he fights as. That's his fight. That's the way he fights. He always fought like that. There's no difference. He just put on a bit of weight, and the other guy made him look different. Made him look lesser than what he was. I always thought
Quigg was a bit away from myself, like even when he was in his prime.
It's overrated, man. He was just getting like a punching bag, man. Latter stage of his career.
Oh, did anyone see his one of his promos where he's walking out of his house with his boxing gear?
Yeah, I saw.
I'm still trying to process. It doesn't matter if you can fight, you can fight. Like, I get that, but let's take this as an idea. Demetrius Andrade, Colin, would you say he's a skilled boxer?
Yeah, skillful boxer.
Right. Let's move him up 2 weight divisions. Right, he's a skillful boxer. Put him in there with Arthur Beterbiev. What happens?
Get destroyed.
I don't know. Like I said, boxing is a technique. It's a skill form. It's a skill set you can learn, and you have natural ability. You got to put into the equation, and you can equate to natural ability. Natural ability just shines through. You know, something you can't measure. You just see it. You know, and I think if Andrade has a good night, he could win. If the other guy has a good night, he could win. This boxing's 50-50 sport. You can't say, oh, he's going to win. He's going to win. Nothing changes at all.
Bro, I would bet my life Arthur Beterbiev would knock Andrade out. I would actually bet my life.
Well, Vaughn has dropped him, so it's not a tough bet.
It becomes a difference. There's a reason Andrade isn't fighting at 175 and making 160. He's a 6'1" guy. He could fight at 175. He doesn't, because it's better for him to go down and rehydrate. It's better for him because the opposition's an easier task for him than the guys who are the other guys like Beterbiev. He could be fighting at 200 pounds, but he cuts down to 175. You need Dorticus, Breedis. They could be fighting at 220 pounds of heavyweight, but they cut down because it's where they perform the best.
I should have been fighting a 75, 81, but I was fighting a 69, and I was fucking battering everyone. I was pulling division off. So, why would I want to take away my natural advantages? That's stupid. Boxing is a brain. You've got to use your brain at the end of the day. You try and take as less punishment as you can. And if these guys are hitting you and it feels like a pillow's hitting you, then you would take them all day, So why would I want to move up to prove what? To who? There's no point. Do you know what I mean? Boxing is a lonely sport. You don't have no one going in there. That's pretty much it. You go in there for a bit of money and a bit of fame. That's pretty much it in a nutshell. But like I said, why take away a natural advantage? That's just stupidity to me.
Yeah. I did a I haven't put it out yet, but I did a video recently, and I was talking about how I became a boxing fan. So I guess I'll ask you guys, how did you guys become boxing fans?
I just went to the gym.
That's how I started going to the gym.
Really, I didn't watch any of the old boxers, nothing at all. My brother boxed.
Mike Tyson. I started watching some Mike Tyson old videos when I was like 5 years old. I thought, I was intrigued by boxing. That started being a scholar about boxing. That was me.
Yeah. I know Mark, like you're, I think it was your grandfather, right? Your grandfather, someone in your family was a historian, right?
My great-grandpa and my grandpa are both historians, and my dad was somewhat of a historian. So when I was 5 years old, I was being told stories of Charlie Borley. I was being told stories about Langford when I was 12. But like at 5 and shit, I was being told of like Duran and everything. I was watching tapes of Duran at 5. By the age of 8, I pretty much knew every member of the Fabulous Four inside and out their careers. By the time I was 10, like I was watching Tyson versus Lennox, but live, took place in Tennessee. First fight I went to was Hatton Zoo. So yeah, it was true growing up around historian and boxing, man.
Yeah. For me, I watched Hopkins versus Trinidad. That was the first fight me and my pops watched together. He bought it on pay-per-view and we watched it.
Good man.
All right, cool. Let's get back to the boxing. Let's talk about these professionals. Let's not talk about. Who do you want to talk about? I was
going to ask you guys, like, of all the fights that got canceled, like, which one, I guess, broke your heart the most? Like, which one are you looking forward to happening once all this madness is done?
It was the Fury fight. The Fury fight. Fury Wilder fight.
Fury Wilder. That's all. That's on the first. That's the first.
It's supposed to be February, isn't it? It's supposed to be February.
And no way, Casemiro.
Yeah, I'm with Mark. For me, it's a no way Casemiro.
Oh yeah, okay.
A unification at bantamweight versus a fight I've already seen twice. I'll take the fight that. I'll take the fight that I haven't seen the outcome of, a unification between 2 3-weight world champions all day.
Freaking monster.
Brendan, let's go back now because I've just got reminded now. Errol Spence, Terence Crawford.
What about it?
50-50, baby.
To be honest with you, right now, after that car crash, I don't like to, I'm going to have to put him on blast, but I think he's not the same person. I don't think, I think that crash has done something to Errol Spence. I don't think it's the drink. I think something has changed in Errol Spence, and I don't think he should fight anymore.
No, he needs to fight, man.
You don't need to fight. He's a millionaire, bro. You don't need no fight.
Why? He wants to prove himself at the top level. He can prove himself.
Yeah, but he's hurt, bro. He's hurt. He's hurt. He's not. He got a fucking car crash, bro.
Yeah, true. He's fighting next year. Come back next year. Nice couple, 2 warm-ups. I'll fight Crawford in 2021.
I don't think he could fight anymore, man. He'll get hurt. I think he's injured now.
Nah, man, he's good, man. He's good.
Yeah,
man. He said he's fucking great.
To be honest with both of you guys, I don't think it really matters. Like the it doesn't really matter before or after the crash. I think Crawford would beat him anyway.
Skill set.
Yeah, maybe.
That's just me
The
though.
body shot. Can Crawford take the body shots though? That's the key. Could he took the body shot before the crash?
Yeah,
Cal Brook give him a good go.
I think it take the body shot. I honestly, to be honest with you, this is an unpopular opinion, but I actually think Terence Crawford is skilled enough to actually outfight Errol Spence on the inside. I've been saying that for a while.
He's a good boxer.
He needs to fight like a Sean Porter, don't it? Terence Crawford, someone like that. I'm gonna test him inside as well.
Yeah.
Sean Porter, he's like a shark. He won't leave you alone.
Yeah.
What's up, Key?
He ain't hearing nothing, Key.
Key, do that.
No? All right.
Speak your piece, brother. Don't speak at all, manager.
All right. I'm done with.
What's up, King?
I am done with Keen. We're gonna kindly get Keen out of here. Give him the boot.
Keen's got coronavirus, man. He ain't talking.
Hey, I'll tell you what though, Brandon. When you first started, when you heard yourself speaking, you probably didn't like what you were hearing. Do you know what I mean? So it takes a while for people to be able to open up and speak in public. You know, it's a big thing even to speak on this now. Do you know what I mean? I'll be on YouTube forever now. Do you know what I mean? Speaking this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, like no, I've dealt with a lot of in the past. I mean, not now. I mean, now I have a lot less anxiety. I don't really think about getting on camera. It's like second nature now. But back then, yeah, it was very difficult when I was like 20.
When people, sorry, bro, you can see when people they want to talk, but they freeze up. Do you know what I mean? They can't speak. They're like,
in life, you can't freeze up, brother.
No, you can't.
Some done it. They do it. If someone just done it just now, King did it. A lot of people want to talk and want to say their piece, but they'll stay typing.
Colm, I'm gonna cut you off right quick because I just got a crazy super chat from Monkey Kung Fu with the $50 super chat. So I guess we're gonna say that this live is in fact sponsored by Monkey Kung Fu. He said appreciation and support for the channel, YTBC. Absolutely. Shout out to Monkey Kung Fu. Thank you for your donation, champ, and hopefully enjoying the stream.
See, it's because we're speaking sense. When like Brandon, I didn't know who the hell you was. I just seen it was live.
Okay.
You know, I seen it was live. I clicked on it. I didn't think you knew anything about boxing really, because 90% of the people who own channels like this, they don't know shit about boxing. You know, they
true.
don't.
A lot of them don't.
They just go with you know, the trend. They just go with the trend. Do you know what I mean? They don't want to. Do you know what I mean? You can watch it for years and years and years and still not know what it's like to fight, and you don't know what's in that fighter's head and how he feels when he gets tired.
Well,
you know what I mean?
I'll tell you this.
So,
I'll tell you this. Like, I mean, obviously, I didn't fight in the pros or anything like that, and I didn't have no amateur career. But you know, I sparred plenty of rounds in the gym, so I have a small understanding of what a fighter goes through.
Yeah, sparring is the best. I'll tell you now. Ask any boxer. They all say sparring is the bread and butter. You can punch pads all you want. You can punch bags all you want. But when it comes to actually building IQ, you have to spar. You have to spar. Some trainers don't let their fighters spar, and I think that's stupid. But I think
like Anthony Yard and Tunde Ajayi, they don't believe in sparring that often.
Yeah. Well, that's if it works for them, it works for them. He gave Kovalev a good go, and my man didn't have any amateur background. He's got a good backing, and do you know what? He boxed pretty well. He boxed really well. Yeah, actually outboxed Kovalev.
Yeah, he had him hurt. He had him hurt in the middle rounds, but you know, like I just think he was too inexperienced and gassed to finish. Yeah. To the extra bit of quality to finish a Kovalev. You know,
muscles, bro.
Too many. You know, because his weight cuts are crazy. Like he's coming down from like 200 plus pounds, which I don't know what that is in stone, but he's coming down from like 200 plus pounds all the way down to 175. That's a huge weight cut. I don't know how he makes 175.
Well, he's obviously got a natural advantage over the rest of the division. Do you know what I mean? So, like I said to, I think it was Mark, I said, why would you want to take away a natural advantage? Makes no sense to me. If you have advantage in anything, you've got to capitalize on it. And then towards the end of your career, then start making those risky moves. So I say.
Absolutely. Who do you have as like, I guess, your top 5 pound for pound fighters? Who would you have as your top 5 pound for pound fighters, Colin? Who would you say?
Number 1, Chocolito.
Number 1? Nah. Huh?
Just for the sheer the resume, just for his resume and what he's done in the sport.
His resume?
Yeah, his resume's good.
Oh, it's great. No, it's absolutely great. But even I'm the biggest Chocolatito fan, but I don't even have. He just missed the cut of my top 10 pound for pound. He's like number 11.
11?
Yeah, only because like I just feel like even though he has a great resume, he's got a. The Calio fight win was a good win. Like don't get me wrong, it was a great win, but like it's not like it wasn't the biggest shock in the world that he beat him the way he did. Like everybody knew Calio fight was kind of the weakest champion in the division, and I like Calio fight. He's like a friend of mine. I just talked to Cal today.
Tell him, when you speak to him, tell him that he needs to take more fights. Do you know what I mean? That ring rust showed. Do you know what I mean? He doesn't fight often. Doesn't fight often enough. The champions should fight all the time. Just you're a champion. You should take all your mandatories, fight all your mandatories first, and then have your money fights. Do you know what I mean? Fight your mandatories first, get them out of the way, and then think of the money fights, then build it. But some of them, I'm not going to. Yeah, well, fuck it. Billy Joe held on to that title. Motherfucker wasn't leaving that title. Do you know what I mean? He was fighting all his mandatories, and the mandatory. I don't know what WBO was setting something up for, like a super fight. Do you know what I mean? With Canelo, because they rank him pretty highly, the WBO, but the WBA and all the rest of the others don't. That's weird to me. But yeah, like I said, some boxers will hold those belts hostage, and they won't fight the people unless the money's right, which is pretty. Yeah.
But you know what? I have a question for you, honest question, because I know you're from Wales, and I know like people sometimes criticize Joe Calzaghe. They say he kept his WBO belt for his title reign.
Yeah, would anyone beat him?
Huh?
Did anyone beat him?
No, nobody beat him.
Yeah. Not called holding hostage. It's called keeping him. It's called keeping the belts. It's holding hostage when you just fight twice a year. That's holding a belt hostage. Because you're not freeing up the division. You're not fighting the best. Because a year play a lot on you. Do you know what I mean? A year. Out of the ring. Fucking hell, wow. Couldn't even think of that. I mean, coming back to fighting an elite level, somebody like a number 2 who's been fighting his way up, and he's fighting 3 times, maybe 4 times a year, and then fighting somebody who only fights twice a year, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Champions should be the most active fighters out there. Like your mate, what's his name? Cal Yafai,
yeah.
Yeah, he was very, very, very inactive. I didn't even know he was a world champion.
Yeah, it got to that point, unfortunately for him. But
Why,
not all of it. I know not all of it was his fault, because he was before the Chocolatito fight got made. He was actually supposed to fight Estrada in January, but then Estrada got injured. Estrada got a hand injury, and that's actually what allowed the Chocolatito fight to happen. And then,
well, as long as you got paid well, good. I hope we got paid well. That's all. That's all that matters in the end. You know what I mean? Those belts, all they do is gather dust. That's all they do is gather dust. But you know what I mean? The money is your security at the end of the day, isn't it? And you can't knock any of these fighters who won't fight each other unless the money's right. You got to make sure that you're financially backed for life, because you might go in that ring and they give you brain damage, or they hurt you, your career, and then what the fuck? I know a lot of boxers who don't.
I'm not mad at fighters. I'm not mad at fighters who try to like get the most money possible, because you have to. Like, for example, like I know I know somebody in boxing who runs an organization called Ring 10 in America, and they help like retired fighters who are punch drunk like pay their bills and stuff. Yeah. So he was telling me the story about Wilfred Benitez and how Wilfred Benitez can't even pay his like light bill, and I was like, wow. The youngest world champion in the history of boxing, freaking one of the best Puerto Rican fighters ever, can't pay his light bill, and he's like mentally, not there.
Yeah, but it was a different era back then. It wasn't as much. The purses nowadays are fucking ridiculous amounts of money. Back in the day, do you know what I mean? It wasn't like that. So now there's more there's more advertising, which means there's more money. There's more TV exposure, which means more people are jumping on the bandwagon. They're going to pay you to wear Nike. They're going to pay you to wear Adidas. You know, who was that boxer who got knocked out and there was like a sign on the bottom of his shoe or something like that? That was funny. There was a boxer. He got knocked out, and on the sole of his shoes, there was I can't remember what it was. Someone.
Yeah.
You know, he had his soles with a brand on there. His soles of his shoes had a brand on there.
What I do know is like you got a lot of these guys who haven't even had their first step up fight yet, and they're millionaires like Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney and all these guys.
O'Hara Davies.
O'Hara Davies, yeah. O'Hara Davies, he was letting me have it.
Marketing genius. That's what you've got to have it. Look, I know somebody who actually knows Tyson Fury, and in the beginning of his career, he was very quiet, didn't talk. Apparently, that Mick Hennessy has said to him, "You need to say something, or you're just going to get overlooked." Do you know what I mean? So then he started talking, and never stopped. And yeah. He's a funny guy, so do you know what I mean? It's all, like I said, I hate to keep saying it, but it's the truth. Any of you people out there now who want to be boxers, you've got to do something else. You know, you've got to market yourself. You've got to put yourself in these awkward positions and, you know, do things maybe you don't want. Do you know what I mean? There's
stand out.
Yeah, to stand out, because the world's a big place, believe it or not. There's a million motherfuckers trying to get into the shoes of Tyson Fury, etc., etc. Do you know what I mean? But they just don't have the star power.
Absolutely, because like I'll interview a lot of these fighters sometimes, and like some of these guys who are like contenders or maybe they have a world title, and it's like pulling teeth. It's hard to get anything out of them. It's way too hard to get anything out of them. Like you ask them a question, one word answer. You know, they're not giving you anything to remember them by.
Yeah, because what it is, they want to be in a position where it's like Anthony Joshua, very clean cut. Everybody, everyone who's got a brand, or like Coca-Cola, billionaires, they want to put their money or their brand onto somebody who is clean cut. Do you know what I mean? You say something about the homos, or you say, things against, what was that organization called that Raekwon brought up? LBC or whatever. Yeah. If you're saying bad things about all these things, they'll always come back to haunt you. Like this thing now with Billy Joe Saunders. About the domestic thing. It was only a joke, in my opinion. It was a bit of a fucking mad joke, you know. You share with your friends, not the fucking world. But yeah, that'll come back to haunt him. When it comes to advertising and promotion and sponsors, that he won't have. Yeah, I don't think he'll have that backing of a superstar sponsor for a long term in his career. Maybe for this Canelo fight, because it's a big platform. But other than that, because of the things that he's done in his social life, yeah, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. No, with Billy, I don't know, man. With him, it always seems like, right, when he's going to turn the corner and become like a big star, he does some stupid stuff in his career.
Yeah. Well, it's like I said, Americans they don't get the sense of humor of the British.
I do, because I have a lot of like British friends, and
the average Joe in America, they don't have a clue what the fuck we're talking about. They don't get our sense of humor, which is true, as you know yourself. So the things that we'll have a joke about with our mates, our friends, if you want to call them that. It's tongue in cheek. It's all tongue in cheek. But when you got a following and you're in the public eye, you got to just remember if you say fuck the homosexuals and stuff like that, that whole community from all around the fucking world looking to hang you out to dry. And some of them work for the BBC. Some of them work for some of these telecommunication places, these networks, and they'll just blackball you.
Absolutely. You got to the P's and Q's and be smart about what you say and how you say things, because it doesn't take much.
It depends on if do you know what I mean? Not a lot of people, like a lot of boxers, when they go to press conferences and stuff like that, they can't really speak. They can't really articulate. They can't sell the fight. They look for somebody else to hype the fight up, you know? And that's what makes the more money. Look at O'Hara Davis. You can't knock O'Hara Davis. What that guy did with when it comes to the self-promotion and marketing, coming out in the Undertaker's music and things like that, causing controversy. It's got him well paid. You know, he's not the best boxer out here. You know, I know a lot of people who beat the fuck out of him, but when it comes to the business side, the guy's switched on, and you cannot knock the guy.
Yeah. I agree. I like what Hawker Mustang said right here. He said that the problem is not Americans. The problem is the liberals.
Well, what's that about?
The liberals, like he's saying, like I guess like the Democrats, the media, like the. I mean, I don't know what they're called in the UK, but like it's a political party. Like they have a certain ideology, a way they do things and say things.
Oh, you can't just blame it on one group of people.
Huh?
I said you can't just blame that on one group of people. Really?
Well, that's what he's saying.
I don't know. I really don't know. It's all about being clean cut. At the end of the day, Brandon, if I was going to represent your company, you wouldn't want me saying F the gays, because you're cutting off market space. You know, you're cutting off.
I wouldn't want you saying that because I'm very aware that like the gays control a lot of the media and stuff like that.
No, it's not even just that. It's just your brand in particular. You wouldn't want your brand. Remember, you're Brandon, and your brand is a completely separate entity.
Yes, correct.
Yes, you know? So you wouldn't want, I don't know, if you're getting money, if your sponsor is Women's Aid, for argument's sake, you're not going to want Billy Joe representing you, are you?
No.
Yeah, no, that's just fucking common sense. But
rights groups at my throat.
You just got to watch what you say, really, and it's all right for me and you because you know what I mean. We're not famous, we haven't got much pull, we haven't got much say in social events. But these people got a platform, you see, and like I said, if you want to make the max money, then you do got to do an Anthony Joshua, or you got to be controversial and speak out just to get more money. You know what I mean? Skills pay the bills at the end of the day because you can talk yourself into a fight like O'Hara Davis did, and you get done over, and you look stupid, but you're making that guap, so you're not really fresh. Making that money, at the end of the day, I give a fuck what anyone says. Do you know what I mean? I'd say, oh yeah, I'd knock him out, I'd smash him to pieces. As long as I got that fight, and I'm guaranteed that 5 million check, fucking I'll lay down the corner. I'll take it. 5 million in my pocket. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Colin, I have a question for you. As somebody who lives in the UK, I would like to get your perspective on what do you think about Eddie Hearn and what he's done for like British boxing?
I'll be honest with you. Like I speak to Lee Selby. I've known Lee Selby for a long time since we were kids, and when he signed up with Eddie Hearn when he first came out, I said, "Oh, Lee, man, I don't think you should go with Eddie Hearn. I think he's a bit snaky. Do you know what I mean? He's like, no. He's doing well. He's invested in me, etc., etc." And my verdict was out on him. And I'll be honest with you, I warmed up to him, but now it's come to a point now where he's like the Puff Daddy of the boxing world. He just wants to be in all the videos. He wants to. He's the only promoter I know who will sit down for an hour. Him and Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren, they had a bidding war with this company called I Film London, IFL TV. And I Film London, their slogan was, "We film stuff." So they didn't have. It was James Helder, who was one of the guys. He liked football and stuff like that. And Kugan Cassius, he really didn't have a fucking jar of glue. So he'd be sitting down talking to these boxers, and do you know what I mean? If me and you were sitting down in front of them, we'd respect what they've done, and we talk to them in a certain way, you know, like a respectful way. But this guy, he was just putting a microphone in people's faces and saying, "Oh, talk some shit," and then filming it, basically. And then Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren got into a bidding war with who IFL would cover the most because they had a lot of traction on YouTube. So they were bidding each other. And I remember, because I watched all the videos, and I've been watching this since Tubiddy. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, I'm up to date. So, in this one interview with Eddie Hearn, I think he brought up one of Frank Warren's fighters, and he said, "Oh yeah," he put me in the hotel. He's like, "Oh yeah, they're paying you now." So they were doing it for free, and now they're in a position where they can charge these promoters to promote their fighters or their brand of people. And Eddie Hearn, you know Eddie Hearn, he loves to talk. He gets on the microphone, and that's all he does is talk. And remember, he's paying these people to sit down in front of the camera and talk, because it's publicity at the end of the day. So Eddie Hearn, what he's done, getting back to your point, what he's done for boxing is brilliant. But at the same time, he's brought a lot more money into the game, but he's brought more WWE into the game as well. So a lot of casual fans who know shit, literally fuck all about boxing, will be having an opinion. And I sit in the pub sometimes and I speak to these dull people, and they don't know shit. All they know is what the pundits will say, or what the bookies are saying. Well, the bookies, they know the shit, but your average Joe on TV, they've never done boxing in their life. They've watched it, and they seem to think they're like professionals. They're professionals, but they've never been punched in the face. They've never been knocked down and got back up. And this fucking it's weird that the casuals will come in and they'll side with
the promoters.
Whoever, with these people, and you think, fucking hell, it's turned into a bit of a circus. But at the end of the day, as long as they all get paid, as long as all these boxers get paid and they get their money, then more power to them, because they work hard and they deserve the fucking money they get, believe that or not.
Yeah. I actually understand what you're saying, because when I went to the UK in December, I was there for like 3 weeks, and I remember I was in Birmingham during the Joshua Ruiz fight, and I went to a pub. I went to a pub and I watched the Joshua Ruiz rematch in a pub, and it was like the fans are passionate. Like, I love obviously the support and the energy of the British fans, but like, yo, everybody was just drunk off their ass. Everybody was just drunk off their ass, and one guy, like, after the fight was over, one guy was like, they announced the decision, Joshua won, and he's like, did Joshua win? I'm like, yeah, he won. They're like, yeah, let's have another drink. Oh, John. Like, they started cheering. Like,
probably put some money on him.
Yeah, probably. Because you guys over there, you guys got a freaking betting place on every street corner. You got William Hill and Paddy Power and Betfred and all these places.
Yeah, I liked how you threw in that promotional pun, man.
Yeah.
Good one, well done. Good one. Yeah, but like I said, Eddie Hearn's done great for boxing, but so has Frank Warren. We can't forget about Frank Warren.
Yeah. Who do you prefer more? Do you prefer Frank or Eddie, or does it really not matter to you?
Well, at the end of the day, it's like the experience-wise, Frank Warren. But I don't know. It's like rap music back in the day. My rap music back in the day was the best era. But these young kids who are younger than me now, and they're listening to rap, they think their era is the best. Do you know what I mean? But it's completely far removed from what I'm used to. So I put Frank Warren as the old school rap, and I put Eddie Hearn as the new school rap. Do you know what I mean?
Makes sense. That makes sense.
That's how I look at it. I think in terms of, well, how do you want to measure their success at the end of the day? Because Frank Warren built his company from the ground up. When Eddie Hearn, his father was fucking minted. He had loads of money. So it's kind of like, you take the reins. I'll put you through business school. This time the third, you already got a gift of the gab. He had it easier than Frank Warren did. So I got a bit more respect for Frank Warren than I do for Eddie Hearn. But Eddie Hearn, he's good for boxing. So yeah.
Well, it's like they've both been good for British boxing. Like I'm speaking from the American perspective. Like, I feel like Eddie Hearn definitely brought way more attention to British boxing, like to people here in America, than Frank Warren did. But then again, in the 90s, I know Frank Warren brought a team to New York City, so he's done things as well to draw attention. So I think they've both been good. And like, I think you said it best with the whole rap, old school, new school rap music analogy. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah. The thing is, as well, see, Frank Warren, he's friends with all the old promoters, Bob Arams, that shady guy who never gets seen. Can't remember his name now. What's his name? Oh, I don't know. Can't remember his name. See, that's how mysterious the fella is. Minted guy. Anywho, this what was I talking about?
Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren.
Yeah. Yeah, Frank Warren I was talking about. Yeah, Frank Warren, he knows all these old school kind of guys. So they got backhand dealings. That Frank Warren is going to be lacing his pockets off every American fight. Every time he takes a British fighter to like America or to around the country, somewhere down the line, he's having a backhand somewhere. Do you know what I mean? That's not reported. I know, because that's the kind of guy he looks. Do you know what I mean? That's the kind of, he's a businessman, don't get me wrong, and it happens in every sort of business, but you know, there's something snide about Frank Warren. You know, there's something just not, it's not straight as an arrow. You know, he's like a fucking wheeler and dealer, kind of like an Eddie Hearn, on a respectful level.
He goes to left, right, and center and whatnot. But hold on, Colin. I think he might be here. Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's good, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Man, I'm hanging in there, bro. I appreciate y'all for being on. Bro.
I can't come. Yeah, no problem. Is your volume up on your end? Because I think I can hear myself echoing.
No, I had you on the TV, and then I went on my phone, but I'm good now.
Okay. But what's up, man? What you want to talk about?
Man, I just wanted to talk some boxing, man. I was trying to get in earlier, but my audio was all fucked up.
Yeah. How you feel about the whole Wilder Fury thing? You know, Fury seems really confident. You know, he says Wilder's just taking the fight only for the money, and that he really doesn't think he can win. What do you think?
I mean, that's, you know, Fury I think he's a salesman, and he's gearing up to start selling this fucking fight. I mean, if you don't believe in all of there's a lot of smoke around it about the gloves and blah 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 and all of this shit. If you don't believe in that and you just watch the fight as a fan, then you saw Deontay get fucked up. You know what I'm saying? So they gotta sell it some type of way. And I'm a Wilder fan. Like, I'm a Wilder fan, but you know, if you don't put into play all of that other stuff, then Fury fucked him up. So it's gonna be, you know, it should be difficult for them to sell this fight again. But you know, some people do think that was a long count in the first fight, you know, which I understand. I see both sides. I'm not on that bias shit. I don't like that. I don't like to bring race into boxing, even though I know that that's a big part of it that does exist.
Yeah, we had that earlier in the line. I'm pretty sure you saw it.
Yeah. So, you know, but hey, Fury should be confident, man. He ain't nobody ever did that to Wilder. Like, he had him going corner to corner. Like, he's like, oh shit, let me get my shit together. Let me figure this out, and then it was over. So,
yeah,
the fight. You know, Fury got the win. If he cheated, he cheated. Hey, that shit's in the books now. It's over.
You can't change it.
It's in the books, you know.
I don't think he cheated, though. To be honest with you, I really don't think he cheated. But you know, it's gonna make at bare minimum, like whenever they start the build up and the press conferences and stuff, like all this is gonna be a focal point of the press conferences and whatnot. So it's gonna make for a fun build up and, you know, YouTube videos and whatnot.
Oh, definitely. You know, the LDBC gonna go crazy. They've been going crazy. I watch a lot of their shit. You know, I like some of their shit. I really like Champ Side though. I fuck with Champ Side.
I haven't really got around to watch it.
I don't think
it's stuff. I don't really get to watch it.
Now, Champ Side is dope. He's not all the way biased. Like, for sure, he's gonna root for the black fighters and stuff, but he's not just like, oh, he's gonna win because he's black. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Champ Side keep it, you know, he keep it street, he keep it gully, he keep it true for the most part. But we're humans, and you know, we biased and we like who we like. Like, you know, everybody I hear on your channel with an accent, they all love Fury, and they should. Shit, that's a champ.
Nice.
That's not like a race thing at all. If Tyson Fury was black, I'd still fucking love him. Do you know what I mean? If he was Chinese, I'd still love him. It's just the fact that the guy is a better boxer than Deontay Wilder. In boxing, there's no race, mate. Do you know what I mean? There's Mexicans, there's Chinese. They can all fight. There's no race. Never ever gets brought into it. The only one who's ever brought in race is that Raekwon. You know, it's got nothing to do with race. You can be black, yellow, pink, alien. It doesn't matter. If you can fight, you can fight. And that's it.
No, that's true, but it's a fact that, like, Mexicans go for Mexicans, black fighters go for black fighters, and European guys go for European fighters. I mean, I'm not saying it's a race thing.
I'll go for whoever's winning.
But so for me, as a preference,
yeah,
I like fighters who whoop ass, but I also appreciate fighters who can fight. I appreciate the skill, so I do like Fury. I think Fury got a lot of skills.
True that.
I like Terrence Crawford. I think he has probably the most skills outside of Canelo, because Canelo's been doing it longer, even though his matches are kind of fixed up a little bit. Golden Boy got this shit going on, but I like all fighters. I respect boxing, so I think Floyd is probably the best ever.
I could give a damn less where anybody's from. Like my favorite fighter ever is Roman Gonzalez, and he's from Nicaragua. And I have absolutely no ties to Nicaragua. I'm not Nicaraguan. I never dated no Nicaraguan chicks. Like, there's no reason for me to like Roman Gonzalez the most. But I like the way he fights. I like the way he fights. I like his story. So he's my favorite fighter.
Right. So are you perplexed between your favorite fighter and the best fighter? Who do you think right now is the best?
Oh no, I'm not perplexed because I don't think.
I know you hate Canelo.
I don't hate him as a fighter. I just hate the shit that he pulls outside the ring. I don't really hate him. I don't hate him. He's a fun fighter to watch. Like I like his style, but I just don't like the stuff he pulls outside the ring. The best fighter in boxing
is him or Golden Boy.
Probably a bit of both. Probably more Golden Boy. I think Golden Boy created a culture to enable him to do that, and then now he's just kind of doing it himself because he's big enough to do it.
Yeah, I think someone.
But the best fighter in boxing. I mean, for me, I have Naoya. I have like a 1A and 1B. Like he's my 1A and Terrence Crawford is my 1B.
Okay. I want to see more from Inoue. I didn't like him versus Donaire. He was supposed to whoop his ass.
Yeah, he went life and death with him. But I knew he wasn't gonna walk through. I was telling everybody that's gonna be a tough fight.
That's the same with how I argue with you about Errol Spence. Like he had a great fight with Terrence Crawford, but I mean not Terrence Crawford, with the funny looking kid, with Sean Porter.
Funny looking kid.
But no one really gave him credit for that because he was supposed to win. I mean, he won. It was close, but he doesn't really. Everyone's kind of like, we don't give a fuck about that fight. Like Sean Porter's a top welterweight, dude. I right now, Sean Porter's probably the fourth best welterweight out there.
Something like that. Hold on a second. We got a special guest that's about to come in. We got El Spadito.
Oh, what?
What's up, Spuddy?
Hola, homie.
Is that a potato, a Zorro, a finger, or some shit? What is that?
Yeah, no.
Yo, what's going on, guys? How's it going, man?
Good poppin', man.
Nice to meet you, El Spadito. How you doing, champ?
I'm doing great, man. I heard that we were talking. I heard somebody mention my guy Canelo, man. How's it going, bro?
Cinnamon.
Yeah, we were talking about Canelo. He was saying that I hate Canelo because I'm not.
I love Canelo.
Fan of him.
Hey,
bro, you just hating on him because he's like the best, bro.
I didn't understand that.
What happened?
You didn't have Canelo in your top 10 list. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I disqualified him for all the
Yeah, you gotta have Canelo on your top 10. You're a fool if you don't, or you're a hater. Right?
Call me a fool. Call me a fool. Give me some clown paint.
Hey, that's your choice, man. If you don't have Canelo in your top 10, then you don't know shit about boxing.
I don't know shit about boxing then.
He knows. He's just,
honestly, like,
not a big fan.
in terms of talent, he's clearly a top fighter. But I didn't put him.
He just said he was top 2. So it's all good.
Yo, bro, who was your top 10 list, man?
Who's he talking to?
Who?
I'm talking to Brendan, man.
Okay, say that.
Brendan, man. That was a video last week. He got fucking Inoue #1, dude. I almost shit my pants.
Why is that crazy to think that Inoue could be #1?
I just haven't seen enough of them, but I know it's pound for pound, so it should be predicated off of skills. But you're the first person I've ever heard put him #1. I think Max Kellerman might have said it like last year or some shit. But
yo, hold on a second, bro. Pound for pound's predicated off of skills and off of resume, bro. That's why Sugar Ray Robinson.
Yeah, for sure.
That's the reason why he already had the resume to compare him to Joe Louis at the time, bro. Dude was 112 fights into his career, man.
I agree. Resume counts.
But Spadito,
but if resume counts, then Pacquiao and fucking
Spadito, did you win my pound for pound list?
I was wondering, bro, who you got in your pound for pound, man? Break it down for me, bro.
Okay, I had in chronological order. I had I think 10 was Artur Beterbiev, 9 was I think I had Gaio Estrada 9. I had Fury number 8. I had Pacquiao number 7. I had Kosi Tanaka 6, but I actually changed it recently. I actually changed it. I had Josh Taylor 6. I had Kosi Tanaka 5. 4 I had Lomachenko. 3 I had Usyk. 2 I had Crawford. 1 was Inoue.
It's a pretty interesting list, man.
It is an interesting list. What do you think about it?
I think I found out where the dude who fucking came up with the box rec listings came from, bro. Fuck, bro. How you gonna have 2 heavyweights in your top 10, bro?
Well, one of them just moved. One of the heavyweights just moved up, and he was undisputed at cruiserweight.
Yeah, 2 years ago, bro.
Calling him a heavyweight, man. Stop calling him a heavyweight. He's a fucking cruiserweight. Pumped up heavyweight.
I'm sorry, there.
Yeah,
Yo, calm, bro. Calm. I'm gonna say this. Don't tell me what to do, bro.
Well, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you.
I called him a heavyweight, bro.
Oh, that was you then. Oh yeah, well, don't call him a heavyweight because he's a pumped up cruiserweight.
What division is he fight? Hold on, bro. What division is he fighting in?
What, right now?
What division is the man fighting in, bro?
He's fighting in the heavyweight division, but he's not a heavyweight. He's not you're saying that if you're Canelo, if he's fighting at super middleweight, he's still a super welterweight. Is that what you're trying to say, bro? No, what I'm trying to say is
exactly.
He's not a light heavyweight though.
Keep it out.
He's not a light heavyweight.
Canelo, he moved up in weight, but is he staying in that weight? No. Is he going back down to super middleweight? Yes.
He better go fight Billy Joe, bro.
You're saying because he's fighting.
Yo, but hold on, is Usyk moving back down? That argument don't make sense. It's the same argument. You can't use the same argument when it doesn't correlate to a different fighter there, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Come on, man.
Oh, really? No, I don't understand what you're saying because, like I said, Usyk is staying in the heavyweight division. Canelo
So what you're trying to tell me is that he's a heavyweight because he's staying in the heavyweight division. So he's a heavyweight, bro.
He's not a natural heavyweight.
He's still
and by the way, I can twist the words the way you did. You can use the term pumped up super. You can use the pumped up cruiserweight. Yeah. I can say that cruiserweight's a heavyweight who makes weight.
El Espadito, your friend L Dog is here. L Dog, what's up, champ?
What's up? L-Dog. Hey, Tony Value, is that you?
That's me. It's me, champ. You know, actually, it's Johnny.
Nah.
You know, Tony is technically better than Alexander Usyk.
Hey, which of you guys is from the UK?
I'm from the UK.
What do you think about Daniel Dubois?
Oh, yo, he's the truth. He's the next up and coming. I think he's going to smash Joy Jace's face in.
Hey, look, I agree, man. He's the truth. He's going to make Hrgovic's resume look stacked.
Yeah, I don't like what Frank Warren's got him doing, though. He's kind of like, you know, he's putting him in a position, like I said, with his marketing stuff, when you're piped up to be the next star, you're going to have to take, take yourself out of a comfort area. And you can see when he's saying all these things, Daniel Dubois, do you know what I mean? He's kind of nervous when he's saying it. He knows this shouldn't come out of my mouth. This has been put into my mouth to sell this fight. That's the only thing I don't really like about Daniel Dubois right now. And it's not his fault. It's his management.
Okay.
El Espadito, did you see Daniel Dubois' his big fight against Kyle Taro Fujimoto last Christmas?
Yeah, man.
What did you think about it?
I'll be honest, bro. I found it pretty interesting that Fujimoto's best win was against Sho Ishida. Sho Ishida went the entire distance with him, and Ishida went fucking 2 rounds with Gennady Golovkin at middleweight, bro. I thought that was fucking funny.
Yeah, boy. Look what happens,
Hey,
man.
TGG was a beast though for a little while, man. He was a monster.
True that.
No, hold on, bro. I get that he's a beast at middleweight and shit, but like, if you're a heavyweight and your best wins over a middleweight, there's some problems there, bro.
True that.
I agree, Holmes. I agree about
I'm
that.
mad at you, Spadito. I'm mad at you about that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But hey, listen, there's another thing, another flip of the coin is you can only fight who's been put in front of you. And if that person is generating you money or some sort of is excelling your career, then fucking take the fights. That's why fighters say, talk to my management, because they're the ones who eventually do the deals.
Why don't British fans keep the same energy with Wilder?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, people accused him of fighting bums, but I mean, he was just fighting whoever his management put in front of him.
Yeah. He fought
That's boxing, bro. Everyone gets spoon fed at a certain point in time in boxing, man. That's just what it is.
Yeah, true that.
That's just it.
Yeah. Spoon fed. But like I said, I'm not going to take back what I said. I'm not going to take back what I said. Deontay Wilder isn't the best boxer. He's a good fighter, but he's not a good boxer. And the sport he's in is boxing.
I think Wilder's an underrated boxer, man.
Is he?
You think so, Eldog?
When we look back on his career, we're just gonna, when the historians turn the pages of their Ring magazines and turn off their Willie Pep documentaries, they're gonna know that Wilder only ever lost to a cheater.
Oh,
no, hold on here a second. Hold on here now.
A farmer.
Who was that? L-Dog? That's you, L-Dog? Hell yeah, L-Dog.
What do you think about what he said?
Yo, let me break it down for you, man.
All right, Bato.
I'm going to break it down for you, man. This L-Dog guy, yeah, man. This L-Dog guy, bro, he comes onto all of these streams trying to troll all the time and gets really repetitive, so you're able to pick up everything that he says. First of all, when he's saying that they'll know that he lost to a cheater, first of all, bro, I've got a question for you. Can you name all of the other cheaters that the historians go through, bro? And they actually give a fuck? Go ahead, name them all.
There you go again with the Ring magazine bullshit.
No, hold on now a second here, bro. You're the one who brought up Ring magazine, man. You're the one who brought up that Ring magazine, bro. Let me break it down for you, man. You're the one who mentioned Willie Pep, bro. Why are you bringing up all of these guys from the cobwebs, bro?
Yeah. Why are you doing that, L-Dog? What's your issue, champ?
Fuck off, L-Dog.
Yo, man, you brought up Willie Pep, bro. Who did Willie Pep beat to become the world champion for the first time, bro?
Let me just say this: Wilder would never lose to in a fair fight.
Oh, you're a fucking fool to yourself, you are, mate. Fair play. You don't know shit about boxing.
Now hold on now. Let me break it down for you, man. Let me break it down for you, man. Every time you say that somebody don't know shit about boxing, like, you don't make yourself look too good, man. You shouldn't be saying that shit, man.
I'll say what I want.
To Roger Mayweather, bro.
Hey,
what he wants.
Let me explain how Fury cheated, all right? So he drugged Wilder. They put drugs in Wilder's water bottle to weaken his legs.
Hold on now a second. Hold on, bro. No. You gonna hold on. L-Dog, between you and me, bro. You and me, I'll have a word with Mark Unrivaled. If you keep trolling people for the sake of trolling people, bro, I'm gonna get you timed out of every channel in the network. Every channel, bro.
There were weapons in Wilder's gloves.
L-Dog, fuck off, man. Get out of here, man.
I'm talking about pistols. I'm talking about.
No, hold on now, L-Dog. Can you stop trolling now, bro? Come on, man. Talk some boxing, bro. We know that you're not like this, bro. Talk that boxing talk, man. Don't make me break it down for you, home. I'll fucking slap the shit out of you, man.
Oh.
All right, essay.
Yo, don't call me essay, bro. I'll do you like homework. I'll do you as an essay. You get me?
Oh, she gonna write your shit out, paragraph style. Fool. Chill out.
He about to put that top.
I'll make you an article in an obituary section as an essay, bro.
Oh, That's the small pages on the obituary.
Hey, TJ Ford asks a good question.
You're just clouting. You're clout chasing. Go away. You're not talking no boxing. You're not making no sense. No valid points whatsoever. You're saying Tyson Fury is cheating. But
call him, bro. Listen to me, bro. You don't get this. He's trolling, bro. He actually knows boxing. This dude's just a troll. L Dog, stop making yourself look like a fucking retard all the time, bro.
L Dog. TJ Ford asked a question. He wants to know if Philip Hrgovic is the next TBE.
Yes. When Joe Joyce beats Daniel Dubois, Philip will fight Joyce. Philip will knock Joyce out. Then Philip's going to fight Dillian White, and he will knock Dillian White out. After he does that, they'll give him the Joshua fight. I expect the undisputed fight won't happen. He'll knock out Joshua. He'll be a rematch clause. He'll knock him out again. So he's 14-0. Then he'll fight Tyson Fury. He'll knock him out. And then he'll defend against Daniel Dubois. When he rebuilds his career, he'll knock him out. Tony Yoka will be coming up. He'll knock out Tony Yoka. Then, yeah, he's just going to defend against...
What about Usyk?
Look,
Usyk
is the only guy who will beat Hrgovic.
Hold on, bro. Why are you so sexually attracted to this man?
Hey, someone asked me my opinion, man.
Bro, it's coming off as though you're sexually attracted to Philip Hrgovic, bro. I'm going to be honest, man. I've gone into so many streams, and you've mentioned Philip Hrgovic more times than fucking 78 Sports has fucking mentioned Deontay Wilder, man. What is wrong with you, bro?
Hey, it's a one-band army here in the fan club.
I feel you. Hey, Spadito, has anybody ever told you sound like BDA?
No, bro.
Angel Garcia.
You sound like BDA, bro. BDA in boxing.
Yo, that's pretty good. Now hold on, wait a minute, bro. Hold on, wait a second.
Hey, I'll be honest on that. Is he going to be TBE thing? Probably not. He loses to AJ and Fury and Usyk for sure right now. Those three beat him for sure right now.
I want to see him fight Wilder.
I think he'll beat Wilder, and I think he'll beat White. White will be a tough fight, but I think he'll win.
Yeah, props to Dillian White. He's doing good things, man. He's brought his game up. He stepped his game up. Very, very good fighter. Underrated fighter, and probably somebody who deserves that WB shot. I think he's been #1 contender for like 200 to 400 days. You know, it's
no, bro. It's been longer than that, bro. He's been number one in the rankings for 3 years, bro.
Fucking, that's a piss take. That's
2 years and 8 months. 2 years, 8 months. My bad, bro.
Can you imagine that? Mind you, when these guys fight for these titles, they tell all the other titles, WBA, IBO, I'm not fighting any of your guys. I'm going to fight the WBC's mandates, and then we're going to go in that direction. So when you hear boxers saying we're going in a different direction, they mean they're going to like a different governing body, you know? So
right.
It's hard to get a title shot, yeah, man.
That's raw. For WBC to do that, you know, WBC have always been that company that like a WWE, you know? You can tell by their merchandise and stuff. IBF don't do that, you know? WBA don't do that. WBO don't do that. The only one who's more commercial than WWF is WBC. Even though it's a very
with this,
What?
What are y'all? I like where you're going with this. What does everybody else think about the WBC? They got a lot of questionable shit going on.
Yep.
El Spadito, you're Mexican. The WBC is a Mexican-ran organization. What do you think about the WBC as a fellow Mexicano?
You know, honestly, bro, I plead the fifth, man.
Hey,
El Spadito has received his fair share of robbery decisions, man.
Hold on a second, bro.
That's
bro.
Fair,
don't make me son you for a second time, bro. I'll son you a second time, bro.
Who's sonning who?
I'll son El Dog, bro. This guy, this guy over here, bro. I'm a fucking hot potato, bro. You ain't ready for that plate.
Yeah, but Dillian White, man, it's actually hard to get a heavyweight title shot because there's no divisions these guys move out and jump across. It's rare you get a vacant belt.
Is it? Well, Charles Martin, I think he had a vacant belt.
Yeah, but that was how many years ago? Like in other divisions, you get vacant belts.
No, hold on. So did AJ and so did Parker. They all won a vacant belt, bro.
That's true. AJ
No, hold on, Brendan. What were you gonna say, Colin?
Who set them belts free?
Tyson Fury.
Fury.
Set the belts free after how long did that guy have them? Klitschko, 10 years.
He didn't have them all for 10 years, bro. He had one for 10 years, then he had two for 7, and then he had the other one for 3, man.
Still a long time, though, isn't it?
It's quite a long time, bro, yeah.
It's a very long time. So the person who beat that person to free all the belts opened up the whole game for all the heavyweights to be able to get some money. Wrong or right?
It was going to happen either way. That old motherfucker was going to have to retire.
Yeah, but who was going to retire him?
That old motherfucker had no plans on retiring, bro.
He's real lucky. Vlad's real lucky he got the division before Shannon Briggs chased him out.
Yeah. Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ.
Shannon Briggs. I like Shannon Briggs.
Hey, Spudito, I got a question for Spudito, bro.
Yo, hit me, man.
I saw Robert Garcia say that Canelo has surpassed Chavez. He said Chavez is fighting bums sometimes.
Yeah, that's kind of an interesting thing, though, because Robert Garcia. Isn't it interesting how Robert Garcia is going to say, "Yo, this guy's fought bombs," but like, look at Robert Garcia's resume in comparison to Chavez, bro.
No. We can't do that. We're not comparing him to him. No way.
Oh, we comparing Canelo, man. I mean, yeah. Canelo.
As far as
Canelo probably has the better wins, bro. But here's the thing, man. When you've got 27 title defenses, bro, that's fucking big, man. That's literally the tied highest number in the history of the alphabet era, man.
Yep.
Him and Omar Narvaez from Argentina, fam.
You know what Canelo and Chavez have in common? They both received a lot of gift decisions.
Absolutely.
I swear, man.
Austin Trout?
No, hold on now a second, man. Canelo maybe has like 5 gift decisions, bro. Chavez has like 50.
Yeah, Chavez has more, man.
Chavez is the TVE of gift decisions.
Chavez was getting his ass whooped by Taylor and Whitaker, and he still managed to get out with a draw and in a bullshit stoppage.
That stop was fucked up, bro.
Like
Yo, Chavez, but bro, that's only, think about it. Chavez is so good, bro. He was able to alter the reality of the judges inside the ring, bro.
Yeah, but Spudito, he's not as good as Andre Ward. Andre Ward punched the dude in his nuts and got a knockout victory for it.
Yo, but that's different, bro. Andre,
come on.
That's different, bro.
Hey, I can one up all of you. Lomachenko lost, and it got turned into a win.
What, like from the record?
No, it didn't get turned into a win, bro.
He has a fat ass L on his resume. What are you talking about?
No, that's the joke because ESPN keeps putting like 15-0 or 14-0.
They said he was undefeated.
Yeah, they've done it like 3 times as well.
But
there is actually a fight that Chavez lost. I can't think of the guy's name, but he lost a fight. And this was way early in his career, like 40 fights or something. And he lost his fight, bro. And then what they did was afterwards, they overturned it to a win to protect that record. They officially overturned it like 6 months later, bro.
Do you remember which fight it was?
No, bro. I can't remember offhand, bro. There's too many names, bro. Think of how many fucking names I know, man. It's too much.
Yeah, you know quite a lot of names.
Hey, fam, I got to drop off.
All right,
I'll catch you guys later, man. I just wanted to speak my piece.
I'm glad you came. your piece.
Yo, man, did this guy say he has to go jack off, bro?
Yeah, he's on quarantine. What else he's gonna do?
Bro, use the opposite hand tonight, bro. Your arm's gonna be off.
Yo, yeah, man.
He's gonna be right hand dominant.
Yo, he's gonna turn himself into Lomachenko with the southpaw training, bro.
Absolutely. Yo, Spuddy, just out of curiosity, do you know Spuddy?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know Spuddy, bro.
Are you guys friends? Would you call him your friend?
Yo, that's my compadre, man.
Yeah? You guys have any interesting conversations about boxing?
No, bro. We normally talk about big booty.
I feel you. You know, I'll tell you this, Spuddy. My favorite women are Mexican women. I love me Mexican women.
You do, bro?
It's my thing.
Good for you, bro.
Absolutely.
If you get sliced up, bro, just know I give you a warning.
Absolutely. It's duly noted. I'll file it away.
Make sure you don't get cut, bro.
Vato locos.
Hey.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let's keep this boxing talk going now, because I don't like these little quiet spells.
Absolutely not. Miguel Berchelt, he said he's trying to fight Oscar Valdez whenever this whole coronavirus shit is done. What do you guys think about Berchelt versus Valdez? How do you see that matchup?
Berchelt's gonna knock out Oscar Valdez, man.
Yeah, didn't
Oscar Valdez don't look good at 130, bro.
Didn't his jaw get broken? Scott Quigg?
Huh?
No, he broke Scott Quigg's jaw, bro.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, true that. Yeah, that was like in round 2, wasn't it?
Yeah, man.
Wow. But I'm sure he got hurt as well. I'm sure Valdez got hurt as well.
Yeah, bro, he did. Yeah. Man, his last fight, he was getting the shit beat out of him until he caught the guy, bro. He's not cut out to be at 130, man. It doesn't suit him.
Well,
yeah, they're trying to change it down, make him like this technical boxer, like pretty much a smaller bootleg Canelo. That's what they're trying to make him. And it's not who he is.
Bro, it's not gonna work. You don't have to move, man.
Yeah, I think Berchelt's gonna fold him up and get him out of there. I really want to see Berchelt fight Lomachenko if Lomachenko comes back down to 130. That's the fight I really want to see.
Bro, that'd be exciting, man.
Absolutely. Cash for Cat. Shout out to Cash for Cat. He says, what about Shakur Stevenson versus Josh Warrington?
Bro, that fight's not happening next, bro. It's gonna be Warrington Janju, man.
That Warrington Janju is gonna be something special. That's gonna be a fun fight.
That's gonna be exciting, man. There's gonna be a lot of punches in that shit, bro.
Who do you favor, Spudito?
I don't know, bro. I don't know, man. If Warrington can't hurt that guy, bro, he's probably gonna get outlanded, man.
Yeah.
It really depends where the fight takes place. If it's in the UK, Warrington will get a decision either way, bro.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I think hopefully it's not in the UK, because I don't want nobody to get robbed. I want to see whoever wins the fight. I want to see him get the decision, but I don't know. Man. I think Zhu Can. I'm picking Zhu Can, man. I think Zhu Can's gonna beat him.
Ooh, that's a brave pick, bro. You brave motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Why you say that?
I don't know, bro. Picking a new way pound for pound #1, bro. Then you go and say you can't gonna fuck him up, bro. Yo, are you sure Mexican women are your favorite, bro? Or are you into those? Have you got that Asian persuasion going on, my son?
Nah, I'm good. Nah, there's no Asian persuasion going on here, man.
Are you sure, man?
There's no Asians where I live.
In no way cannot be #1.
Why can't he be #1?
I don't understand how you have all these guys on your top 10. There's one guy I don't even know, Tanaka, but I mean, I guess you're gonna have to put me up on him. I have to do some research.
Tanaka's true.
Yo, bro, Kosai Tanaka is the tied fastest man in the history of the sport to reach 3-weight world championship status. Him and Lomachenko. The only difference between him, bro, is that he did it unbeaten, man. He's also beat like pound for pound punchers like Angel Acosta and shit, man.
Facts. Yeah. And he won a world title in his 5th fight. He was the fastest Japanese fighter to ever win a world title.
Okay. Well, why is he not
fastest male Japanese fighter, bro?
Oh, thank you. But who's the female that won the
I don't know, bro. Some bitch.
Clarissa Shields?
No, bro. We're talking Japanese, fam.
That's messed up.
Yo, what are we gonna call her? Clarissa Nokatsai? Get the fuck out of here, Shieldsai.
Keen, are you trying to say that Clarissa Shields' eyes are slanted? Are you insinuating things?
I don't think her eyes are slanted.
I know, I'm just joking.
I think her booty's slanted.
She got a big old ass.
She do, bro, but that thing like going
ass.
to the side and shit, bro. You see her when she throw a jab and her booty go to the right? Funny shit, man.
That's just ass back there, bro. That's just ass.
I be sitting there wondering, is she clapping the girl with? Is that like is she pushing from like her glutes or is she pushing from her heel, bro? Sometimes I wonder. That booty power be on point.
It's definitely the glutes. I've seen her spar in the gym. It's definitely the glutes.
Yo,
She's
bro.
a bad woman. All respect.
Yo, bro, I'm not a big fan of her face, bro, but with a booty like that, man, she can make the world go round, man.
God damn.
She'll have you doing all kinds of things for her. Ain't that right, Spudito?
No, bro, I'll have her doing all the things for me, man.
Oh, okay, Spudito.
Oh shit.
Spudito.
I ain't no submissive shit, bro.
Facts.
She's the greatest woman ever.
I don't think so, bro.
Not yet.
Who's your favorite women's boxer, Spudito? If you have
Of all time, bro?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, I'm a big fan of Ebony Bridges, man.
Ebony Bridges? Me too.
Yo, that blonde bitch, she's dirty, man.
Yeah. I had a full-length conversation with her on Instagram the other day.
Yo, she beautiful, bro. Like, in a dirty way, man.
Yeah, well, what do you for the 30 plus people that are here right now? Explain to them what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that.
Right, guys. So like, she's got this thick little ass on her, right, man. She's got these thick thighs, but she's got this dirty little smile. She's this blonde girl with this like raspy accent, man. Like everything she be saying, man, you'd be looking at her and you would be like, yo, this is the type of girl who you'd like to have a one-night stand with, but then you realize she's a fighter, right? And you know that she's gonna fuck your shit up, man. So like, yo, bro, she's the type of girl you don't want to fuck with, man. Like, I'd fuck her, bro, but I know that if I fuck her and I leave, she gonna fuck me up, bro. She's dirty like that, bro. She the type of girl, bro, who can get discounts on rope. You see what I'm saying, bro?
I see what you're saying, Holmes.
She's gonna be the first pro boxer sponsored by Jiffy Lube, man. And I'm gonna get it there all the way. I'm gonna talk to my guy, man.
Yo, hey, buddy, I hope you get it done for her because she works really hard, man. You know, she's a math teacher. She was telling me this story.
Man. She teaching the kids. Then she posting shit up on Twitter, and she's like, "Yo, in the lockdown, I might sell some feet pics, bro." I was like, "Yo, I'm getting the Cash App ready, man."
Oh, she ready for some feet action? Oh man.
Yeah, Spudito has got a bit of a fetish.
Yo, bro, I'm telling you right now, man. If she come anywhere near me, I'll go from El Spudito to El Chorizo, fam.
Come on.
Yeah, you and I both, champ. You and I both.
I'll be cooking, man. Yo, Ebony, if you're listening, girl, yo, you need to do my guy, BD. Like, you need to do him an intro, girl.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her on one of these lives one of these days. We were talking about the other day.
Yo, bro, if you get her on, man, you need to get either me or Spuddy in, bro.
Oh, absolutely. That's a necessity.
I wonder how she'll react if I talk to her like this, man.
I don't know, man. You might get her temperature rising if you do that.
Yo, that girl, she funny though, bro. She's well able to handle herself, bro. I'm only saying this shit because I know real recognize real, and that girl real, fam.
Yeah, I feel you, fam. But listen,
she works her ass off, man.
Marshall Ministry, what's up, champ?
Hey, how's it going, Brandon?
Everything's going great. We're just chilling with our friends Keen and El Spadito. We're talking about boxing.
Cool. Kind of. What's up, Keen? What's up, El Spadito? I don't think I've come across you guys before, but yeah, what's up anyways? Hope you guys are doing well.
Yeah, bro, I'm doing fantastic, man. How's you?
I'm doing good, bro. I saw Brandon was live streaming at a convenient hour. I thought I'd hop on for like half an hour.
Oh, that's some good shit, man. He appreciates that support.
He does appreciate the support. Yo, El Spadito, I don't know. You know who else you sound like to me? Earlier you sound like BDA to me, and then now you sound like this kid that comes to my live. This kid named Hyro. You sound just like him.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm still figuring out how to do this accent, bro.
Are you?
Yeah, man. It takes a lot of practice, bro.
That it does. That it does. How does are you able to understand, like, when you talk to Spuddy, because Spuddy's got like a real thick Irish accent? Are you able to process everything he says like well?
Bro, let me break it down for you, man.
Okay, break it down.
Me and him, we don't communicate the way I talk to you, bro. We talking potato, man.
Ooh, that's that potato slang. How does that work?
Well, bro, like True B, man, we just chill out in the field together, like, and we just vibe off one another, man. Like, yo, whether it's mashed, whether it's roasted, whether it's baked, bro, whether it's soft boiled, man.
What about sweet?
Yo, you get those yams the fuck away from me, bro. Yo, those bitches be trifling, man.
With the yams?
All these people out here talking like, yo, spuds don't have good carbs, man. Too starchy and shit. Yo, that's the type of shit that boosts your immune system. You out there trifling with the wrong type of shit, man. You're gonna get those carbs, but the excess energy gonna be not good enough for you when you need it for immunity, fam.
I feel you. Yo, Espadito, we got your boy Calm. Calm is back. Calm Boston, what's up, champ?
What's up, man? I just had to go somewhere.
Okay.
Yo, bro, how's it going, man?
Yeah, good as gold. Thank you very much. How are you?
Yo, bro, I'm just chilling, man. You know how it is, bro. When you're a potato, you can't really do much else, man.
Yeah, it's a tough life as a potato.
Yeah, man.
Well, what's going on? Let's talk boxing.
We were just talking about women's boxing while you were gone, believe it or not. Do you watch women's boxing?
Yeah, Clarissa Shields.
Yeah, Clarissa Shields.
The best boxer. Kay Taylor. Two good boxers.
Yo, Brandon, man, why are you lying to the guy? We weren't talking about women's boxing. We were talking about women boxing booty, man.
Yeah, that's true. That's what we're talking about.
Oh, Clarissa Shields. She got the best ass in boxing.
You think so?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, hold on, bro. What do you think of Bonnie Bridges' fucking ass, man?
Do you know what? I haven't seen much of it. To be honest with you, I'm not the biggest fan of women's boxing. I think women are beautiful little creatures that shouldn't be getting punched in the face. That's just my own. There's a skill form to it.
Yo, that's fair enough, man. That's fair enough, bro. I get you.
Do it as men, but for myself personally, I don't follow women's boxing. I know who's who, but I don't like to watch their fights because there's nothing worse than seeing a girl get fucking punched in the face. That's
Yo, no Brendan, fun. Man, can you show this dude to Bonnie Bridges' booty, man?
You know what? Yeah, hold on. Let me pull up her Instagram right quick.
Oh, don't, because I'll have to go for another 10 minutes.
Huh?
Yo, bro, bro, he'll have to go for 10 minutes, bro, because he need to go have a wank if he sees a nice ass, man.
Wank. Yeah, you got him.
He's gonna have a proper wank.
A proper wanker. Nah, nothing like that. Yeah, go on, show me the booty.
Hold on, I'm waiting.
Hey, anyway, Brandon, did you get hold of Lisa Alby in the end?
I haven't had a chance to reach out to him yet. I got to do it soon.
Oh, you're too Hollywood, Brandon.
I'm not Hollywood at all.
Reach out to him. You got him on Facebook. I'll talk to him.
No, I'll do it soon.
Same with that group I put you in for the Welsh fighters. There's a lot of world champions in there.
I know there's like Jay Harris and all them guys in there.
No, world champions I'm talking about. Actual champions, world champions.
I know. Lee Selby's in there, all the Welsh dudes.
Well, they're just world champions. We're always talking about Americans, Mexicans, and stuff like that. So why not talk about the UK talent that's come through? UK's got a big wealth of boxers. If you do your history, it was actually a Welshman, the fellow where I'm from. He actually came up with Queensberry rules and wrote them down. Boxing originates from you.
Yeah. Can you guys see my screen?
Oh, that girl. Yeah. But she's not a boxer. She's a presenter.
Oh, no. I'm not talking about her. Can you see my screen? Hold on. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. I see it.
Okay, this is Ebony Bridges. Hold on. I'll play the video.
Oh,
yo,
God.
all night long. Let me see that long.
Oh, wow. And she'd ride the fuck out of you. You think you'd smash the fuck out of her.
Yo, bro, she's going to get Cisco out of retirement with that shit, fam.
Damn straight.
You know what, Cisco?
Fire. All right, that's
Let me see that
exceptional. That's exceptional.
That's who he was talking about.
Max Prestige, huh?
Absolutely, Max Prestige.
Fucking beeps.
But
So anyway, let's get off this booty shit, man. We're talking about high testosterone levels. We're fucking punching chunks out of people. Let's talk about.
Hey, since I'm not familiar with any one of you, are you guys down to like go one by one and just state like your favorite division in boxing and why?
Yeah, sure, bro.
Your favorite weight class and why?
Yeah, man, my favorite weight division right now, bro, is probably super flyweight, man.
That's a great weight class.
Super flyweight.
Hey, Spedito. Do you know Andrew Selby? He's in super flyweight.
He just moved into the super flyweight division. Yeah, bro. I know who he is.
What do you think?
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. That dude needs to improve his ability to take punches to the body. It's not just Martinez. He got folded in the amateurs to the body 12 times.
True that. True.
So that's something that he needs to do. He doesn't have body punch resistance. He can box for days, bro, but he's susceptible to that shot. And he's never really improved his defense at taking it to the body, man. He needs to learn how to step off of the line better, too. But he's a good fighter, man. He'll struggle against those top dogs at 115 because they're a lot better than Martinez, man?
Yeah. Well, he beat Martinez. He beat Rosales.
No, bro, he didn't beat Martinez, bro. He got knocked the fuck out. He was beating him, bro. He was beating him off of the jab, and then he got knocked the fuck out. There's no point being... you watch football, right, bro?
Yeah.
No point having possession 98% and then lose 1-0, is there, bro?
Yeah. That's why I was bringing this subject on earlier. Do you know what I mean? It's like that Wilder. Do you know what I mean? Wilder, he's got a puncher's chance. Do you know what I mean? And you could be beating him for the 11th round or 11 rounds, and then the 12th round comes, he knocks you out. Those 11 rounds don't mean jack.
Man.
In the end.
Yeah.
You're right there.
Who's next? I think it was the Keen. What's your favorite weight class?
Sure.
Yo, bro, I didn't get to give my reason why.
My bad. Okay, go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead.
Yeah, bro. We've got Kosai Tanaka moving into the division now, so he's going to 115. You got fucking Charlie Edwards just moved up into that division. And then on top of it, bro, when you look at it, you've got Juan Francisco Estrada, Kazuto Ioka, you've got Yerwin Ancajas in that division, man. He's a good fighter. Donny Nieta is still lurking around, bro. You've still got Rome Vasai, man. If you look at it, how many divisions have more pound for pound caliber fucking criteria fighters in that division, man?
I can't think of any.
That division has more people who've been in the Ring Magazine pound for pound top 10 list at one point or another than any other division in boxing currently right now, bro. And that's why it's my favorite, man.
Yep.
You think World Boxing Super Series would ever do a tournament for the Superfly?
Yo, Martial Ministry, bro. It's not a division that requires a lot of money. But here's my thing. I pray that they do, man. And I know you pray for it too, because I'm pretty sure your favorite weight division is probably light heavyweight. I'm pretty sure I can guess that.
That's a good guess. That's very close. It's a toss-up between light heavyweight and cruiserweight.
Yeah, bro, you can get into that shit, man. I'm sure you're into guys like Garson Gulamarian right now, and Breedis, and Dorticos, and fucking Egarov, and all the other guys, and Cieslik, and Mukabu, and then the light heavyweight division's always popping, bro.
Right. Because they're all eager to fight one another.
Absolutely, man. A bit like 140. 140 is a division where all those guys are fighting, man. It's fucking great shit, man.
Grade A stuff.
Yo, let's get somebody else. Keen, it's your turn, bro. I gave my opinion. Your turn now, bro, man.
Fair weight class, Keen.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna go with welterweight, man. That's just where I think the big fights are, and I think that's the last division that you could really be the best in your division only on skills. I think all the other divisions you gotta have power. As far as the ones above them, like you can't do shit without no power in those other divisions. So
Yo, what division you pick, bro?
Welterweight, 147.
Oh, okay, bro.
You know what I mean? And I want to see Crawford and Spence for sure. But I want to see Manny fight either one of those guys too. That's just where the biggest fights are to me. That's what I'm more interested in.
Yeah, I do too. I'm just sick of talking about the matchups because I feel like I've been talking about those matchups for so long now.
Yeah, it gets like dream bullshit sometimes, but you know, that's how it is. But I like all the small weights, all the motherfuckers. I like everything under 135. I'm excited about 135 and 140 get busy. Like everybody in 140 get busy. But all those guys at 135 are going to move up soon, except Loma. He's just a little dude.
Fair enough. Okay. Calm. Who's your favorite weight class? What's your favorite weight class in boxing right now?
I got to go for the lightweight. The smaller the weights, the better skill set it is. You know what I mean? If you like watching boxing,
which one?
Lightweight.
135.
I don't know what pounds you're talking about. Lightweight. George Cambosa's, Lopez.
Tego.
Yeah, you got it. I like that weight class. All the smaller weights, like I don't know who was saying it, but the smaller the weight classes, the more their boxing prowess show. You know, the skills are just a bit more crisper and cleaner, and you know you can appreciate the sport. You can appreciate the art form. So yeah, lightweight right now.
Okay. Yeah, I'm with Spadito. Mine is 115. There's just too many killers there, too many great fights. They want all the smoke down at 115, and all the fights are happening most of the time. So yeah, it's a pretty easy pick for me.
Yo, BT, you had Chocolatito on your pound for pound list, right?
I didn't. He just missed the cut.
Well, you know, if you had him there, bro, you would have had 3 people in that one division, because you would have had Tanaka, Estrada, and Chocolatito. You know, for me, I have 3 people in that division. I have Ioka, Tanaka, and Estrada, man.
Yeah. I am mad at it. I'm waiting for that Ioka Tanaka fight to happen whenever everything gets back to normal.
Okay.
Because I really like Tanaka. I think highly of him. Let me see. What else is there in boxing? So slow right now. Oh, I know your friends, Spadito. I know your friends Mark and Spuddy are both high on Virgil Ortiz. Are you high on Virgil Ortiz?
Yeah, bro. I think that kid's the truth, man.
Yeah. Mark was telling me that he's gonna beat the shit out of Jaron Ennis when they fight, whenever that happens.
Yo, bro, I think he will, bro. I really think he will, man. I get the hype around Ennis. He looks really silky and shit, and he's got a bit of power, but he's got no defense, man.
He hasn't been tested yet either in the pros. He hasn't fought anybody.
Yeah, that fight's not gonna.
But bro, even in the amateurs, when he fucking stepped up into like top national level, bro, he got the shit beat out of him, man.
Yeah, but what Gary his brother?
Yeah, man.
Speaking of welterweight, I think Boston mentioned the UK fighters. What do you guys think of the fight that recently got canceled? That was supposed to happen at the end of March. It was Avanesian and Josh Kelly.
Yo, bro, let me rap on that shit, man.
Go ahead.
Avanesian's a massive step up for Josh Kelly, bro. Like, that's a hard fight, man. That's a really hard fight. Like, I'll be honest, man. Like, the way he performed against Ray Robinson, bro, I just personally think, man, I don't think he's got it at world level, bro. I mean, if he gets a win over Avanesian, fair play, but, bro, I think he gets stopped. I really do, man. I really do. Avanesian, a dog, man. And Kelly don't like getting hit to the body.
No.
Do you remember when he was fighting against Ray Robinson and he was trying to do all this reflex shit and Robinson finally hit him to the body? What did he do, bro? High fucking guard, man. Straight away. He went high guard for the rest of the fight, man. He don't like that shit. If that's David Avanesian, who's one of the best guys at getting inside the pocket and hooking off to your ribs, bro. Look at Cameron Leharaga, man. He fucked that dude up, man. He broke that dude's ribs, man.
He killed Laraga.
He fucked Kerman up, man. He fucked him up, bro.
He banged him like drums.
Yo, bro, he banged him like he was Johnny Sins, man.
I can't find that rematch anywhere, like in good quality, like the actual like footage, not like recorded off the phone or anything, like the actual fight footage. Like I can't find it anywhere, like no websites.
Yo, bro, do you use like VPNs and shit, bro? Set your VPN to Spain, bro. That's what you need to do. Get a VPN, set that shit to Spain, and then you'll be able to find it. It's blocked in your country. I'm guessing you're in America, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, bro, that's how I was able to watch that shit, bro.
Motion, I searched like Russian like websites like VK.
No, bro, that fight, I'm telling you now, bro, that's literally country locked to Spain, bro. That's how I found it. Was using a VPN, man, and going on and just VPNing myself to Spain.
Yeah. Yeah, because the first match is everywhere, but the rematch, that one rounder, it's like nowhere to be found. At least like not from what we can see here.
No, bro, just VPN yourself to Spain. You'll find it.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go to the questions. I've neglected everybody in the live chat. I've missed everybody's questions and stuff. Ask somebody in there. Ask some questions, Brian.
All right, hold on. What do you guys think about Jeff Horn?
Not anymore. Good boxer.
I mean, bro,
he's a good boxer. But,
bro, Jeff Horn has a better resume than Wilder, man. Yo, he beat Manny Pacquiao, man. Who's Wilder beat?
And he beat him as well. He didn't just catch him on an off day. He outboxed him.
He beat the corpse of Randall Bailey.
Yo, bro, what the fuck you talking about, man?
He beat Randall Bailey.
Yo, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? Get that shit out of here, man.
I'll say gatekeeper.
Warren versus Pac.
Oh, did you guys see Dominic Brazil was saying that he's gonna knock out Dillian White when he fights him? Did you guys see that?
Yo, bro, I love that, bro. Did you see him say that he was too athletic, man? Dominic Brazil's too athletic, bro. Yo, next you're gonna be telling me that Scott Quigg is too intelligent, man. That dude's out here eating crayons and fucking hanging around with Tesco Joe.
Well, you know what? I was going to tell you actually that Scott Quigg had one of the greatest ring entrances of all time. He had one of the best ring walks in the history of boxing.
Yo, bro, do you know why he had that ring entrance? Because he's not afraid, bro, to take his stand.
He's not. Everybody, come take my hand.
All right.
You're walking from his house to the stadium, bro.
What are the people saying? Because I can't see live chat. See, all I can see is the four squares. Yeah.
Somebody asked a Horn Pacquiao rematch.
Yo, Pacquiao beats the shit out of him, bro. Jeff Horn's deteriorated since then. And on top of that, bro, if you think about it, Jeff Horn, he can't make 147 anymore. He can't, bro. He cannot make that. He can barely make 154, bro. He's been fighting the middleweight and shit.
Yeah, he's eating good, man. Jeff Horn. Ever since he got that Pacquiao money, his life has changed.
I don't blame him. Good for him.
That's a good bag.
I was kind of looking forward to his fight with Tim Tszyu, even though I think he would have beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu.
You know, it's a short career, boxing. Boxing is a very, very, very short career. So make as much money as you can. Do you know what I mean? And just get the fuck out there with all your faculties in check. You know, you don't want to be taking those fights. I know a lot of fighters who take the cash.
You don't want to be Joe McClellan eating food through a straw for the rest of your life.
Exactly, you got it. So, do you know what I mean? Make as much money as you can. Do whatever you can to get that money, and then worry about your legacy afterwards. Do you know what I mean? In the end, we're all going to turn into dust anyway, aren't we?
Here's another question: what about Big Baby without PEDs?
Oh, Big Baby, that's my guy. That's my guy. I like him.
Yeah, I like him. Cool.
I'm just wondering how he's going to be without PEDs, bro. When you're 320 pounds, bro, and you've got like 15 drugs in your system, and then all of a sudden you don't. I'm wondering if you're able to run 10 miles, bro. I bet you he can only run like 2 fucking like meters, bro.
You'd be surprised. See the heavyweights. They're still fit. To be a boxer, you have to be fit. Fighting.
No,
fit.
I'm going. No, hold on a second, bro. I boxed myself, man, and let me say something. I'm a lot heavier than you, bro. A lot heavier than you.
What do you know?
About fight? I'm 250, bro.
Oh, a tank.
Ooh.
You're only about what? 50 pounds.
How tall? 5'8"?
No, bro. What the fuck, bro? That's obese, man. I'm 6'5", man.
I'm fucking with you.
Yeah, like I said, you still, do you know what I mean? You're still doing your pads, you're still doing your runs, you're still doing your bags, you're still doing your sparring. You've got to be fighting fit. I'm not, do you know what I mean? These guys
I
are
get
elite
that.
level.
I get that, bro. But listen to me. Have you ever taken EPO, man? Do you know what that shit does for you? Have you ever used EPO, bro?
I've never needed to, no.
Have you?
Yeah, bro, I'm not going to incriminate myself, but let's just say I know a thing or two about EPO, and I know that it gave me fucking 25% fucking more stamina, man.
That's good.
No.
Good for you. But bad for the sport. So don't do that again. If you're still boxing, you're active.
No,
don't
bro,
do
that wasn't for boxing, bro. That was because I was running a marathon, man.
Fucking hell. That's the same thing, man. Come on. Gotta have respect for the sport.
Well, he's not.
Bro, it wasn't on a professional level, bro.
Oh, okay. You were cheating in high school, like.
No, bro. I just fucking ran a marathon, bro. I signed up and just ran.
Say
Yeah.
no more. He's one of
the
marathons.
Bro, it was literally, bro. It was just for charity, bro. You could say that I cheated, but I raised money for fucking kids who were fucking dying, man.
Yeah. I'm not mad.
What charity was it? Do you remember?
Yeah, bro. But I don't want to fucking give out the charity name, man.
Okay.
Because I don't want my name linked to the fucking charity, bro, when I've admitted to cheating to fucking raise money for that shit, bro.
True that.
Good job, Spence.
Right then, what about Prime Bradley versus
Bradley versus Porter, Vato?
Bradley.
Timothy Bradley versus Sean Porter.
Yo, I've got Megamind winning, man.
That's good.
You gotta give Megamind that fucking fight, man. If you see Bradley's head, bro, he looked like Megamind, man.
Pinky in the brain.
Superdome, New Orleans. Superdome.
Megamind on PS1.
It goes to distance for sure. I don't see anybody getting knocked out in that.
Panama Poppy says Big Baby is trash. Basura.
No, he's good. He's good. He got a good technique, and he's strong. He's kind of like the American Derek Chisora.
When he neglected the Pulev fight, I lost all interest in him.
Fair enough.
Pulev fight?
Remember he was.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, I remember that.
Pulled out.
Yeah, they offered him to fight Pulev for the mandatory.
And he refused, man. He could have been mandatory, bro.
He didn't want
but you know,
to Bulgaria.
But you know, bro, at the same point, even though he was offered that fight, you need to remember they were already in talks to make him to make him fight for Joshua for the actual fucking title, bro.
That's true.
That's true.
So what was he going to do? Duck to fight for a mandatory when he was going to be getting a voluntary, bro? I don't think so, man.
I think it was like at least a year before the Joshua.
No, it was 2 months, and Eddie Hearn said they had already started negotiations for Joshua's first fight in America, and the only person they actually approached was Jarrell Miller, man.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm saying, I think when he was going to fight Pulev, it was at least a year before that June fight in 2019. From what I remember, maybe I'm.
Bro, I thought it was March of 2019, bro.
March? Yeah, I don't remember. You may be right.
But if I'm wrong, bro, I'll hold my fucking sprouts up, bro. If I'm wrong, I'll hold my sprouts up, man.
Hey, Brendan, what's this premiere? The True School Sports Remembers. What's that?
Oh, this one of the local coaches passed away last month, and I made my dad do the video about him recently.
Oh, okay, I'll watch it.
Yeah. What do you guys think about Big Baby's position in the heavyweight landscape? That's what Cash for Cat asked.
Is he top 10?
Top 15.
I don't have him ranked, bro. He needs to fight against somebody coming back, man.
It's hard to.
I don't know where he is off the drugs, man. When you're on that many drugs, bro, you can be a different guy, man. You've seen different fighters through the years come off of drugs and get fucked up, bro. You've seen it happen.
But it doesn't matter because you'll pay to watch him. The Americans up there, they'll pay to watch him. Doesn't matter who he's fighting. He's built himself such a promotional platform now that you'll pay to watch him lose, and you'll just go change.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna say this to you right now. I don't know how much you're paying attention, but Jarrell Miller's lost 20,000 followers since then, bro.
I mean, shit. Wait until the press conference comes off. Everyone will remember him.
Yeah, and then they're just gonna call him a drug cheat, bro.
Yeah, Jarrell Miller has been tainted in America.
He'll get paid good. Don't worry about that. Trust me. Next fight he has, he's gonna make a bit of money. More money than what he was making before all this Anthony Joshua stuff.
Bro, I don't think so, bro. Listen, he might be on ESPN, but he got 1.2 million to fight Thomas Adamek, bro.
That's good.
I don't think he'll be making anything more than that, bro, on his return.
I don't know. Like I said, he's got Eddie Hearn in the background now. Is he signed to Eddie Hearn? No, he's not.
No, bro, he's over at ESPN, man. He's got the top rank shit. Eddie.
Stupid. He should have signed up with Eddie Hearn. You earn with Hearn. That's what he says.
Yo, bro, but Eddie Hearn don't want him, bro.
Eddie Hearn hates his guts.
Yo, Brendan, can you do me a favor, man?
What's up, champ?
So there's this channel in the chat called Archie the Cat, man, right? And Archie's been trolling Ped, P-E-D, for a long time. That's actually Ped's cat, and he took a picture of the cat and called himself Archie the Cat. Well, can you get rid of that channel, bro? Like, that dude's being fucking horrible to Ped, man. He's like some type of psychopath stalker.
You block him?
Yeah, bro, that's like a disgusting thing that he keeps doing, bro. He keeps like trolling the dude and taking his own private information and shit, bro.
That's pretty corny.
It's pretty creepy, man.
It's creepy.
But I'm just looking out for my boy Ped, man. I'm just
shout out to my boy Ped in Scotland. By the way, also shout out to officials here in the comments. The toilet paper king himself.
Yo, what up to my Serbian brother, man?
That's
How's it going with you, bro? How's Paris, man? You ever get any of those fucking like girls with those who haven't shaved their armpits and shit, bro? Do you be smelling that shit, sticking your toe in there and shit, man? You a kinky boy, ain't you, man?
That's not very much up.
Boxing Wives and Girlfriends Association donate PPE to. Okay, I don't know what that's about.
Danny Garcia versus Cal Brook. Really?
Who?
Yo, bro, they're talking about Terrence Crawford and Cal Brook, bro.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I thought it was Crawford versus Cal Brook.
Yeah, like I said, he's coming towards the end of his career, Cal Brook, you know, since he got hurt by what is his name, Golovkin.
Gennadievich Golovkin, man. The triple G.
Whatever. His eye's fucked now. Cal Brook's eye's fucked. So this is a money fight. And fucking that Danny Garcia, he can bang. Do you know what I mean? And I don't think he should take it's not going to last long. Shouldn't take that fight. That's a really dangerous fight, especially when you're injured. I was through. His management needs to get punched in the eye themselves. Fucking, you're mad. Who beat him up? What's his name? Errol Spence. Errol Spence hurt him, made him quit because his eye was fucked, and it hasn't been the same since. Golovkin.
Would that be at 154 if he did that? I don't see Brook coming back down to 147.
No, they're saying it's going to be at 147 for the title, man.
Unnecessary.
Yo, it's Cal Brook's fault, bro. If he wants to take it, he's going to do it, bro. You can say it's unnecessary, bro. He didn't need to jump up to 160 to fight Gennady Golovkin either, but he did that shit too, bro. He's all about those paydays now.
Yeah, boy. Can't be mad. But it's his health at the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? He's still got a wife and kids and stuff like that, so you don't want to see him getting hurt just for the sake of a check, really.
Yo, between you and me, Colin, I got a question for you, bro.
Do you believe that story about him over in Spain where he was hitting on a dude and got stabbed in the leg, man?
He was probably hitting on the dude's girlfriend, and he did get stabbed in the leg. Yeah, it's true.
There's a lot of stories that Kell Brook's actually been like hooking up with dudes, man. Like there's been pictures and shit of touching guys on the butt and shit, bro. It's weird,
hey, listen. Like I said, you Americans are different. You're a different kettle of fish to us British people over here. We got different sense of humor.
Hold on, bro. Do I sound American to you, man?
Yeah, you sound like a Mexican American. Yeah.
Bro. I'm Mexican, bro.
Yeah, but you got an American accent as well, so you're born in America,
bro.
yeah?
Well, no, bro.
He's got an American accent.
No, I don't, bro. What the fuck, man?
Whoa, yeah, you sound like American, a Mexican American. Yeah.
Bro, that you're stereotyping, man. Yo, you don't hear me saying you sound like you shack sheep, do you, bro?
Well, maybe I do. I don't care. It doesn't bother me.
Yo, bro. We got Rod Gilbert in the chat, man. How's it going, Rod Gilbert, man?
You're right. Well, like I said, you sound American. You asked me for that, and that's what I'm telling you.
No, bro.
Is there a problem with being American?
No,
yeah, bro. Bro, for me, there is, man. I'm from Tijuana, bro.
Guadalajara?
Tijuana, man. The whole fucking everywhere, bro.
Okay, let's get back to the topic. What was we talking about in the first place before it got this shit always seems to get racial. It doesn't matter where you're from.
It's like if they would fight 3-4 times a year, then fine. I guess toss it in there. But since we're only going to get 2 fights a year max, nobody wants it to be Brook and one of them to be Brook and Crawford. That's how I feel. At least that's how I feel that the fans feel that way too.
Yeah.
But
whatever. What was we talking about? We're talking about Danny Garcia and Kell Brook, yeah?
Well, we're talking about Terence Crawford and Kell Brook, bro.
Oh, yeah. Well, both of them are still cash fights, aren't they? So, cash is king.
Yeah. Money talks and bullshit walks, as they say.
You got him.
Demetrius Andrade said he wants to fight Sergey Derevyanchenko. He says I would definitely love to fight Sergey Derevyanchenko. I don't know how true that is, but what he said apparently.
That would be his best opponent. I don't mind.
Who's in this chat?
What do you guys think? Do you think like who would you favor in that matchup between Derevyanchenko and Andrade? They squared off.
Yo, bro, it's been a pleasure being on here on True School Sports, man. Shout out to the thousands of True School Sports subscribers, man. Yo, I'm gonna go get me some tacos, man. Have a good one, bro.
All right, Spuddy. Enjoy the tacos, man.
Yo, also, by the way, Derevyanchenko will fuck Andrade up, man. Peace.
Ooh, okay. Peace, champ. Peace.
Good night, man.
So there you have it. El Spadito has left the building.
I like that guy. That guy speaks sense. He demands respect. You can tell by the way he speaks. He's a respectful dude, and he knows his boxing. You can tell he knows his boxing. Very reserved guy. I like El Spadito. Shout out El Spadito.
Yeah, shout out to him. He knows his boxing. I think to me that's like I would slightly favor Boo Andrade. Slightly. I just think he'd be just a bit too slick for Derevyanchenko, but it's a good fight.
Yeah, and both Eddie Hearns as well, both on the zone, aren't they?
Well, Derevyanchenko, I'm not sure if he's not signed to Eddie Hearn. He was with DeBella, I think.
He was Lou DeBella.
Yeah, he's with Lou DeBella. In fact, he is with Lou DeBella because I remember when I went to the Andrade fight in Miami, in January. He was in the hotel lobby bitching about how nobody would give Derevyanchenko fights because Lou's his promoter.
Yeah, well, Lou DeBella is not a very likable guy.
No, I mean, not really. No, I've only had minimal interactions with him, and they have been the best. So.
I don't know the guy, but from what he's portrayed as in his interviews and the press conferences, you get a pretty good idea about his business skills and himself as a person, and He just seems like a creep. To be honest with you, he seems like a quite a watered down version of Don King.
Watered down Don King?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
There
Official, what's up, man?
Hey, BT, what's up? First of all, thank you for having me on, man.
Thank you for being on.
I'm well. Oh, it's my pleasure. Hello to Marshall and Colin Boston. So I'm official.
Just can you speak a little louder? Sorry.
Oh,
what's up?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me now? Yeah, okay, great. So, speaking of this fight between Andrade and Derevyanchenko, me personally, I favor Derevyanchenko. I think UBT, you would disagree with me probably, but I do think that he's overrated. I see too many flaws, man. I don't know. I just cannot see. Look, I haven't done any homework on that fight. Haven't studied them yet and compared their styles, but from the top of my dome, I'd say I'd clearly favor Derevyanchenko.
That's fair. I mean, I think it's a close fight either way. I think it's like it's no worse than a 60-40 either way, in my opinion. I just think like Boo Andre, he's getting to that point in his career where he really needs that big fight, and you can say like if he keeps fighting like the Luke Keelers and the Suleskis of the world, he's always going to be looked at as overrated. So I want him to take the big fights. I'm hoping he gets the Derevyanchenko fight and the big fight so he can prove himself.
But anyways,
sorry. 55-45, 50-50 almost. Yeah, it's really hard to tell. I don't think Derevyanchenko can get him out of there. Then it comes down to like, will he be allowed to win on point? So,
I don't think you would outbox him. I think Boo is just too sharp. The range, the agility, the athleticism. I see him winning a close decision. Like maybe someone like a 8-4, 7-5. Maybe he gets dropped once and has to weather a storm. But I think it'd be a close fight.
You know what, BT? To your point, I could see the scenario in which Andrade would be on the back foot and would kind of trouble Derevyanchenko to make him try to reach for him and being negative. So
it's like when he fought Jacobs. Derevyanchenko gave him a great fight, but Jacobs was able to hold him off because of his ability to box from the outside, and I think Boo Boo is a superior boxer on the outside than Daniel Jacobs.
By the way, BT, let me ask you one question, because to be honest with you, I haven't really closely followed Andrade or Andre. What's his jab like? Because one thing that I saw that Danny Jacobs fight was that Danny Jacobs was constantly allowing Derevyanchenko to come in, to step in close range, because he was not really using a hard jab, to prevent him from stepping in. And so if Andrade has a good jab and can do such a thing, that definitely could trouble Derevyanchenko.
He's got a better jab than Daniel Jacobs. I'll just put it like that. He's rangier. He steps in behind his jab with conviction, and he can jab from different angles. So that's why I think he'll be able to control Derevyanchenko enough to get a points decision. I don't think it'll stop him, but he can definitely get a points decision.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. So yeah, in that case, yeah, I can see him definitely trap. Look.
But what I will say though is, I don't mean to cut you off, but what I will say though about Boo Boo is that one thing I noticed when in his last fight is when he lets his left hand go to throw a left hand or or even a right hook, his punches over his last couple of fights have been getting a bit sloppy and wide, and I think that because he's not fighting the best opposition, his technical ability, I mean, it's still there. He was a fantastic amateur and he's got great foundation, but I think because he hasn't been there with the best, he hasn't fought anybody to keep him on his toes, that his technique is slowly getting sloppier on a fight-by-fight basis, and he just hasn't fought the right opponent to capitalize on it. So if it doesn't return back to what it normally is, and it keeps getting sloppier and whatnot, then he could be in some big trouble. So that's why that fight is very intriguing to me.
Yeah, you know what? That's the very first thing I saw in that killer fight against the killer. Killer.
Yeah. Killer was the killer fight was it's a whatever fight. Like it's a fight that nobody's gonna remember when his career is done. But I mean, how much of his career have you watched? Like, have you watched any of his fights?
In fact, I watched a couple of his last fights, so, and the last one was, that card that we already talked about, his fight.
Yeah. Watch his fights with, if you can find it. I don't know if you can find it, but if you can find his fight against, like, Willie Nelson, that's like the guy I think, like, in my mind, when I think about Bubu Andrew, that's what I think of in my head. I think of that guy. But he's getting older, and the competition has been pretty. It's not as bad as everybody makes it out to be. But like the Keeler fight was piss poor opposition, because Keeler's like a 5th tier middleweight. He got a good win against Luis Arias, but he's like a 5th tier middleweight, and Bubu was supposed to be the creme de la creme. So you can't be the supposed creme de la creme and be fighting the Keelers of the world.
Yeah, and by the way, to your point, I saw many people who I respect, and many people from boxing touting Andrade at one time as one of the very best talents in boxing. So yeah, by judging by that, it looks like he, his level of competition made him start to regress. And look, again, I'm going to go back to Derevyanchenko. Same thing, what I just described about his fight against Danny Jacobs. I felt like the same thing happened against Golovkin, which was very hard to imagine that Golovkin would not use his jab that much. But I guess it was because his new trainer made him, he's trying to make him fight that way. So imagine if Golovkin in that fight was using more jab. Okay, I get it. To some point, to some degree, you can take out his jab, by doing your own thing. And Derevyanchenko certainly did it. But also at the same time, I was watching that fight of Derevyanchenko versus Golovkin. I saw too many situations where Golovkin simply allowed him to step to him to close range. So if Andrade can prevent him from doing that with his jab, he's gonna definitely be a problem for him, like I said.
Absolutely, I believe so. What do you think, Marshall?
And it's a close fight. Very, very close fight. Andrade obviously has the ability to keep a distance, to make that distance, the reach and everything. Derevyanchenko is going to have to go inside. But what officials said is, I think it's true, where Golovkin did allow that close counter, like combat. So if Andrade, like Jacobs, can, keep an arm's length between them, I think it'll be difficult for Derevyanchenko, because he doesn't have that, that Lemieux or even Canelo-esque, like, one knockout, like, difference maker. I mean, one punch, like, difference maker. So
yeah,
he's gonna have to accumulate the victory through points. That's why I say it's very, very close, because both of their resumes, there's nothing that stands out that, like, okay, this victory guarantees this guy wins. Derevyanchenko clearly been in the bigger fights at middleweight, but he's come away empty. So, and he's been dropped twice at middleweight. So, I don't know. It's literally 50-50. I'd love to see it. It would be a terrific step up for Andrade. I could see some people frowning at Derevyanchenko getting another title shot, and if he comes up short there, then that'll be really depressing. And he's getting up there in age too. He'll be 34, I think, right, or 33.
Yeah, Calm is back, by the way, but yeah, he'll be 34.
Yeah,
wait, I've missed you.
Those are my.
You missed us.
Yeah, I turned it off, so I missed out what you guys are talking about.
We were talking about Demetrius Andrade potentially fighting Sergey Derevyanchenko.
Oh, okay, has it been confirmed?
No, it hasn't been confirmed. He was just saying he'd like to fight him next, and it seems like a very realistic fight for him to make, considering the fact that Canelo and GGG are tied up, and all the other top guys have other plans.
Well, he has to fight Liam Williams first.
Well, that's true. You know what? That's your boy. He's got to fight Liam Williams. You're correct about that. That's not going to be fun.
Yeah, it'll be his next fight. I think he's a banger. Liam Williams can punch, and he's a very well schooled boxer. So it'll be interesting to watch. You know, the odds will be in Andrade's favor, but you know, if you know anything about his opponent, maybe it'll swing. But I don't know. I really don't know. I think that's I'd say that was a 60-40 fight in Andrade's favor.
The Derevyanchenko fight?
No, we're talking about Andrade's next fight, scheduled fight.
Is that official? Didn't he just fight in January?
Yeah, I think who did he beat? He beat that Fox fella.
He beat Montez Fox, yeah, the guy that Demetrius Andrade beat.
Yeah, there you go. He beat him for #1 contender spot, so that's the mandatory spot now. So Liam Williams is waiting to fight Andrade. So unless he wants to give him a step aside bit of money, which I'm sure he would say yes to, I'd love to take some money. But then again, I don't know. He might won the belt. But yeah, that's his next fight. There's no point talking about anything else other than his next confirmed fight. You know, all this fantasy boxing is good when it's fantasy, but when you're overlooking the actual fight that he's got on his plate, you know, that sounds like ducking to me. He might even, you know, pay Williams off so he can fight that Derevyanchenko. You know,
I'm going to complain if he did do that, even though it could be considered ducking. I don't think people will complain about it because Derevyanchenko was a more highly regarded fighter at the moment than Liam Williams.
Yeah, he is, but that's outside of his country, isn't it? Outside of America, I think.
What is?
That Derevyanchenko is a better fight than Liam Williams. That's only. Where's that? Why do you think that?
He's more.
Why is that?
He's a better fighter. He fought Triple G, and some people thought he beat Triple G. He gave Triple G hell in that fight.
But he lost, yeah.
He's probably one of the most well-regarded middleweights outside the champions. Like if you had to put together a list of the best middleweight fighters at the moment outside the champions, he'd be in the top 5, and he'd be ranked pretty highly in the top 5.
Yeah, but like I said,
middleweight.
Andrade needs to fight Liam Williams, and then we can talk about this Derevyanchenko fellow. But right now,
I want to see Liam Williams.
Who did?
That's all I want to see. I want to see people fight the mandatories. I want people to defend against people who've worked their way up to get to that spot, not me, his 100 grand, his 200 grand, whatever it may be. Step aside and me fight this guy and potentially lose his chance. Do you know what I mean? He might have had a better chance of beating Andrade than he does Derevyanchenko, which, do you know what I mean? So,
yeah,
you know, I like to see him fight the mandatories and then go on to the cash fights. But to speak about it now, it's kind of disrespectful, to be honest with you, to say, "Oh, I'd love to fight." Well, is in his next fight? Is that what Andrade's saying? He'd like to fight him next?
No, I didn't read the article. I'm just on boxing scene looking at headlines, and there's an article that just says hold on, pull it up. Where are you at? Just had it in front of me. Yeah, he said I would definitely love. He said the headline of the article is on Andrade. I would definitely like to take the Derevyanchenko fight. That's all he said. He didn't say he wanted to take a neck.
I seen the actual interview, and they were talking about his fights, and then the reporter brought up that Deontay, and he said, "Yeah, I'd love to fight him."
Okay, so then he's not.
I don't think he means. No, I don't think so. But you never know. You never know. This is boxing at the end of the day. It's a sport and it's a business as well. So if the Derevchenko fight makes more money than the Liam Williams fight, which it probably will, because they both got a different fan base, then yeah, why not? If you get a step aside, man, why not? Yeah, carry on. But what I've been told is that it's in Rhode Island, isn't it? It's the title fights in Rhode Island.
At the Dunkin' Donuts Center in Rhode Island, correct? Because when he fought there against Suleski, they sold a good amount of tickets. He's actually a really good draw there.
That's Kobe fight. Just go. Like I said, Boo Boo's a good fighter though. Very good fighter, very good boxer. He hasn't got the strength as some middleweights. But I think his boxing capability saves him. You know, it's a saving grace that he can box. You know, and he isn't just a one-trick pony.
Thank God he isn't, or he'd be in some. Hey, what did you guys think about? I don't know if you guys saw, but like Gabe Rosado and Daniel Jacobs have been having this big back and forth, and now it actually looks like Daniel Jacobs is entertaining it, and it might.
Well, they're both on the decline.
Yeah, they are.
So let them fight each other as long as it makes money. As long as they get paid, good luck to them. But I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna feed into it. The casuals might. Do you know what I mean? If they can sell it to your average Joe in America, which they probably can't because they don't sell a lot of tickets. Where would it be? It'd be in Brooklyn, surely.
That'd be a Barclays Center fight easily because Philadelphia is not that far from New York, so it'd be a good fight to make. I know Gabe is a decent ticket seller actually. Believe it or not, you'd be surprised at how many tickets Gabe Rosado actually does sell.
Yeah, but for it to make fiscal sense, you got to have a lot more than it's like the marketing and all shit like that. It's not just how many tickets you sell. It's like selling the fight to your average Joe. Do you know what I mean? It's nice to have your usuals who will buy your tickets off you, but to get other people captivated from outside of boxing, I don't know, like your NASCAR fans or your NBA or your NFL fans, if you can get them involved into boxing, you've got more pulling power than that. Then it'll go wherever that goes. But it's not always a done deal, is it? Especially in America, I used to think I was in the understanding that all American shows, because I only seen the ones on TV, all American shows, professional shows, they're all like fucking minted. They're all getting loads of money. There's loads of people there, But to find out that in Nebraska, I think it was in Nebraska, Eddie Hearn did a show, and I think he sold like 1,000 tickets or something like that.
Come on, Terrence
Crawford. It was really. I don't know if it might have been Terrence Crawford. It wouldn't have been Terrence Crawford.
Because they don't just do big boxing cards in America for like no reason. It's Terrence Crawford, and normally when he's in Nebraska, he actually does sell a good amount of tickets, so it can't be Terrence. Terrence actually does decent numbers when he's at home.
It was definitely a Matchroom America show, and it didn't do too well because, as you know,
I think I know what card you're talking about. They did a card there when the Dome first started out. They did a random card like in Kansas or some shit, like a random card in Kansas of all places. And that was when Rob Miller fought Bogdan Dinu, and they had some other kid fighting on that card. I remember that didn't sell a lot of tickets, but I don't know if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, it might have been, but Frank Warren did an interview then, dissing Eddie Hearn, saying, he hasn't sold that many tickets for that show, this, that, and the third, ha, ha, ha. But, like I said, I always thought in America, the Johnny Barclay Center was like a bog standard and sold out fights, but to find out like some really big stars in boxing can't really sell tickets. There's a lot of those guys out.
There are, yeah. I can speak from experience, like going to PBC fights. I can tell you what they're like. Like I went to Tavern too, and it was like the day of the fight. I was in New York City. The day of the fight, I bought like 2 tickets. It was me and one of my friends. I bought 2 tickets for like, I think it was like $34 a piece. So like I spent maybe $70 plus tax, like about maybe $75, $80 on tickets. And what winds up happening at PBC events is like they'll have like the Barclays Center is a basketball arena. The Brooklyn Nets play there. So like the capacity, if it sells out, it's 20,000. But they don't use the full 20,000 capacity. They'll use like the lower bowl seats. And what they'll do is the nosebleed seats. They'll put curtains over 75% of the nosebleed seats, and then they'll have like one section of the nosebleed seats kind of like in operation. So when you watch it on TV, it's like an optical illusion because the lower bowl is filled, and then the upper deck you can't really see because it's way up there and it's sectioned out by a black curtain. So a lot of fighters like that.
Okay, yeah. Well, that's good to know. I didn't know that. I thought it was all fucking fully packed and every show was fully packed. But some guys can't sell them tickets. It's hard. Like I said, it's a hard graft. I know a lot of professional boxers who can't sell tickets. They're still doing the small hall shows. They're losing money. They're training for 3-4 months, whatever it may be, and they don't make any money. You know. So when I hear a boxer's making money, I'm very, 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 very happy for him. Very happy for him.
Yeah. It's extra hard in America though, because like there's so many freaking sports going on. Like when things are normal, there's so many sports going on, and boxing. It's not like I know like in the UK, like if you turn on Sky Sports, you know you're gonna see Anthony Joshua and Josh Warrington and all these guys on TV because the mainstream media covers it. And I mean, boxing is more popular, you know, stuff. It's on TV, like if you go on ESPN, they talk about it more frequently, but it's not like it's damn sure not more. It's not getting talked about, and it's not getting covered as much as like the NBA or not the NFL or not baseball, not even hockey.
Because not everyone can do it. You know, there's not everyone can do boxing.
Yeah, not everybody can do it. But like, I mean, for the big fights, I mean, of course, the Fury Wilder. The promotion was crazy for Fury Wilder. They did great promotion for that fight because you couldn't turn on ESPN without hearing about that fight. They were doing whole 2-hour specials and 3-hour specials, and it was crazy. Yeah. I enjoyed it.
It's good. Yeah, like I said, in the UK, we value the fighters really. We value them more. Some more than others, but you know, if a British person's going out to America, you can guarantee he's got a lot of fans coming over with him, and the support of the whole nation. Everyone, do you know what I mean? He's in the papers. They're on the news. You know, we get behind all our sportsmen really, but boxing, do you know what I mean? Is no different.
But you know what it is though. I'll tell you this because a lot of the Brits don't understand why it's like that in America, and I try to explain it to them. In America, like in the UK, right? Like, and you can tell me if I'm wrong or if I'm right, but like in the UK, right? When you guys have your top Olympian boxers, like when you had like take Anthony Joshua for example, right?
Yep.
When he was coming up in the Olympics, when he won the gold medal, people were pretty much they were tuned in, like he was on TV, he was getting the coverage, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was the next big thing, you know. I could smell it coming. That promotional market train, that gravy train was coming.
Okay, exactly. So in America, it's a bit different because like pretty much after 1996, every Olympic team that we've had after 1996, they stopped covering the Olympic trials because like back in the 80s, the 90s, the 70s, the Olympic trials used to be covered, and the American amateur team used to get coverage on national TV. So we would turn on like ABC or NBC, which is like our equivalent of like what you guys have over there, Channel 5. Yeah. They would be in your face. They'd be in your face. So when you saw Floyd Mayweather or Sugar Ray Leonard in the Olympics, you saw their journey in the Olympics, and then when they turned pro, there was more awareness of these guys, and then more people were interested in their journey. But then after 1996, they stopped doing that. So that's why if you look at the last 3 or 4 amateur teams we've had, even though like Andre Ward won a gold medal, right? But he won the gold medal in a time period where the Olympic team wasn't getting a lot of national coverage. So that's part of the reason why he struggled to sell tickets once he turned pro, no matter how much he won. because he didn't have that backing that like a lot of the old American stars had when they first turned pro, like the De La Hoyas, like the Mayweathers, like the Leonards, guys like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's different.
Yeah, it's different. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. It's really sad because it shouldn't be that way, but it is.
How big America is fucking humongous. Your one state is the size of my country.
Yeah,
it's true. One state size of my country. So to have world champions come from my country is a big deal. You know, we're only a small little island.
No, I know, and you guys
who are very good, very competitive people, and it's like a factory. It keeps churning out champions. You know, something in the water over here.
No, it is. No, shout out, UK is doing the damn thing right now. It's probably like the golden era for British boxing right now, or one of them.
Oh, so there's always been someone British in the ranks, isn't there? Do you know what I mean? The Americans normally take most of the limelight because you're such a big country, you know, and you'd have more following. So and there's more money. Everything is just bigger in America. Even your burgers, apparently.
The billboards?
Burgers, like your hamburgers are massive.
Oh my God, yes, man. I went to the UK in December and I went to McDonald's.
Yeah.
And I was pissed off, man. I ordered large everything because when I go to McDonald's, I order large everything. Like, and like your large is like our medium. Like I was like, what the hell is this?
I gotta come to America.
Yeah, it's awesome. Like I have friends that come to the UK sometimes, and I'll take them out to eat sometimes, and they're like, "Oh my God, the portions are so big here," and they are. Especially if you go somewhere like Texas, man, people in Texas can eat. Like I'm an American, I'm telling you right now, people in Texas can eat. Like I went to Texas in February for the Romo Gonzalez fight, and it's just massive. The portions of food in Texas, like in America, the portions of food are big, but like in Texas, they're bigger than everywhere else.
Yeah. America's a good place. It's a decent place. America. It's a land of opportunities. If your face fits.
It really is. Marshall, what's up, man?
I was just listening to you guys, and I was replying to one of the guys in the chat. He was asking about he was talking about better being up there in age too. But going back to the Rosado thing, like I don't see how you make that like a main event.
No.
At all.
Yeah.
I don't see it selling, but I mean, if you could squeeze that in there, like on the undercard of like anything else, like sure, if it's like personal between the guys and they're down to immediately make it happen, then just do it, whatever. Like, who are we to get in between of that if they really want to fight each other? Go ahead.
I feel like it could be like a strong co-main event, maybe at best. It couldn't headline a card, but it could be a strong event. Like if they make like, I don't know, somebody who's a good ticket seller, like in New York City somewhere, and they put that as a co-main event, it'll go well for them.
Or like on the undercard of like a super middleweight fight, like a Caleb Plant or on the undercard.
Now we're talking business. Caleb Plant. Now you're talking my language. See that guy? I've been watching Caleb Plant for a long time. When he used to get interviewed in Floyd Mayweather's gym, and people like that I just like keep an eye on. Do you know what I mean? I find out their name and I think, oh, who the fuck's this guy? And I have a look on their YouTube, have a look at their earlier fights, and then you can just see that this guy. Do you know what I mean? He's like a full package. He's a dangerous motherfucker. That Caleb Plant. I'm telling you now, that guy's gonna be. Is he a world champion now?
He is, yeah. He won the IBF.
Even back then, I knew that guy was going to be a champion. And you know the IBF don't give their belts out. You know they have really tough fights. All their mandatories are tough fuckers. You know.
That's true. Yeah, no, I've been following Caleb. I've been following Caleb since like 2015, and then I actually saw him fight. He fought near my hometown in 2016. He fought on the United Sports Follow Me Mickey Bay undercard. I was there. I saw him fight. And then in 2017, when I went to Las Vegas for the first time, I went to Las Vegas in 2017 just to go to boxing gyms, like nerdy shit I do. Like I went to Johnny Toko's. I actually saw him spar at Johnny Toko's. He was sharp as a tack.
Was that Caleb Plant? Yeah.
Caleb Plant. Yeah, I saw him spar at Johnny Toko's boxing gym in Las Vegas.
Yeah. Like I respect his skills. He's got very good skill set. He's strong. He's accurate. Sharp as a motherfucking tack, like you said. Yeah, he's the truth. He's a good boxer. He's going to be hard to beat.
Yeah, I like him a lot, man. I mean, I want to see him. I want to see him go far. I want to see him do well. I'm hoping he beats David Benavidez, but like I don't know. He's a weird fighter because he's very well conditioned, but every time he gets around like the 9th, 10th round, his levels he tends to fade a bit later in fights. So I feel like if he fights a David Benavidez and it gets to that point, if nobody gets stopped by then, that might be his undoing. That might be what prevents him from beating a guy like Benavidez. But I think he could beat Benavidez because Benavidez isn't as good as he is. He's not unbeatable.
Yeah, true that. That's true.
Ronald Gavril gave him a great fight when they fought the first time. And Ronald Gavril is a pretty straight up and down boxer.
Mm.
Jacobs and
go ahead. Package. Sorry, go on, bro.
I was just going to say Jacobs and Plant for the IBF title because Jacobs is still ranked like 5th or something in the IBF at 168. It's a good like step up match just to see where exactly Plant is and if Jacobs can handle any of the champions at 168. I think that's a decent scrap too.
That's a great. I like that.
I like that.
Official, what do you think about that matchup? What do you think about Caleb Plant versus Daniel Jacobs?
Oh yeah, man, that's definitely a very good fight. But look, at this point, honestly, I would favor Caleb Plant. I mean, Jacobs at his prime, I would favor him over Plant because I do think that Danny Jacobs is a much well-rounded fighter compared to Plant. But the problem is, especially in his last fight. Sorry, I'm hearing some echoing, so it confused me. Anyways, what I was about to say is that look, Jacobs he tends to underperform against the lesser opponents, and to me he was looking terrible against Chavez Jr. He was looking pretty bad to me, and I do think that sharpness and freshness of Caleb Plant would trouble him a lot. But again, look, Caleb Plant, he's like you guys said, he's sharp, he's quick, and things like that. He puts up nice combos. It's at the same time he's so open to the counters. He's open down the middle. Even against Feigenbutz, he was getting hit with a lot of jabs. So I'm definitely seeing defensive deficiencies.
Like Caleb Plant?
Yeah. But however, yeah, it would be a very good fight. I would be excited to see them two fight.
Yeah. I don't think he's defensively deficient though. I think it's probably one of the best things about him.
Oh yeah.
From what I've seen, I've been watching him for a couple of years.
Mm-hmm.
But he hasn't really. At the same time, though, he hasn't really fought like. If you look like the styles of the guys he's beating, he hasn't really fought any like volume punchers. Actually, no, that's not true. He fought. Never mind. He fought Porky Medina. He fought Rogelio Medina, and I actually think he did better against Rogelio Medina than Benavidez. Even though Benavidez stopped Medina, Caleb Plant barely lost like 15 seconds of any round to that guy.
Yeah, that's good fight that was. Hey, what about Josh Warrington and Leo Santa Cruz? Or Gary Russell, I think, is been named to fight Josh Warrington on a unification, the WBC. And
Josh Warrington's actually supposedly his next fight's supposed to be against Zhu Can, the Chinese fighter, I think the WBA champion.
Yeah, but is he mandatory or is he a champion?
No, he's a champion. He has a belt. He's got a belt.
Well, what is it? Is it one of these Mickey Mouse regulars or super champs? And what is he going?
He's the legit champion. He's the legit WBA champion. He beat I can't remember who he beat for the belt.
Who?
I don't remember who he beat.
Wasn't it?
I don't remember right now.
He beat for the belt.
No, it wasn't Frampton. I think it's Jesus. No, I forgot. I have to look it up. I don't remember who he beat right now. But he won the title. He's defended it a couple of times. Like he fought Manuel Robles the third. He fought a couple guys.
Okay. Yeah. I did hear that as well. I did hear there was talks about
I was wrong.
But
I was wrong. He's the regular champion. So yeah, he actually he has a random trinket. You're right, actually. You're right.
I don't understand this shit. I don't know why they're greedy, man. All these boxing shit, they started to get greedy, didn't they? Super champ, regular champ, normal champ. What the fuck? Come on now. There's one champion, one face. That's it. It should be. That's it.
Right. One face, one name, one champion. That's right.
Yeah. I don't know why they're messing about and adding all this shit. Do you know what I mean? Because it just opens people up. Oh, you're a paper champion. It's like, well, yeah. Do you know what? You're fucking right. I haven't got. There's like 3 different versions of a world title. What the fuck? Like they give them first place trophies to second place people. Do you know what I mean?
At heavyweight, I want to talk about this. At heavyweight right now, you have three WBA heavyweight champions right now. You have Anthony Joshua.
It's a joke.
You've got Char, and you've got Trevor Bryan, who's the interim champion.
It's a joke. It's a joke.
It's crazy.
Hey, BT.
It's a joke. That's what I mean with boxing being bloody WWF, WWE, whatever you want to call it. Because
it's extremely
business.
It's very confusing for people who just start following the sport. It's very confusing to explain to them. Like they don't.
Hey, it's like enough that we already had like 4 versions of champions like WBC, IBF, etc. But now all of them have 2 or 3 their own champions, like super belt, regular belt. So
champions and shit like that.
You know what's crazy? If you go because I go to a lot of small shows. Like sometimes I'll go to like small cards here in America, and I've seen all kinds of crazy, like I'm talking crazy titles, like that you'll never hear about. But like they'll have like the UBF title and the IBA and like, crazy NBA title, the National Boxing Association.
Okay.
It's just
it's not sure. Like I said, but I think the only person who would give Josh Warrington any problems in that division, the featherweight division, is Gary Russell, and I think Gary Russell can be beaten by Josh Warrington. I think he can.
I think so. Well, by Warrington?
Yeah, by Warrington.
I could see Warrington outworking him, but I would go with Gary Russell.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It splits opinion, doesn't it? So it's one of those fights that needs to happen because how long has he been a champion for now? Gary Russell, he only fights twice a year, doesn't he? Once a year?
Twice. You having a laugh. You crazy?
How many times has he fought?
He fights like once every, not even a year. He fights like once every 18 months.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, well, I mean, until you can take the belt off him, he can do what he wants. He's still getting that payday regardless, isn't he? So, do you know what I mean? He's a GOAT.
Yeah. No, what's funny is like his title has been pretty uninspiring for the most part, but the one time they actually put a decent fighter in front of him, he won, which was Jojo Diaz.
Oh yeah, Jojo Diaz. I was speaking to him before he was famous on Facebook. I think I still got him, Joseph Diaz. Yeah, I'm sure I do. I sure got him on Facebook before he was famous. Before he, I think he had like some step up fight. He was getting ready for a step up fight. I was talking to him on Facebook. So I mean, these most of the boxers are cool, down to earth people. They're not. It doesn't all go to their head. It's just they're really nice guys.
I have friends across all weight classes in boxing. I talk to like regularly. Like today, I was just talking to Cal and Gamaliel fight, both of them. I talked to both of them today. Talked to them.
Okay.
Isaac Chamberlain. I talked to him a lot.
What's happening with Isaac anyway? Is he he's finished now, isn't he?
Finished. What happened was after he beat Luke Watkins in 2018, he signed some sort of Al Heyman advisory contract, and then after he signed Al Heyman advisory contract, a bunch of just like fuckery happened with like dates, and he was promised certain things that never happened and whatnot. Mm-hmm. And apparently he's still with Al Heyman, and Al Heyman's his advisor, but then he signed he just recently signed a promotional deal with Nick Hennessy. Good.
Huh? Mick Hennessy's good. He's a good promoter. He helped not Mike Tyson. What's his name? Tyson Fury all the way through his career. And Huey manages Huey.
He was supposed to fight.
So,
he was supposed to fight March 28th on the Craig Richards undercard on March 28th in Coventry, and then he was going to fight.
Yeah.
He had his next 2 fights scheduled, and then this virus happened, so he can't catch a break right now.
Yeah, it is what it is. But I'll tell you what, that Bob, is it Bob? What's his name? Bob Arum?
Bob Arum, yeah, the Godfather.
Yeah, Bob Arum. Yeah, he's got a couple of advisory deals around the place. I know when Lee Selby split up with Eddie Hearn, he was supposed to go on to greener pastures with this Bob Arum. I think he had that one fight with, what was it, the American's name? What was his name now?
What are you speaking about right now?
Can't remember his name now. We're talking about the advisory deals that Bob Arum gives out. And they're kind of like curses as well, because not a lot of promoters will touch you. You know, after that, why don't you go and see Bob? Go and see Bob. Why you come into me? Go and see Bob, because boxers are self-employed people, you know?
Yeah.
Self-employed people, unless they've got contracts with a promoter to promote their fights or a manager to manage the fights that they get. If a lot of boxers, they want to manage themselves, they want to promote themselves, you know? And, you know, when you do business with people, you know, you get tucked under if you haven't got the right people behind you.
Oh, trust me, I know some really talented fighters that the world will probably never hear about.
Mm-hmm.
They have beat up guys in the top 10 in weight classes, but just because they don't have the right people behind them, their career's not going anywhere.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You get blackballed. You're going to be a wicked fighter, the best fighter in the world, have 60 knockouts. But, do you know what I mean? If you haven't got the right promotion behind you or the right manager, no one's ever going to hear you.
I mean, I know this one guy. He's sparred with a lot of guys in the top 30, and he's beat the hell out of them in the gym. But nobody knows who he is. He has no fights.
Hey, what do you know about B-Fly?
Huh?
B-Fly.
Say it again?
B-Fly.
B-Fly. What about B-Fly?
The ginger fella.
B-Fly. I don't know. B-Fly.
I don't know his second name. He's got like a Mexican second name. I can't pronounce it. You don't know who B-Fly is?
Oh, Burchell?
Nah, man. B-Fly, the Bravo Fly.
Nah, man. You're going way over my head. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Go on to like Ellie.
I probably do, but I don't know who you're talking about.
Ellie Seckbach always bigs him up. You know, he's always in Robert Garcia's gym.
Mike Garcia?
Yeah, Mikey Garcia's gym.
Oh,
he's always in there.
I'm not sure.
He's on the come up now.
Is it Joshua Franco?
Nah, man.
It's not Joshua Franco? He's a Mikey Garcia fighter?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't heard of him.
I can't believe you haven't heard of him.
What's his name?
I don't know I can't even pull it up either. It's Brandon. His name is Brandon as well, believe it or not. But they call him B-Fly. He's a white fella. Looks like he looks like a young Canelo. They all laugh at him, calling him the young Canelo. He's got a big following. He's got a massive following.
I've seen him before. I've watched a couple of videos. I remember there was a guy in the gym, Little Canelo. Is that it?
Yeah, Little Canelo. He's
I don't know his name though.
No, can I? But he's on the come up, and he's a pretty decent boxer. So I'm quite excited for him actually. Someone in the chat is bound to know his name. What's his name, guys? You know his name. B-Fly, man. Is he too?
I'm gonna go. I know this guy, man. They're talking about Brennan Macias or Macias.
Yeah, that's the boy. That's the boy. I can't pronounce his name. It's a Mexican name, you know. So Spanish.
It's funny you mentioned him. I actually had to do a video about him soon because somebody wanted me to do like a prospect review video about him. I know about him.
Yeah. Trust me, he's a good prospect, and if he's taught by Robert Garcia, then you know he's going to know his boxing. He's going to be a tough, come forward fighter. I've seen a couple of his fights anyway already. His amateur wins, and yeah, he's quite impressive. Yeah, he's going to be a very good boxer. Not a finished product, but he's definitely a prospect. Definitely one to watch.
Yeah, I gotta check him out soon. I'm probably gonna watch his fight sometime. Watch one of his fights this week because I gotta do a bunch of prospects coming up soon. Have you by any chance seen Evander Holyfield's son fight?
I think I have. I think I watched like a little snippet of it. I'll be honest with you, but not something very long lasting in my mind.
Yeah, all of his fights have been like a round or two, like 2 rounds tops. He's been stopping everybody because he hasn't fought anybody yet, and he's pretty good. He's solid.
Anyone else in America to look out for? Because obviously you guys hit it first.
In America, let me see. I can say about one prospect from my area that I think is going to be a good fighter.
Go on.
Lawrence Newton. This kid named Lawrence Newton. He fights at 122.
Okay.
He was a fantastic amateur. He was like his amateur record was crazy. He was like 235 and like 40 or something like that.
Yeah, ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Because you know Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, fuck right. Yeah, he's the man.
Teofimo Lopez is from like he's not technically he's not from like the South Florida area, but he grew up here. He learned how to box in the gyms down here. So like him and Teofimo Lopez and this guy I'm telling you about, they fought a bunch of times in the amateurs and they like split. Like they fought like 4 times and they split.
Okay, I thought you were from Miami.
Huh?
I thought you were from Miami. I thought you were living in Miami.
I do live in Miami. When I say South Florida just means Miami from the city of Miami all the way to like Fort Lauderdale. I don't know if you know about Fort Lauderdale, but like.
No, I don't know this. Okay, I've heard of Fort Lauderdale, but only from movies. You know, I don't know what it looks like. I don't know anyone from there.
It's real nice. So I'm saying, so like yeah. When I say South Florida, it's the whole southern like part of Florida, like towards the. If you look at the Florida on the map, it's like the right side. It's like the whole southern part right there.
Right. Listen, I got to do something. 2 seconds. I got 2 seconds.
All right, no problem. Who I saw somebody in the comments. Somebody in the comments just mentioned my favorite fighter at 122, who I never talk about because he's never on TV, barely ever. Yo, this dude right here, this guy right here, mother-loving Tremaine Williams could fight his ass off. I love me some Tremaine Williams. I'm looking forward to him maybe one day getting a title shot or doing something at 122.
Hey, I heard about him, but I never actually watched his fights. So
he's phenomenal. Phenomenal talent. Phenomenal. With him, though, like, he's one of those guys, like, I think he had legal problems, so he's been in and out of the slammer. But, yeah, but no, he's really, I mean, really, really talented. Like, it's going to sound like I'm talking about Adrian Boner, but, like, if he stay focused.
Yeah, that's a big if, man. I hope so.
Right now, if you look at the sanctioning bodies at 122, he's ranked in the top 15 of, I think, all of them. No, he's ranked top 15. He's ranked number 9 in WBC, 11 in the IBF, and he's 5 in the WBO. So he might get a title shot soon.
Mm-hmm.
But he's like, he has like his boxing style is like very similar to like Pernell Whitaker. I'm not saying he's as talented as Pernell Whitaker, but like he's a southpaw and like he's very extremely slick, very skillful, had a crazy, really good amateur background. I think he was like a 15-time national champion or some BS like that. Like he was really good in the amateurs.
Oh, hold on. Now I know how I heard about him.
The Mighty Mission.
It was Anthony who mentioned him a couple of months ago. Yeah, him exactly. During his last comeback, somebody asked him like
his last comeback.
Yeah, from a couple of months ago. Some of the people in the chat room asked him like, "Who is your favorite prospect?" And he was struggling to remember the name, and finally he said, "Yeah, Tremaine Williams." And he mentioned the same thing about having problems, the legal trouble. Being in legal trouble. Yeah.
He fought on he fought on one of these DAZN cards like in the early part of it. So I know he fought like on a big undercard recently, but I can't remember which one it was. But I know like because I know a couple of like managers in boxing. Like I know about like 3 or 4 like solid managers, boxing managers. So like I've mentioned his name before to them, and they all say that like boxing is like blackballing him, and that's why he's not getting no big fights.
Uh-huh.
That's what they told me. I don't know how true it is, but he's ranked.
Oh well, yeah. And by the way, what do you think about? Have you seen Melikuziev? Maybe we already talked about him, but I cannot remember.
I have a couple times because L Dog mentioned him. I saw Melikuziev fight once. He fought. I saw him fight some like no hoper on an undercard, and he stopped him in like a round.
Oh yeah. It was his very last fight because he was supposed to fight a much better opponent, but he had to, he injured himself or whatever. It was on the zone card, one of the last cards of the zone. So yeah. But man, he fought the brother of Alexander Devin Alexander, a guy that he fought, Devin's brother.
Vaughn.
Huh?
Who are you guys talking about?
We're talking about Bektir Melikuziev. I think that's his name.
Yeah, exactly.
He fought Vaughn Alexander, right? Vaughn.
Yeah, exactly. And man, Vaughn is a very tough guy, and
Vaughn's very durable.
Mm-hmm. And he has a chin on him.
I'm really pissed off that the David Benavidez Romero and Gulo fight got canceled. Like I thought that was going to be a good fight. I think David Benavidez was about to be in some trouble.
Wait, but the other guy, I don't know him.
Angulo?
Oh, hold on. It's the same Angulo, El Perro Angulo.
No, I'm not talking about El Perro Angulo. I know El Perro Angulo. He's old. He's not going to beat no.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Romero Angulo. He's Colombian. He just beat Anthony Sims Jr. on the Bubu Andrade undercard in January.
Oh, so that's him. Because Sims he's one of the best prospects, and that was his only loss, right, or no?
That's his only loss, yeah. And he was, if he would have won that fight, he would have been getting. He probably would have got a Benavidez fight or a title shot of some sort.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that fight, but I haven't seen it neither.
Yeah, I don't know if it was on TV or not. If it was on the DAZN broadcast, I'm pretty sure it was because DAZN televises the whole card.
Yeah, that's right.
Just real quick, back to 122, if you guys don't mind. I think Navarrete is just way too big for 122. I have no idea how that guy makes 122.
Yeah, he's outgrown. Yeah. He's far outgrown that weight. He needs to do what's best for himself because eventually, if he stays there too long, he's gonna fight somebody with a little thumb in their hands, and they're gonna stop him. All because he's weight trained. It doesn't even gotta be anybody who could punch hard. It's just gotta be somebody that can land a couple of good shots and he'd be out of there.
Yeah, take for example his very last fight against the Filipino guy that he fought on the undercard of Tyson Fury Wilder rematch. He was looking so drained, man. He was looking so slow. Luckily for him, he was able to stop him, but at the end of the fight, but
yeah.
Late.
I'm over here eating Pop-Tarts.
Toast them?
Huh?
Did you toast it, or you're just eating it like just straight up, like out of the package?
Straight out the thing. I didn't toast it. I'm going raw with the blueberry Pop-Tarts.
Nice.
Hey, by the way, BT and Marshall, I'm sorry, but I'll have to drop out. I'm going to continue listening until I fall asleep because it's 6:30 a.m. here, and I'm really tired.
Okay. Well,
for sure.
Maybe.
Are you official Scorecard Boxing Scene?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, I remember your channel. I'll subscribe right now. I'll bookmark you.
Thanks, bro. And once again, thank you for having me on. I'm gonna be listening until I fall asleep. That's it. Thank
All
you.
right, no problem. No
Peace
problem.
out.
All right, man. Stay safe. Good night.
Stay safe, official. Yeah, it's your boy BT. We're here with Marshall Ministry. We're almost 4 hours in to this live. What's crazy is like normally when I'm 4 hours in, I'm used to it being like 4 in the morning. it's weird. It's weird to be almost 4 hours into a live and it's only 12:38. Because normally I start
early this time, I guess.
Huh?
You started early this time, I guess. I was surprised too. Like, oh shit, he's on, and that was like two hours ago, right? When I came on, or like an hour and a half. Was that?
Yeah, I'm trying to do these like earlier because people have been complaining that I do my live so late because I'm a night guy, but
yeah, and you're East Coast too, so.
Mm-hmm. But if more people are gonna watch the lives earlier, then I'll do them earlier.
Yeah.
And it's been an eventful live. How long have you been here? Like how much of the live did you see?
I think I came on at 8 p.m., so it was like 11 for you.
Okay, so you missed the beginning. The beginning was hilarious. we had Mark from Unrivaled Boxing Talk on, and we had this Deontay Wilder troll, this guy named Raekwon Bell.
Was it this the same guy that hit you up a couple nights ago?
Yeah, you were there. You were there when that happened, right?
Yeah, that was very cringe and just.
No, this was even worse. This was even worse because what was funny was he came on right because I was like, you know what? I told him like I'm not gonna have you on today. Forget you. You pulled some BS. So I told him that, right? So then it was Mark. Mark said, no, BT. I want to debate him. Bring him on. I was like, okay, you can talk to him, but I'm not. So he came on. He was actually like semi-rational for like 10 minutes. He was actually like rational. But he still kept bringing up race like every 5 seconds. He's like, I'm a black man first, and then he was talking like they were talking about I think Ali and Wilder because he mentioned this dude compared Wilder to Muhammad Ali because of the what Muhammad Ali did outside the ring and how he stood up for his people and whatnot.
You can't even compare. Like, there's no comparison.
That's what Mark said.
The actual activism, like it's not even close. Ali like paid the price for like his activism. Personally, I think he was poisoned on purpose, but that's for like a whole nother segment. So go on. Sorry.
Yeah. So then these two are arguing, and this dude keeps bringing up race every 2 seconds. And then Mark was like, "Yo, BT, get him out of here." So when Mark told me to do that, I didn't do it right away. I kept letting him talk because I wanted to give the guy a second chance to make an ass out of himself, and he did. The minute Mark disagreed with him, and the minute Mark said that he's race baiting and he's bringing up race because he was, this guy was like, you know what? Fuck. He was cursing at him, saying, Mr. Man, fuck you, LDBC, 400 years, they brought me from Africa to this day. Like he was going off. Like he was.
Yeah, he was saying the same thing last time. Same lines.
Huh?
He was saying the same exact lines last time.
Those same exact lines. And he was like, yeah, it was a mess, man. It was a mess.
Yeah, I'll revisit after you're done processing the video.
At some point in time, like probably during this week, I'm gonna take clips from both of those lives, and I'm gonna put them on a compilation.
Oh yeah, priceless, or sell it to BDA.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I'll show the BDA get added to the compilations he's been doing.
Yeah.
Because oh, and I got a special intro I'm gonna use at the beginning of the video. It's gonna be hilarious. I don't want to say too much, but I made this hilarious intro that I'm not using soon.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. See what else is going? Boxing is so slow right now. Like there's like nothing to talk about. Like everything we're gonna talk about is just gonna be hypotheticals.
Yeah, exactly. It's just and Andrade talk just gonna be like, yeah, it would be nice, and then what, you know? And it's already been that way before the pandemic thing, before the lockout. It was already like that because majority of the fights were already like that since people barely fit it. It was already well, it would be nice to see. Hope they make it. So now it's like that times like 100.
Yeah, it's bad, man. So like I wonder like when boxing does resume, and this is my optimistic side talking. When boxing does resume, I sincerely hope that this puts an emphasis to make the fights happen, the big fights happen, because like now we don't know when the fights are gonna happen, and then you already know when boxing comes back, there's gonna be like I want to say like a good third of the sport is gonna be fat and overweight.
Yeah.
A lot of these guys are not going to take care of themselves without the motivation of a fight coming up.
I think the West, like someone needs to come out of the West, like UK, like West as in the Western Hemisphere, like Western, like Mexico, US, Canada, or whatever, with a big name who will set like a new bar, like a new standard of like making it cool to want to fight 3-4 times.
Yeah.
Because like since Mayweather and now Canelo, it's like it's become a norm, right? Just to fight only twice a year. You're lucky if you get two. Like, well, Pacquiao, I give him a pass. He's 40, but yeah, the big names, they'll fight like once every 9 months or something.
I don't mean to cut you off, but
yeah, go ahead.
I don't mean to cut you off, but we got El Spadito back in the building. What's up, El Spadito?
Yo, man, what's going on, bro? How's it going, guys, man?
Good to see you again. How was your break?
Yo, man, like I'm feeling energized, bro. Let's go. Let's get this, man.
Let's go, champ. What do you want to speak about?
I don't know, bro. What were we talking about before I interrupted with my godly presence, man?
We're talking about basically like if the promoters and the boxers will be more have more urgency to make the big fights now that the pandemic is with the pandemic happening. Like once boxing starts,
bro, like with VADA and shit, bro, I'm excited, man, because VADA have announced no drug testing for like 3 weeks, man. If they make these fights, man, all these dudes coming up right out of the gills, bro. They come like second off the shit, man. We're gonna see like 20,000 punches a minute, man. I'm excited.
Times 7, right?
Oh fuck yeah, bro.
We're gonna start seeing all these guys get just knockouts like crazy.
Yo, bro, I can't wait to see Paulie Malignaggi come out of retirement and start flattening fools, bro.
we got a $5 super chat from our main man L Dog. So here's L Dog. He says Tank Davis is going to make his heavyweight debut against Errol Spence in all action PBC fight. That's the fight we want to see, man. We want to see Tank Davis come on and fight Errol Spence.
BT, bro, you need to remember that's New Zealand dollars. So that's only like $2.80, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, bro.
Well, listen, it's the thought that counts. It's the thought that counts. Thank you.
No, I'm just saying, so it's not $5, bro.
That's true. Well, it just says $5 on my screen.
In Z.
Yeah. Yo, El Spadito, did you by any chance see our? Did you by any chance watch the live earlier when Mark and got into argument with this Deontay Wilder fan?
No, bro, I didn't see that shit, man.
Oh, there's this guy named Raekwon Bell, and he's like one of the biggest Wilder fans on YouTube, and he just yells every single time. And
dude, he's probably a bitch ass black cook, bro. He's probably the only dude who get tricked out to a white man, man. He a bitch. He a bitch ass, bro.
Oh no, he's
angry all the time, bro. This dude calling race on everything, bro. This dude pretending like he have a big penis and shit, bro. You can tell he's got 2 inches by the energy, man. Yo, you see your girl, bro? She be getting El Poppy all up in her shit, bro.
Brutal.
Yo, why? Oh, you getting real X-rated right now.
Yo, bro, I fucking trick his bitch out, bro.
Yeah, he's like in the private chat right now. I don't know if you can see. He's in the private chat, going insane.
Yo, bro, I can see him. Yo, Raekwon, bro. Bro, listen. You can get the fuck out of here, you bitch ass. You my trick, bro. You my trick. You ain't getting led on, bro. The way you talking earlier tonight, bro, you ain't got no right to talk any shit, bro. You get the fuck out of here, bro. You my fucking hoe, Raekwon. I trick you out to the club like I tripped out your mama, man. No, he's like, shut the fuck up. Oh, you mad, bro? You gonna come on and start screaming fucking slurs at me, bro? You don't know shit. You can't get the fuck on here, bro. You my fucking hoe, bro.
Wow.
What do you think about this, Colin?
Hey, Raekwon, he shot himself in the foot. You know, he's got a good radio voice. You know, he sounds good on the radio, but he's in love with his voice too much, and he's one of these people you meet in life that just shout their point across, and they won't listen. They don't listen to anyone else. They just they're speaking their piece.
Yo, you know what fighter does that a lot? Jermell Charlo does that a lot.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's good, but I'm the best. I'm the champ. Yeah, one of them. You know, he doesn't listen.
All right, we got our main man. We got L Dog coming on. L Dog's back. What's up, L Dog?
Salute. Had to finish something off.
Right.
What's up, man? Hey, who's this Raekwon Bell?
Oh, yo, that's my hoe, bro.
So
hey, the bitch no mind. She got off a leash, man. She's complaining. She's crying too much. You don't need to pay attention to that bitch, man.
So he was in the live earlier, and he was arguing with our good friend Mark from Monaro Boxing Talk, and he was just yelling like normal, like he reminded me of Jermell Charlo in the press conferences.
Only a whole lot gayer and a lot less player, man.
Yeah, man, it is what it is. Oh,
hey, you guys, if you don't mind, I'm gonna have to drop off.
Marshall, all right, man. It was a pleasure having you, man.
Oh wow, this guy's going in.
Yeah, are you reading the private chat, L Dog?
Yeah.
Yo, bro, this guy's like, yo, shut the fuck up, come see me, bro. Where you at, bro? Drop that area code, fam. Drop your address. I'll show up there, bro. Do you know what I do to you, bro? Do you know what I do to you? I'll fucking potato famine your ass, bro.
I might have to turn L Dog off and come back on as Quavius Johnson.
Bro, Ray comes up, he's trying to kiss my behind. He says, "I love South Florida. I love South Florida. That's why everybody wants to live here. I live in South Florida. Okay, God bless you. I live in South Florida too.
Man, I got to visit Florida. I heard the clubbing there is just insane.
I mean, listen, I don't really go to the club. That's not really my thing. But yeah, it's next level from what I hear.
Problem is, it's 21, right?
It's what?
It's 21, right?
Yeah.
Drinking age.
Yo, if you're going, Marshall, by the way, Marshall, if you're going, bro, take care, bro. I hope you stay safe out there, man.
Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. And if you don't mind, Brandon, for a second, I'd like to plug my channel for anybody who's listening or in the chat or who's not familiar. It's Marshall Ministry, and you can find it on YouTube. You just youtube.com/Marshall Ministry. I upload fights pretty often. I upload a bunch of full HD fights this past week, so please check it out.
All right, Marshall. So yeah, so everybody go subscribe to Marshall Ministry for great fights and just great uploads and support a great guy.
Yeah, I try to put up stuff that aren't. Thank you for having me on, and take care, you guys.
Thanks for being on. I want to get to official's comments because I like his comments a lot. He says, "Who is Raekwon?"
Okay.
He said, "Who is Raekwon?" I know the rapper Raekwon.
Raekwon, bro. Raekwon, my hoe, bro. Yo, bro, I shoved my dick inside of his mom, bro. I fucked that bitch up. I fucking turned her guts inside and out. Fucking fool, bro. Yo, I'm fucking responsible for this, dude. Yo, Raekwon, bro, I'm your daddy, man. I came back in time to tell you what a disappointment you was, bro.
Hey, I say let Raekwon on. He's obviously got a few things to say.
No, bro, he have no right to get the fuck up in here. I'm his fucking daddy, bro. I'm telling you right now. He ain't allowed in this fucking bitch, bro. He ain't allowed in this bitch.
No, step no.
I will say this though: the only built for the Cuban Links was a classic album. Shout out to Raekwon the Chef, Wu-Tang Clan.
Shout out to the Wu. Shout out to the Wu-Tang. There ain't nothing to fuck with. But Raekwon, man, stop acting like a bitch. No one's gonna listen to you now. You may as well just get off the channel. Brandon ain't letting you in. Do you know what I mean? There's nothing you can say. Go speak to somebody else because
was it that bad?
Yo, bro. By the way, at Raekwon and Colin, bro, I need to correct you guys on something. The dude's name is Brendan, man.
I just said that.
You called him Brandon, bro.
Did he? Oh.
That's what it sounds like.
Brendan.
This is my accent. This is my accent.
Yeah, like you know, like Brendan Fraser, the actor.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I said that, Brendan. But it sounds like I'm saying Brad, but it's Brendan. Yeah, I know.
Hey, Raekwon. I don't want to plug channels, but look, this is a place. This is a guy who I think you'd fit in well with. BFTB, best fight the best. Yeah, you'd fit in well with him. He also likes to scream profanities at people, dick ride Wilder, you know, masturbate to his fucking Wilder posters.
Charlie Zelenoff, Raekwon, a.k.a. Charlie Zelenoff. Sorry, Charlie. Not today, baby.
Yo, bro, I figured it out, man. I figured it all out, bro. You remember Brenda? Do you remember Brenda's got a baby, bro? Raekwon, yo, you the long lost motherfucking son, bro.
Brent, got a brain. Damn shame.
Yo, Brenda got a baby.
Oh, Joe, just kick him out, Brendan. Just kick him out, man. Do you know what I mean? He's gassing. He's a gas man. Shit.
No, bro, Brendan's having way too much fun watching him fucking swear in the chat, bro.
Yeah, it is pretty funny. I ain't gonna cap.
See him. It's only us. Only the ones in the stream can what he's actually right.
Yeah.
Can you let him in the stream for like a minute or something?
No, bro, L-Dog, you don't have no fucking choice in this shit, bro.
You don't understand. You don't understand. He's already been on twice.
Oh shit!
He's already been on twice, and both times the guy was just off his rocker.
Yeah, what was he talking about? LBC or something like that. He was talking about LBC. We went from boxing to the LBC, wherever they are.
Yeah.
So I don't know why he brought it up. It had no relevance to boxing. He was just.
That's what I tell him. It had no relevance to boxing. I agree.
Just playing the race card. That's what he wanted. He wanted a platform where he could just spout his hate. You know, he's probably got really deep-rooted racism in himself. You know, that's what it sounded like. It sounded like he's just an angry guy, and he just needs to maybe go and see a counselor and check himself in or something like that. Because Raekwon, you're acting like a fucking fool, mate. You wouldn't say this to anybody. No one would let you. So I don't know why you're going all fucking ham on the internet. It's mad. Just chill out or just go bed, man. What's the time over in America? Because it's like 5 to 6.
12:55 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
What time is it?
It's 12.
It's 5 minutes to 1 in the morning, bro. 5 minutes to 1 a.m. where he's from.
Oh, right. So it's 5 to 6 now. He needs to just go to bed, lay off that yak, you know, and just go to sleep. And you're not allowed on, Raekwon. So later.
Yo, bro, do you want to know what he really needs to do? I'll tell you what he needs to do, bro. Bro, what he needs to do is next time when he goes down on his bitch, you need to remember that's what my dick tastes like, man.
Oh, man. Oh.
Yo, you know, you going in, man.
No, fuck him. We're not even talking about boxing anymore. He's a waste, man. He's a waste.
Bro,
man.
you saying that I'm going in, bro. He started calling my boy Unrivaled, all types of shit, bro. I ain't down with that shit, bro.
Yeah, like I said, playing the race card.
Bro, he think he gangster, bro. I'll take him like the cartels do and chop him up and fucking send him home in boxes, man.
That's it. Shout.
Yep, there you are. There you have it. You have it. You have it right. From the
getting no more attention from me. He's got enough attention.
Yeah, screw that guy. Let's talk boxing anyway.
Yo, El Spadito, what do you think about Tremaine Williams, the prospect at 122?
Bro, I'll be perfectly honest. Yo, hold on. I'll tell you what I think of him, right? Do you want to know what I think of him?
Go ahead.
He's okay.
He's okay. Nothing special.
Not from what I can see. He's pretty much straightforward. Straight down the middle kind of guy, bro. He's one of these guys who may get better, but like If he don't, bro, like 122, bro, could you imagine that dude getting in the ring with Akhmadaliev, bro? He's gonna get fucked.
Yeah.
He's got a lot to work on, man.
Yeah, I like Akhmadaliev. He's a cool fighter, man.
He need to work on his jab, man. He kind of outlines the center too much, man. He don't fucking work on his fucking fundamentals properly, bro.
That's why I think guys like Madrimov, they need to work on their fundamentals, man. I mean, those guys clearly have it, but just Madrimov's last fight, he used so much unnecessary movement.
Yeah. Nah, he did. Oh, you know who I like at 122? I like that kid Angelo Leo.
I don't know who that is.
He fought like, I think he fought, was it Cesar Juarez or Rocky Juarez, whoever it was, one of those Juarez guys.
What's Bob saying? Bob Aaron talks of tickets impact as fighter focuses on home.
Oh, that's Spadito. What's up, Spadito? You're back.
Yo, bro, I'm sorry about that, man. I disconnected or some shit, bro.
It's all good. I know that the internet in Tijuana maybe sometimes it's not the best.
Bro, I'm not in Tijuana right now, bro.
Where are you at?
Well, that's where I'm from, bro. I'll tell you exactly where I'm at right now. You ready for this shit, bro?
Antonio.
Go ahead.
Bro, I'm in Antarctica, man.
Ooh, okay. You live in life.
Bro, I just got here somehow.
For shit.
You came from
Bro,
nothing.
one day I was just smoking. Next day I woke up, fucking penguins everywhere, man.
Oh, your boy
Angel
Spuddy's here. Your boy Spuddy's in the comments. He said Unrivaled Boxing is a clown.
Bro, straight up, bro, that's not Spuddy, bro.
It's not Spuddy?
No, bro. Look, you didn't even spell the name right, bro.
Spud Joyce.
That's the fake Spuddy, bro. I'm telling you right now. Trust me, I know who the real Spuddy is, bro.
You getting fake counts?
Yeah, bro. That's Coco Tyler, bro. He being gay, bro. And now boxing legend trying to come in, bro. I guarantee you that's going to be fucking Coco Tyler. Go ahead, let him in, bro.
Yeah, that guy's impersonating me as well, this Coco Tyler guy.
Nah, it's probably Raekwon. It's probably Raekwon.
No, let him in, bro. The second you hear the voice, you can kick him.
Okay, all right. We'll see.
Yo, what up, bitch ass? Yo, what up, bitch ass? Who the fuck you, man?
Well, you might have scared him now.
Yo, like I give a fucking shit, bro. This is my fucking hood, man.
You're on the internet. Listen, fucking else, potato, whatever you are. You're on the internet. Stop speaking like that. It's ridiculous. You've got to stop speaking like that. I'm not really into
Yo, call him, bro. Let me hit you with this. Knock, knock.
I'm not gonna fucking entertain that, bro.
No, come on, bro. It's a good joke, bro. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who?
Who's there?
Who?
Who else?
Who gives a shit, bro? It's the fucking internet, man. Everybody can do whatever the fuck they want to do, bro. We're in quarantine right now, man. Fuck sake.
That's right. We're on house arrest. We're doing a long bid right now.
Yeah, but still, join me to speak. Remember.
Yo, bro. Why are you mocking how I talk, man?
Listen, I'm not mocking how you talk. Listen to me.
I'm not mocking how you talk, bro. You're telling me not to talk like this. Bro, you don't hear me saying, yo, don't talk like that. Oh, the weather outside's bloody awful. I'm having such a bad day. Everything's going a certain way, you know.
You're recorded.
Bro, you don't see me talking like that shit, man. What the fuck, bro? Calm your shit, bro. Let's talk this boxing, man.
Okay. I was gonna agree to this.
All right. We'll switch gears. El Spadito, who's your favorite boxer of all time? Do you have a favorite boxer?
Yeah, bro, but it kind of goes against my culture, man.
Who's your favorite boxer?
Yo, bro, my favorite boxer of all time, bro, like straight up, bro, is Archie Moore.
Archie Moore, really?
Yeah, bro. He was an amazing fighter, man.
Wow. How old are you, Spadito?
Yo, bro, I'm 347 years old, man.
No shit.
Luis Ortiz.
Fucking hell.
Yo, bro, if you're looking for the real age, like, bro, 26, man.
Yeah, that's all it is. Yeah, you know a lot. When you left earlier, I did say that you got a lot of knowledge. You know, you speak sense, and you know boxing.
You know why, bro? Because I've been watching this sport since before I could fucking wipe my own ass, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That's actually true, bro.
I know.
Yeah, it shows. It shows as well. You know, it's not just the famous fighters. You know, all the underground ones who aren't spoken about so much. So when somebody brings that up, and you got respect for the sport, and that's good. It's good to hear. That's why I stayed in tune with this channel, because I came onto the channel thinking I knew everything and everyone knew shit, didn't know anything. But listening to people on this channel, you actually know what you're talking about, and it's refreshing to actually.
I appreciate it, Colin. I appreciate it.
It's good. It's good. Like I said, it's good to hear other people who know about boxing talk about boxing. So that's why.
There's somebody here named OG.B. So I don't know who this is, but let's see who this is.
Hey,
what's up?
You know what it is, nigga? Fuck you, nigga. You know what?
Yo, no, bro. Add him back in, bro. Add him back in, bro. I want to get him back in here. Yo, what up, my hoe? Yo, bro. I turned your mom's guts inside and out, bro. I fucked the shit out you, bro. Who the fuck do you think you are talking all like this, bro? You think you can talk fast, bro? You can talk faster than me, bro. You ain't got that flow, bro. You ain't got it, no, bro. You don't even know where you're going, bro. You don't even know who you are, hoe. You don't even know what you're being. No. You don't even know what you're doing, bro. You don't even know what you're going. You a little hoe. You a little hoe, bro. I slapped the shit out you, man. I just slapped the shit out you, man. I fucking put you in that Chucky Doll box and send you back, man. I'm wearing your name.
I had my 9mm rifle, little hoe ass nigga.
Hey, I got a question for you, OGB.
OG Loke.
Hey, look, I'm gonna invite you to the Philip Hergovich fan club.
That's right.
Welcome.
Do you accept?
Do you accept? Hold on.
Yo, bro, did you see his face on the camera, bro? He looked more like a potato than I do, bro. He fat as shit. Yo, bro, what you coming in here looking like Biz Marquee for, man? You look like Biz Marquee before you fucking spit the beatbox, man.
I don't give a shit, bitch ass nigga. I smack dog shout you, nigga. You don't know who the fuck I am, bitch ass hoe ass nigga. You don't know who I am, bro.
Bro, I know exactly who you are, bro. You're the fucking type of dude who has fucking heart issues getting out of the bed in the morning, bro. You don't fuck. Jesus Christ, bro. You want fat ass bitch, man. What are you, 320 at 5'1"?
I'm gonna mute you for a second. I want to see what he has to say. Hold on. Speak your piece, Raekwon.
Okay, that. So we gonna speak, right? So we gonna speak. I want this Mexican clown right here, cause he keep on talking all that smoke. So where you at, Mexican boy? Talk.
Okay, I want to have him speak to you. I'm gonna mute you for a second, Raekwon. Hold on. Talk to him, Spuddy.
Right, yo, he want that fucking smoke, bro? Bro, listen, bro. Listen. Where I come from, bro, you don't want that smoke, man. Where I'm from, do you know what happens? You want to know what happens? You get skinned alive, bro. You get flayed. Bro.
Oh, bro, you know what, bro? I'm from South Central LA, bro. Crenshaw, bro. You know what the fuck is going on.
Bro, about 2 minutes ago, you were saying you live in South Florida, bro.
I do,
so
bro,
where the fuck is it at?
I live in South Florida, nigga. Pompano Beach, nigga. Fuck wrong with you?
Oh, bro, you from Crenshaw? You from Crenshaw Heights, bro? Is that where you from, bro?
Yes, nigga.
Oh, that's cool, bro. Do you know where I'm fucking from, bro? I'm from Tijuana.
Okay, I know the fucking. I know. Man, shut your little hoe ass up, nigga. I'll smack your mama, nigga.
Yo, bro.
Bitch ass nigga,
bro, listen. I'm gonna show you how stupid you are. Are you ready for this, bro? Are you ready for this?
Nigga, shut up.
Bro, I'm not even Mexican. Are you stupid?
Bro, I know.
Wherever you're from, OGB, they got some good ass fast food there, man.
Yo, bro, I'll tell you exactly where he's from, bro.
You know what?
Bro, he's from the street corner where I tricked his mom out, bro. That's exactly where he's from, bro. He don't even want this shit, man. Yo, your mama riding on my junk, son. She be getting on it. I give her the fucking potato flake, and then she fucking wanna go. Yo, bro, I baked her back and forth, bro. I mashed the fucking brains in, and then she fucking get all my cum and swallowed all my brain kids.
Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hey,
I want to mute for 1 second. Hold on. I want to let Raekwon speak peace. What's up, Raekwon?
So I want to understand. So why you got this clown, this little L. Lee dude? Why do you got him on, bro? He's a fucking clown. He's a fucking clown.
I have you on here too,
dude, bro. He's a bitch ass dude, bro. I'm not even worried about this dude. I'm out here getting money, nigga. Getting me a bag. Good. Being pro-black, nigga. Stand up for black people, nigga. Stand up for Deontay Wilder, nigga, for a cause, nigga. And he don't stand up for a fucking cause because you. So who?
Yo, bro, I do stand for a cause, bro. I'm from the fucking potato.
My people been hurt more than your people, nigga. I've been fighting for 400 years, like I told y'all niggas, bro. I ain't gonna bring no race no more. My niggas, I've been fighting for 400 years. I'm not even from this.
Wait, hold on. Raekwon, how old are you?
I don't get fucking no credit, nigga. For building this fucking.
How old are you, bro?
My fucking ancestors built.
How old are you?
I ain't telling you my motherfucking age, bitch. I'm in college, nigga.
You're in college. You're a college boy.
Bro, you've been fighting for 40 years and you're in collage, bro? Kick this fucking dude. He's stupid, man.
My fucking ancestors in my fucking bloodstream, nigga.
From Oakland, California.
You know the fuck that is, nigga. You don't know shit.
You've got sugar in your bloodstream. I don't know about the ancestors.
My fucking people built this fucking country. My
you got like a
built this shit,
Twankton from Oakland.
Shut the fuck
up. You've been fighting obesity.
No, bro, you gonna shut the fuck up. Listen, bro, you gonna shut the fuck up. Bro, you don't even have a son, bro. And even if you did, you'd walk out on him like you're about to walk out of the stream. Kick this fool.
Okay, nigga, shut the fuck up. You don't want to talk about boxing this shit.
Bro, that
yo, you just got fucking rejected, bro. I'm the fucking Don around here, bro. You're talking to Don Esposito, fam. You get some respect on my name, El Jump, bro. Do you know who you are, Raekwon? I'm gonna call you Ray Queen, bro. You Ray Queen. Straight fag ass, bro.
Is that guy joking or is he serious?
No, bro. He's an angry fat boy.
Like L Dog. This is the third time I've met him on my live, and all 3 times he's been on my live, that's exactly what he's been like. The first time was the worst though, because it was like 6 a.m, and I was like 6 hours into a live. I'm fucking tired. I'm ready to go to sleep. And top of his lungs, like even louder than that.
I'm gonna give you a word of advice here, Raekwon. If you want to fight for your people and your ancestors, and you are, you're pro-black, True School Sports live stream with 16 people watching probably isn't the most effective place to get your message across, mate.
Go on, bro. That's good one. That's true though. He is true on what he's saying.
Oh, we got G Boogie with a $10 super chat. Shout out to my main man G Boogie. He says it's funny as hell. He said he's not bringing up racist, but he's been struggling 400 years when he's not even probably 30 years of age. What an idiot. Facts.
Yeah. One of those they just play the race.
He said he was in college. He said he was in college, but clearly he's not majoring in math.
Bro, I'll tell you now, bro. I can understand the dude. Like, straight up. When you're really, really fat and you walk to the supermarket, right? So you walk down and it's normally a 10-minute walk, but it takes you an hour. That's 6 times. So for every year, he's lived 6. So if he's 30, he's 180, bro. That's why he's struggling so much.
Damn.
True.
Right. He's been fighting fucking obesity for 400 years, and he's still fighting.
Bro, take him one look at him. Take him one look at him. That's a fight he lost, bro.
Honestly, fuck the 400 years. He needs to fight the 400 calories in that bag of chips he was eating by his bedside.
Bro, I don't get these guys, man.
I don't.
Like, is this really what Fred Hawthorne does to people?
What's going on with Adrian Broner? AB, what's going on with AB? I missed that guy.
Oh, he was saying the other day. That now he's focused and he's back in training and he's coming for all the smoke.
Oh, good. He's a good character.
I mean, he's fun. He's funny. Like, I mean, I like him from promotional purposes. I want PBC to make him versus Keith Thurman. I think the build-up would be hilarious.
Keith Thurman wants his belt back off Pacquiao.
Yeah.
on loan, apparently, blockbuster style.
Nah, man, he lost that fight.
Yeah. But what you got to understand with Keith Thurman, he's been really prone to injuries. He's had bad injuries, and it's like tennis elbows and shit like that, you know, ripped biceps and shit like that. Really had things to come back off. Who did he come? He came back and he fought Pacquiao straight away, didn't he? No, he fought. Who did he fight? When he first come
Lopez.
Josito, yeah, he was a decent fighter. He didn't do very well in that fight, Keith Thurman. You could see the ring rust. So I think he's number 2.
He's got that one moment in the fight where he got hurt. He won pretty wide.
Yeah, I think he could beat Pacquiao because he's on he's going down. Pacquiao's going down. There's only a short burst left in that guy. I don't think he can continue at that weight. I don't think so anyway.
Well, if you remember, if you remember in that fight, particularly in the middle rounds, when the fight was fought at a much more controlled pace, like a more methodical pace, Keith Thurman was having a lot of success against Pacquiao. He's winning a lot of those rounds, but when Pacquiao was able to push the pace on him, then Thurman pretty much he lost those rounds and he got hurt and got hit with some big, hard, significant shots. But we got Spuddy. So Spuddy.
How's it going there, BT? Can you block that fucking fake Spud Joyce in the chat, please?
Oh yeah, I'll do that right now.
Hey, you know who Keith Thurman should fight?
What's up? Who?
Andre Berto.
Andre Berto?
Yeah.
I have Andre Berto as a friend on Facebook. He's a nice guy.
Oh, I've heard that. That's what I've heard from people throughout the years.
He's a very nice man.
On a serious note, a good fight would probably be the rematch with him and Porter.
Another good fight would probably be, I would say, Sergey Lipinets or Abdul Kakarov.
Yeah, but you want to make some money.
And who do you want him to fight?
Porter versus.
So you want him to go into a fight he's going to lose?
Well, I mean, shit. One of them's got to rebound back to number 1.
Well, it's easier. Put him in a fight there with Lipinets or Abdul Kakarov, the loser of that fight. Have him try and knock one of them out. If he achieves it, what you can do is then build up the Errol Spence fight.
Maybe.
It's called long-term investments.
Come back. Exhibition match, apparently. Marcus Maidana.
Yeah, Marcus Maidana is fighting at cruiserweight.
No.
Oh, no.
No fucking way. Let's have a look at that.
Buddy, did you watch the live earlier?
Yeah, I've been paying attention off and on.
Have you seen the Deontay Wilder guy, Raekwon Bell?
Oh, the fat boy.
Yeah.
The fat boy.
Yeah, bro, I saw the fat boy, man.
Apparently he's back. He's back. He wants. I don't know if you talked to him before. I don't think you were here earlier, but here he is. Let's see, Raekwon Bell. What's up, Raekwon?
So wait, y'all call me fat, but bro, you don't even know what I look like, bro. This is what I look like right here. I ain't fat at all, bro. I ain't scared to my face at all. I'm just one. I'm a smooth 190.
Oh, there you
bro.
go. You finally showed your face. Congrats, champ.
Look, I'm a smooth 190.
Hey,
I'm a smooth 190.
Take it off and stand
wait
up.
a minute, y'all, bro. I can show my face right now. Look. I'll show my face right now.
Stand up.
I don't got no haircut though, man. But you know what, bro? Let's just understand this. Let's don't start arguing no more. Let's don't argue no more. Because that's all this gonna do is just get us upset.
Well, you lost already. There's nothing to argue about.
Bro, no, I didn't. Because this dude
lost. Deontay Wilder.
Bro, I understand he lost, bro, but I stand for black, bro. So why do y'all keep on hating on me?
I stand for potatoes.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. I'm talking right now,
potatoes.
nigga.
Bro, don't call me a bitch ass. Bro, I've been through the potato famine.
Bro. Hold up.
I'm a survivor.
So wait a minute, hold. How you gonna keep on hating on me?
I'm not hating on you.
Do is hate on the LBC. Oh, Deontay Wilder's this. Oh, I don't like me. So stop making videos on Deontay.
I haven't said anything about Deontay Wilder.
So who do you think Deontay? So who do you think? So who do you think is the best heavyweight in the world?
Right
Tyson
now,
Fury.
I would say
Tyson
the man who's ended 2 10+ title defense runs.
Okay. Hey, OGB. These are the best heavyweights in the world.
Why everybody ducking Luis Ortiz?
Nobody's ducking that old guy, man.
Yes, he is, bro. Stop calling him old. So why Dillian White go fight Povetkin then? And why you not fighting Luis Ortiz, a dude that's calling him out still?
Because they're with the same promoter.
I have a serious question. I have a serious question. I have a question I want to ask Raekwon. I have a question for Raekwon.
Nigga, I'm a
I have a question for
Raekwon. I'm not even over 200, nigga.
Raekwon.
Okay, no, hold on. I'm going to say this, and it's very simple, right? And you may appreciate this or not. Why is Luis Ortiz not fighting Dillian? No, hold on, everyone quiet. Why is Luis Ortiz not fighting Dillian White? Hold on, I know what you're going to say, because Dillian won't fight him. But I can turn around to you and I can say Luis Ortiz won't fight him, and we're going to be at an abscess.
So how?
So why am I able to predict what you're going to say?
Once these dudes, bro, Luis Ortiz. So how you can say that Luis Ortiz is ducking? Like, how can y'all say that when nobody wants to fight him?
Maybe he doesn't want to fight them.
And Wilder, y'all cannot say no. Wilder got heart. Y'all cannot take that away from that man.
Oh no,
nobody's gonna take. Bro, y'all not gonna take that away from that man. Y'all might say, oh, he don't have to. Is he a great boxer all the time? No, he's not. Look, he's not the best boxer in the world. But you know what he got? He got God power, and that's what y'all hating. Because AJ don't have that, and Tyson Fury don't have that, bro. And y'all keep on hating on Deontay. It's a shame.
Hey, OGB. Hey, let me say this. Let me say this, man. Tyson Fury may not have godlike power, but he sure had enough power to knock Wilder the fuck out.
Woo! Boy. OGB.
I actually have an easy question for OGB.
So he has so much power.
God, what are we talking about?
So he has so much damn
OGB.
power. Right?
OGB, I have a question for you, brother. I have a simple question for you. Are you there, OGB? So you're a boxing fan. You stand for black.
Yes.
Right. So you know who Jack Johnson is, right?
Yes.
Who did he beat for the world title?
I forgot, but I gotta go look at it. I forgot. I'm young. I forgot. I gotta go look at it on boxing.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Who? Can you name? Hold on. Okay.
But you know what y'all do? Because who ran boxing? Who ran boxing? Tell me who ran boxing.
No, hold on a second. Hold on. I'm gonna ask another question. Can you name 3 Larry Holmes opponents?
Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, and who's the dude now? I forgot his name. Riddick Bowe. I think Riddick Bowe for him, right? Or Van Holyfield.
I know Riddick Bowe.
Yes, he did.
Larry Holmes fought Riddick Bowe?
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
No, he fought Van Holyfield.
Joe Frazier.
No.
Yeah.
Here's a better question.
So what? Hold on. If
During
y'all
Larry Holmes' historic title defense,
no,
historic title reign, name 3 opponents.
Hold on. So do you give Deontay Wilder so much credit? So why do y'all hate on Deontay Wilder?
Who?
I don't hate on Deontay Wilder.
Bro,
I just
yes,
call
you
a
do,
spade a
Brain. All day
I call
you
a spade a spade. And you don't like it because you're sensitive.
Deontay Wilder's this. Oh, Deontay Wilder. Oh, he don't have no boxing skill. I thought y'all like knockouts. Y'all hate Floyd Mayweather for all his skills.
Hold on. OGB or Raekwon. I want you to recite to me every hateful thing I've ever said about Deontay Wilder. Recite it to me right now while you're here.
You said that. No, I'm talking about the LBC because the only reason that you hate on the LBC because they support Wilder. You said Errol Spence.
No, I hate that. The only reason I hate the LBC is because you guys are brainless.
So who can beat Errol Spence at 147 right now?
OGB, can I explain why I hate on the LDBC?
Okay, go ahead, bitch.
I'm sick. Right now, nigga. I'm sick and tired of the LDBC hating on Eastern European boxers.
First of all, that's a fucking lie. Because anyway, how could they hate on Eastern European fighters? But I said I have Lomachenko in my top 5. And they have Lomachenko in their top 5. And you heard Fanine say that also. So stop lying here, bro.
We don't know who you have in your top 5 because you're always yelling. And
okay, I have Wilder number 1, Errol Spence number 2, Gary Russell number 3, the Charlo brothers, and then we're gonna finish. Oh, you know what we're gonna finish off with? You know what? And we're also gonna finish off with
Bro, you can't have 2 people. No, hold on.
Black, nigga. Black, yes. Yes.
No, that's not. It's nothing to do with your black. It's nothing to do with that. You can't go 1, 2, 3, and then have 2 fighters as 4.
Okay,
so
that's
here,
5 people.
They brothers, bro.
So OGB.
Okay,
I like Gary
bro,
Russell
okay.
Jr. He's one of my favorite boxers. But Lomachenko dominated him 11 rounds to 1. Completely whooped his ass.
That's a lie, bro. That's a lie. If you go back and watch that fight, I had it 5 to 7 rounds for Wilder. That's a lie. You hating on that much because the fight was.
You had it 7 rounds for
Wilder knocked him down twice.
Dude, I'm not talking about Wilder. I'm talking about Russell Jr. versus Lomachenko.
Okay, so you talking about Gary Russell Jr. versus Lomachenko? I had it a draw. Should have been knocked down.
Even with a knockdown, Lomachenko wins.
Name me one Hall of Fame that's going to the Hall of Fame that Lomachenko beat right now. Name me one.
I mean, I can't.
Oh, you can't name me one.
Name me one Hall of Famer who Wilder name me one Hall of Famer who Wilder beat. Name me one Hall of Famer who Spence has beat. Name me one Hall of Famer who Gary Russell has beat. Name me one Hall of Famer who the Charlos has beat.
Nobody wants to fight Gary Russell, bro.
Okay. So the problem is nobody wants to fight Lomachenko.
Lomachenko almost had a draw with homie.
Jojo Diaz fought him. I mean, he lost.
Okay, he beat Del Shot Jojo Diaz, Brandon. He beat Del Shot, dude.
I know. I'm just saying.
OGB. Here's the thing.
Okay, bro. Come on.
You're not a real boxing fan.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
I support black people. Then I support everybody else.
All right. You know what?
Okay, OGB. I got a question for you.
Okay, bet. Right.
Name all the super flyweight world champions right now.
I don't watch super flyweight. I don't have no time.
Okay. So what?
No, hold on, L Dog, hold on. Let's make it easier for him. Can you do me a favor? Hold on. Can you do me a favor and name all 4 of the 150? Can you name all the world champions at 154 pounds?
Okay, Jason Rosario, Charlo, and that Texas dude. I forgot his name at WBO. I forgot his name, but you know what I'm saying?
His name is Patrick Teixeira.
Yeah, Patrick, thank you, bro. Thank you. And L Dog, you stop ducking BFT boxing. He want to smoke with your ass, bro. You ducked that ducking that, man. You
BFTB mutes me nonstop. That's all he does.
How do you bro? You feel okay? Y'all niggas ducking, man.
Okay, OGB, I got some more questions
y'all
for
some
you,
bitches,
right?
Man.
I have a question, OGB. I have a question.
Stop hating on the LDBC.
I have one question, OGB. You know boxing, right? You know boxing.
Yes.
Okay. Name me 4 fighters on the 1984 USA Olympic team.
Mark Breland.
Okay.
Holyfield.
Okay.
Major Taylor and Terrell Biggs.
Oh, okay. There you go. Ding.
There
you go.
Yes, I know my goddamn boxing. Don't ever fucking joke.
I'm proud of you.
I don't know a lot. Hold, brother. I don't know a lot, but I know a little bit.
Hey, what weight classes do you?
No, hold on. So you knew those 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you know Paul Gonzalez?
Yes, I know that.
Okay, what weight division?
I don't know that, but I have to study on. I study on a lot of fights.
Okay, so Paul Gonzalez, you said you know him, right?
No,
so,
I did not say that.
I said, do you know him? And you said, yes, I do.
I forgot. I thought I knew him, but I'm sorry.
Right. Well, here's one for you. Are you ready for this? Paul Gonzalez, Steve McCrory, Pernell Whitaker, Meldrick Taylor, Jerry Page, Mark Breland, Frank Tate, Henry Tillman, and Tyrell Biggs.
So let's talk. Who's greatest amateur ever?
The greatest amateur ever?
It's still Lomachenko because he competed.
Fucking Mark Breland, nigga. You hate
nigga.
Mark Breland.
Okay, well, here's my justification. Lomachenko fought in one of the most competitive eras of amateur boxing of all time.
What are you talking about, bro? You just said 1984 competitive. Stop lying, bro.
Yeah, but here's the difference. 1984. Are you going to listen to me, or are you just going to talk over me?
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, little nigga.
1984, a lot of countries didn't have state funding for amateurs. Now you get full-time amateur boxers who go into their 30s. Lomachenko was able to beat these guys when he was a kid.
Okay,
he was
but who did he beat in the amateur, bro?
Who did he beat? Albert Salamov. He beat So
how did Lomachenko lose? So tell me, y'all big Lomachenko fan. How did he lose? And then
I'm actually not. Yo, hold on. I'm actually not a big Lomachenko fan.
Y'all not going to explain that to me.
Okay, that's easy. Because in the WBO's regulations,
WBO.
you have to be a top 15 contender. Lomachenko beat Jose Ramirez for the WBO International.
Salido beat dog shit.
Hey, where's Wilder ranked now in the WBC? He's ranked number one. But he lost.
Number one, nigga. No, he
and
didn't.
He can get a title shot.
That nigga cheated, bro.
Why are you bringing
and Salido didn't cheat?
See that knuckle in the glove, bro? He cheated, bro.
Why are you bringing race into
hold on.
Wow, that's my dog, bro. Like, what do you think this is, bro? You down gonna go against?
Hold on. OGB. Here's a good question, man. Here's a good one.
It's got nothing to do with it. You're just making it.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, Boston.
I got this one, man.
Bitch ass nigga.
So if Salido, who's this terrible fucking boxer,
nigga,
whooped up on Loma, how come this slick black 24-0 boxer got whooped up on bad, beat up in his own country by some white boy who does fucking Ukrainian dancing?
So you think Gary Russell? See, that's why he ducked Gary Russell. He didn't want to smoke Gary Russell. Still call him out.
Who ducked Gary Russell?
Lomachenko said,
he beat his ass.
He ducked Teofimo Lopez. He ducked Lopez. He ducked Teofimo Lopez.
He didn't duck Teofimo Lopez.
I actually, you know what's funny? Hey,
he even signed the
I actually agree with you on that. You actually finally something me and you agree on.
Why would he sign a contract?
Hey, Brian. Thank you. He did duck him. So let's tell you.
That's the first thing you said I agree with you on.
No, he didn't duck him.
Yes, he did. He didn't even sign a contract.
How did he duck him?
He signed the contract, bro.
So if he signed the contract, would he be allowed to fight him?
He don't want that 22-year-old power. He don't, because Teofimo Lopez remind me of President Ahmed. That's who he remind. He don't want that kind of smoke.
Hey,
he don't want that, bro.
Hold on.
The coronavirus ruined it, you moron.
Do not want that smoke, bro. Me and Brandon finally agree on something. I don't like Brandon.
But me and him finally agree on something. I'm actually I don't hate Lomachenko, but people think I do because I just don't think he wants to smoke with Teofimo Lopez.
Thank you, bro. He don't want no smoke.
Can I do something real fast? Can I challenge OGB?
Go ahead.
Right, OGB. Who's your favorite fighter?
Of all time?
Yes, or now.
Okay, it's Deontay Wilder. My top 5 favorite fighters?
No, just one. No, just one. Deontay Wilder. So I'm going to challenge you one by one, right? What we're going to do, right? You and I, right? We're going to go till the end. We're each going to name an opponent of Deontay Wilder.
Okay.
So you can start first. Name one of his opponents.
Brain Burn.
Okay. Dominic Brazil. Your turn.
Luis Ortiz.
Tyson Fury. Your turn.
Okay. I know. Down in Brazil. Hold on. I'll be back.
Man, you're stupid, bro. I can name more fucking wild.
I'm just fucking joke. I know opponents, nigga.
No, you don't.
I do.
Are you ready for this?
Ortiz, AB Fury. He beat what's his boy name? He beat Malik Scott. Name me what other opponent.
Nikolai.
Okay, sure. I'll do what you did. Hold on. Shut up.
Okay, nigga, shut the fuck up. I'll leave it. You know what, man?
Nikolai Firtha. Nikolai Firtha. Arthur Spielke. Johan de Hape.
Man, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Hey, OGB.
Sarah Hediahovic, Matthew Greer, Kelvin Price,
Hold on.
Yes,
Curtin Manswell, Damon McCreary. Do you want the years and dates? No box rec needed.
This is my top 10 pound for pound. Number 1, Canelo. Number 2, Lomachenko. Number 3, Usyk. Number 4, Inoue. Number 5, Crawford. Number 6, Estrada. Number 7, Ioka. Number 8, Josh Taylor. Number 9, Beterbiev. Number 10, Kosai Tanaka.
Go to bed, you fucking idiot.
Tell me, bitch ass.
Brandon, can you do me a favor and kick this guy off?
Tell me why you ain't fight.
All right, it was great talking to you, Rick.
That guy is deluded, man.
Fucking pissing me off.
Bro, I literally named Fury out and he named 2 opponents. I went in, named Fury, and he was gone.
I'll
be right back. Hold on. Let me go to box rec.
this guy, like, this is what the LDBC have done, man. They've
No more
completely
gas. No more gas.
sabotaged the boxing community online.
It's pretty
I
bad.
mean, these guys are not real boxing fans. He even said, like, "Oh, I don't watch those little weight guys." So how are you gonna call yourself a boxing fan? Like, just admit you're a fan of specific boxing divisions. You're not a boxing fan unless you know you watch pretty much all the weight classes in my eyes.
Yeah. What do you think? You didn't have a chance to talk. So what did you think about all that just now?
Well, you can see he's a Deontay Wilder fanboy because this is my own opinion, mind. I think because he fought Tyson Fury, he wants to and he lost against Tyson Fury, who was a better boxer than him. I think he wants to turn it into a racial thing. I think he wants to use that race card just to get a platform. Do you know what I mean? To make oh, well, he's a black man, that's why he lost. Oh, no, he's not getting the fair shake this time, the third. He thinks, I don't know where his head is right now, but that Raekwon is definitely behind the times in regards to boxing in general. It doesn't matter what you look like. If you can fight, you can fight. That's pretty much it. Race doesn't normally come into it. It doesn't. I don't know any. Do you know what I mean? I train with black people. I train with white people, Chinese people, Mexicans. All over the place. It's not one of those sports. It's a more respectable sport. There's not a lot of racism in the sport of boxing. I don't think. I don't think so.
Oh, come on. Nah. Look, man. I don't agree with them, but look, there is a history of racism in boxing.
Well, how? In what race is getting? Which race?
So you'd like some form of an example on history of race in boxing?
Oh no! I already know where we're gonna go with this, buddy.
We're gonna keep it up to date now because he wants to talk about current fighter in Deontay Wilder. We're talking about the state of boxing as it is now. Right now.
Okay.
I can't see anything racist.
Okay. Yeah, sure. I'll give you an idea. I'll give you an idea of some race in boxing. When you have fans saying a man lost because a fighter has his color of skin, there is race in boxing.
Yeah, but it's not like directly. It's not directly involved. That guy doesn't have any say. 9 times out of 10, the average Joe do not have any say when it comes to politics of boxing. That's just fan talk, He's just a fan at the end of the day. And the more we bring race into things, the more people are going to talk. I think we should just stop talking about he's black, he's white, he's Mexican. Can he fight? Yeah. Can he fight? No. One of the two. It doesn't matter if he's black, white, fucking alien. It doesn't matter what color he is or what race or creed the guy's from. If he can fight, and you'll get respect for that. Not because he's black, not because he's white, not because he's Asian.
That's from you. That's from you. But you need to remember, you can't speak on behalf of everybody because I've talked to direct racists on this platform, from white supremacists to black supremacists.
Yeah, and are they involved in boxing, or are they just fans?
Well, you're saying you'll get respect, and I'm saying no, you won't. Not from the fans. You'll get some from some fans, not from all fans. I said you can speak for yourself. You can't speak for everyone.
All right, Boston. I'll give you an example. The LDBC consistently call Lomachenko a great white hype.
They'd have called him that.
Like, how could someone be a great white hype when they're a three division champion, win 5 world titles, and win 2 Olympic gold medals?
Like I said, I think we should stop talking about race. Do you know what I mean? Don't give it a platform at the end of the day. All these fighters, we're naming black fighters, white fighters, Mexican fighters. To me, it doesn't matter what color you are. If you can fight, you can fight. The less we talk about race champions from all around the globe. There's champions all around the world from different walks of life. Arab champions, Muslim champions, Christian, Catholic champions. It doesn't matter. If you can fight, you can fight. And that's it. That's all it needs to be talking about. To be honest with you, the more we bring up, it's because he's black, it's because he's Mexican, it's because he's white, that's just a cop-out at the end of the day. I like to think boxing has been more equal than some of the other sports, to be honest with you, and I hope it stays like it.
I guess.
Yeah, that's it. At the end of the day, in a sport, it's a competitive sport, but it doesn't matter.
To be honest with you, I think very similar. I actually agree with you. Like I believe that it doesn't really matter where the hell somebody's from. It has no bearing on whether or not they're a good fighter or not. You know, if you can fight, you can fight.
Yeah.
But what I will say is, boxing does have a checkered past of racism in it.
Okay. How?
I think if I'm not saying you got to be fixed, but I'm saying you can't really say there's never been any racism in boxing. That's being a bit optimistic.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, all my life, I'm 31 now, remember, and all my life there's been black champions, there's been white champions, there's been Mexican champions. So if it was that racial, there would be all one sort of group of people. Do you know what I mean? If it was as racial as this guy Raekwon wants to make out. I don't, like I said, I don't talk about race and boxing. They don't mix. There's no room for it. Let's not give it a platform. Let's move on to something else. That's it.
What do you guys think?
I think there's some static coming in from one of the microphones, and it's hurting my ears.
Yeah, look. I think the LDBC, they take advantage of people and they use race to make money. They don't give a shit about boxing, man. They picked a sport that has a history of racism a long time ago, and they want to use it to claim that black fighters are getting it hard and whatever, and it's them against the world, and the only reason Fury won is because he's white. Bunch of bullshit. They're just doing it to make money.
Don't forget the costume and don't forget the gloves.
Yeah, look.
Don't forget the poison and the wild boars in the mountains.
That's right.
Yeah.
They're doing it to make money, man. They don't give a shit. And it works.
You want to know something? Like, this is just to see something. Pretty much all of my favorite fighters of all time are all black. All of them.
Yeah.
Like from Archie Moore to Sugar Ray Robinson to Muhammad Ali to Joe Louis to Sam Langford to Henry Armstrong.
Yeah, I was say it's a big mix of people from all different walks of life. That's what the beautiful thing is about boxing. You don't have to pay for the equipment. You know, you walk off, you'd be piss poor and make something of yourself. You know, it doesn't matter where you're from or what color you are. If you can fight, and that's how it should be.
That's the beauty of the sport. I love it.
Also, shout out to Pops, because Pops is the best.
That's right. Shout out to Pops.
You know what? I haven't heard Pops in here, to be honest with you. The first time I listened to your show, Brendan, your dad was on there, but I haven't heard from him since. Does he live with you?
Yeah. He's asleep. Right? He's asleep right now.
Okay.
No, he fucking messaged in the chat. He ain't asleep.
Oh, is he? He's not. Oh, yeah, he was just out here like 2 minutes ago. He came out here 2 minutes ago. But,
what's his name?
His name is Nelson. His real name is Nelson.
But we all call him Pops.
Yeah.
No, what is he?
Thanks for the shout out, guys.
He's right here, actually.
Love you all. Love your support. At the end of the day, boxing. Yeah. Shout out to all you guys. Thanks. This is Pop speaking. Boxing we judge, like I said, on the skills, not on color, and making it a racial thing based on skills. And these people from the LDBC, they don't even know how to spell idiots, but that's who they are. They're a fucking circus with a bunch of clowns.
That's right. You tell them.
Facts.
Yeah. Hey, look. These guys, man, painting narratives, and another thing, they say they don't watch the lower weights. Do you think they watch the cruiserweights or the light heavyweights?
They definitely don't watch the cruiserweights.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if they even watch light heavyweight.
No, I'm not, because don't forget Badou Jack's fighting there, and so is Marcus Brown in their PBC.
I thought Badou Jack. Yeah. I thought you finished. I thought you retired, Badou Jack.
No, he just fought against Jean Pascal, and he wants to rematch.
He fought on the Gamboa 10 Davis undercard.
There's another one who split his eye open. Oh, fucking hell, that was a really bad...
No, it was his forehead. It was his forehead. It opened up like a vagina.
Oh, yeah, he's splitting bad, man. You see injuries like that? That's a change. That's a career-changing fucking injury, you know? One punch, that's getting opened up. It's like Tyson Fury's eyes. If he gets caught a few times, they're going to open up and piss blood. I think that could be the only one way how Tyson Fury could lose.
Tell you what, the light heavyweight division is damn good, man. There's just so many good fights there to be made. Good fighters, like you've got good fighters who don't even have belts, like Vosdik. I mean, Vosdik is a good fighter. I love the variation he has in his straight punches. You know, jabbing to the head, right hand to the body, mixing it up, stepping around to his right, throwing the right hand, changes the angles. He changes the angle to the right hand side real nice with that side step off the right hand.
And he's got power.
Yeah, he does.
Right.
Like a great fighter, and he doesn't even have a belt. I mean, he had one, but you know, then you've got the monster Beterbiev, who, you know, solid fundamentals, brute strength, great stamina, exciting fighter.
Do you know Beterbiev's nickname, L-Dog?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, I thought it was the Beast. No, that's Baranchik's. Bro, I was. No, I actually don't know it.
Who's in this room? How many people are in this this chat now?
How many watching the live?
Yeah.
15.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, y'all?
You get some questions off them, because I used to hate that. I used to be writing loads of shit in all that in the chat, trying to get answers, and nobody would acknowledge me. I'd be pissed off.
People drop your questions down below. Carl wants questions, so let's get some questions going.
Yeah, you're still at it. It's me. What's up, Lance?
You know what? You want some questions? I'll go into the chat and I'll ask Colin nothing but questions.
Ask me now. It's just give people
a funny ass question. But yeah, it's your boy BT. L-Dog, the most popular commenter in the YTBC right now. One of them.
There's nothing there.
That's me.
Private chat.
That's you, man.
No one's saying shit.
Not yet. By the way, everybody who's watching, let me know in the comments what city, what state, where you watching from, what country were you watching from. Just out of curiosity, I want to see how international we are. And drop your comments down below. They could be boxing related, and you know what? They could even be non-boxing related at this point, because there's really nothing going on in boxing.
You know, there's not. There's a couple of things out now, but I'm not going to bring it up because they're court cases.
What, court cases like in boxing?
Yeah, there's a British one.
Oh, okay.
A British guy in court now for fucking slapping 3 people.
Who did?
I'm not going to tell you. You have to look that up yourself. There's a boxer, professional. He's going to court now for hitting. Common assault is called over here. You could spit at somebody, you could push somebody, and that'd be a common assault. So he's not going to prison or anything like that.
Well,
but
Scott Fitzgerald.
Oh, yes, I know. Scott.
Who?
Scott Fitzgerald.
Yeah, that's right. That's the guy.
Yeah, Scott Fitzgerald. He's in losing his damn mind recently on Instagram. I've been watching him.
Hey, look, he whooped Anthony Fowler. He gets a get out of jail free card on my watch.
Oh man, thank God. Thank God.
Who else did he beat? Well, he beat someone else from the UK as well. What's his fucking name? Ted Cheeseman. Now, see Ted Cheeseman? I've been watching Ted Cheeseman since the amateurs because he was in the England squad as well. And I always thought, this guy's going to be a world champion because he's got a really good skill set. He's very basic boxer with a decent amount of power. I thought, he's going to get at least to European at the least. But then he had that fight and he got hurt pretty bad. Go on.
Who are the 10 best fighters ever? Spuddy's asking you who's the best 10 best fighters ever because you wanted questions.
Spuddy's in the chat. Why don't you just ask me now?
Well, because he said he was going to go into the chat and ask questions because you said you wanted questions, so he's asking you who are the 10 best fighters ever.
You can tell he's fucking Irish. You can tell he's fucking Irish. What a backwards thing to do. Why would you do that? I'm not even gonna answer that. No way. You had your chance. You could have asked me there.
I'll answer it. Javante Davis, Earl Spence, Devin Haney. No, I'm joking with you.
Hey, Colm, I got a question. What's your top 10 pound for pound today?
Me?
Top 10 pound. I'd have to go for Chocolito, number 1.
That's right.
Number two, Canelo. Number 3, Lomachenko. Number 4, I'd go for Tyson Fury. Number 5, Terence Crawford. Number 6, I'll go for Errol Spence. Number 7, Usyk. Number 8 is right now, yeah. Number 8, Estrada. Number 9, Josh Warrington. And number 10, is a tough one. I don't want to miss anyone out. Number 10, I'll go for Lopez. I'm going for Teofimo Lopez because I think he's the truth.
All right, so here I got a question for you. Why is Usyk below Spence?
Why?
Where's the monster, man? Where's the way?
To be honest, I know I've missed out a couple of people, but boxing is such a debatable sport, you know. It's a debatable sport, and what I think is good, you might not think is good. But my reasons, based on with Spence being higher, is his marketability. Based on his marketability.
So where's Ryan Garcia?
Yeah. He's out in the bleachers somewhere. He'll be up there. He's a good fighter.
But popularity shouldn't matter when it comes to pound for pound.
Yeah, but it all plays a part, doesn't it? It does all play a part.
So where's Anthony Joshua? He's more popular than Tyson Fury.
Yeah, we're talking about the fighting pedigrees and the fighting opponents. And of course, it's my opinion as well.
But Anthony Joshua is way more popular than Estrada, and he's still a unified champ.
Well, Spuddy wants to stay on topic. Who are the best 10 fighters ever? You want to answer that? Oh, I can answer that, but you want to answer that?
So who's top? I can't be answering top 10 questions.
I can name about a good solid 7 or 8, and then the last 2 probably kind of hard. But I would definitely have Archie Moore be somewhere in there. This is not an order, by the way. But I would have Archie Moore in there. I would have Sugar Ray Robinson would get in there. Harry Greb would get in there, even though people say he's trash. Definitely Sam Langford. Sam Langford was crazy. His resume was crazy.
What's that all about?
Huh?
That Jario, is that how would you say that name? That's a definite Spanish name. Jario, is it? Jairo?
Oh, Jairo, yeah.
Oh, Jairo then. Jairo Galvez. Favorite OMG moments in boxing? OMG moments. That's got to be, what's his name? The trainer to punch the boxer. Give him a good smack. Darrell. Andre Darrell's dad or something?
Yeah.
Oh, that's one of the OMG moments.
Hey,
definitely.
I actually got another question on your top 10 pound for pound, mate. Why Warrington over Taylor though? Josh Taylor's a good fighter.
Yeah, but look at the opposition. Look at the opposition where they stood in rankings, in people's point a general point of view. Look who he's fought. He's beat back-to-back world champions. He beat what's his name, Lee Selby. He beat Kiko Martinez. He beat Cal Frampton. Who else did he beat? Do you know what I mean? The list goes on. The guy is the truth. Like I said, these boxers, they all deserve all their dap. All the boxers do. But
he's only won one world title, though.
It doesn't matter. What titles?
I think Josh Taylor has a better resume than Josh Warrington. I would mention this.
Oh, Josh Taylor. Oh yeah, true said, true. Sorry, I keep getting confused with Josh Taylor and what's the other guy's name? Josh Kelly. I keep getting them confused.
No, yeah, Josh Taylor beat Regis Prograis. He beat Baranchek. He beat
true that.
Howard Davies has picked up some decent ones since then. You know.
Oh, fucking no, Howard Davies. Yeah, but like I said, that's my list. You asked for my list, yeah. So that's my list. Did you write them down? You probably did, didn't you?
Me?
No, the other guy. What's his name?
Yeah, I got them memorized.
Yeah.
Unrivaled. Unrivaled called me I don't know if he called me a casual or are you a casual? Could you specify who you're calling a casual, Mark?
Unrivaled boxing token news.
Oh, and Postal as well. Correct. Thank you, Unrivaled. Victor Postal. You're right. Again, I keep forgetting he fought Victor Postal. That was a good win for him. Also, he fought Vasquez.
Yeah, they're asking for my top 10. They're not saying. Do you know what I mean? I don't say what. Do you know what I mean? I'm just one person at the end of the day. That's my opinion. It's not. I don't speak for everybody else. I can only speak for myself and what I think. So what you think is probably completely different to what I think. So we're gonna have different lists, of course. It's the beauty of boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But the way I think about it is, my list is right, your list is wrong.
That's
but
right.
my list and yours is wrong.
My list is
the best.
No, your list is a bit weak. My list is a bit strong.
No, if anyone disagrees with my list, man, you're gonna get a 1 hour 30-minute Sean Newton video on you.
Don't bring up Sean Newton.
Yeah, that's your business.
Sean Newton goes on crusades. He's been on a 5-year crusade, 6-year crusade.
I don't know who he is.
Sean Newton's this guy on YouTube, and he makes
hold on. Hey, G Boogie's saying something. Who's Compa?
He said who? Cool avatar.
G Boogie, is it?
Yeah, what about him?
He's saying Compa. I don't know what that means. Compa, you're giving your own insight in your own opinion here. I am a 50-year-old man, and I experience all types of racism. An excuse phrase. I'm going to use this to this day. To this day, there's individuals that use a narrative to suit their own perspectives. We as intelligent human beings should set aside the racial slurs and opinions and make our own mind on being a productive human being. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, right. This is all stems from that fucking idiot. What's his name? Raekwon. That all stems from him. No one was talking about it. We were all talking about boxing. Next thing you know, we got the fucking LGB community in the building. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous, man. And fucking people like that are casuals. They are casual boxers and small-minded people. So,
exactly. Because he himself said, I'm Black Power first, boxing fan second. Look, I'm a boxing fan first, and that's about it. I don't give a fuck where you're from. Look, if you're from my neck of the woods, I'll support you. Like, if you're from my home country, I'll support you. But I mean, I'm not going to support some dude because he looks like me.
Jesus, mute that.
True School Sports hit me up on Discord. What the fuck is that? Shane Newton is dedicated to his...
Yo, do you have Discord, PT?
I don't, no.
Yo, bro, you need to get the fuck on Discord, bro. There's like groups of us fucking talking shit all day, man.
Is it?
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm in groups of like 20, 30 people, like, and all we do is talk boxing, show fucking fights out there, score shit. It's fucking fun, man.
I'll get on there.
Don't do it, man. Your life will go down the drain. You'll be spending 6 hours a day plus.
I'm already in quarantine. It can't get much worse.
It is pretty cool though. Like we got a couple servers. I'm in with Mark and stuff. Just good boxing fans, people scoring fights, whatever, talking about boxing.
Yeah, it sounds like a good time. A lot of fun.
They need a special head belt for boxers like Miller. A special head belt. Fuck it all. Who'll be the champion at performance enhancing drugs? Who'll be the champ? Who's the number one drug user?
Canelo.
Definitely.
He's been caught. How many times that guy been caught?
Canelo's been caught.
How many times?
Once.
Oh, that's right. Who's been caught the most? Because I know Nevada or what the Americans, they don't mind you taking drugs, but in Britain, you're struck off.
You can't fail more than 3 drug tests without a lifetime ban. Like 3 separate ones over a period of time.
Okay, so you could have drugs twice in a year, and then leave it for like 6 years, and then have drugs twice again. Is that what you mean?
No, if you do it one more time, you'll end up with a lifetime ban.
At
least that's how it used to be. It's only happened twice.
Like 3 things in the system when he failed.
But he didn't do it. His was over a 2-week period, so it was part of the same cycle.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'll say this. I don't think there's one country that's better than another when it comes to doping, man. The technology is so far behind. I think all these athletes, well, not all of them, but I just think so many of the top boxers we like and admire are on PEDs.
Yeah. So look at what was that runner's name who got all his stuff taken off him, all his balls taken off him.
What was the guy's name? The sprinter, right, for America?
He was an American, wasn't he? Yeah.
Carl Lewis.
Yeah, boys. I'm gonna head off. I need to get up to the shop before like the old people priority time comes in.
All right,
fair enough, man. You have a good one.
Have a good one. Great talking to you.
Cheerio.
I will say I am going to say one thing, by the way, before I go. You know the word opinion, right? My opinion or whatever, right? That is the biggest defense I've ever seen on YouTube from a lot of people who don't really have any arguments to back up anything. Let me tell you something. When you give your opinion, and this goes to everybody out there, it's not targeted at one person. If you give your opinion and then you decide, well, it's my opinion, give your reasons and make sure they're consistent, because otherwise it becomes an inconsistent opinion. So it has fallacies everywhere. So it'll never make sense. Take care.
Yeah, man. Like, I just think all these boxers are on pits.
You know what? Like, okay, let's say they are on PEDs, right? And like, do PEDs really make you that much better of a fighter? Like, they can help you. I know they can help you recoup, and they give you an advantage. Do they really make you that much better?
I mean, they improve your stamina and strength.
To you, Brendan, Evander Holyfield. When you did a interview with Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe, I think he was in South Florida, and Luis Ortiz's gym. He was in Luis Ortiz's gym, and Evander Holyfield was there, and he said, "Yeah, you can take all those drugs, but if you can't fight, you're fucked."
Yeah, he did say that.
I disagree, man. I like obviously. But here's the thing, right? And let's just take the top 10 Ring Magazine fighters, each division. They're all skilled boxers, really. Them taking PEDs could be the difference between them winning or losing, because it just gives you that physical edge. It gives you better stamina, better strength. Probably better power, because you're able to train harder and you're physically stronger, got more energy. You can recover from hard training sessions. Like, it just makes you physically better, especially at heavyweight. Like, look, someone who I'm dead convinced is juicing is Anthony Joshua.
Yep, I'll second that. What he
But,
wants.
I mean, yeah, look at the guy, man. He's fucking huge.
Yeah, man's a beast, though. You got to understand. See, the Americans are just naturally massive anyway because they've got steroids in their food anyway. So you see a 15-year-old American and compare him to a 15-year-old British fella, you're going to see a big fucking difference. So it all depends on diet and things of that nature.
Maybe it's not the steroids in the food, but maybe it's just because we actually feed the people.
True that. Okay. True. Nah, saying no. I swear to God, you see a 15-year-old American and you see a 15-year-old British person. You know that British person is looking more 15 than that American. That's just in generalization.
I have noticed that as well, man.
Do you know what I mean? These motherfuckers are huge. How much does the average American footballer, the ones who runs into each other?
Oh my God, bro! They're huge. They are huge.
That's what I'm saying. These guys fucking natural.
It depends on what position they play. Because like guys who play different positions have different body types. So, like
the biggest chunk,
like the defensive tackles or the offensive linemen. These guys.
I don't watch it.
You probably don't know okay, the offensive linemen are the guys that block for the guy that throws the ball, the quarterback.
Yeah. And they're the one. They're going to be the beef, Sandy. They're going to be the beefcakes.
Yeah. They're going to be like 6'5", 310 pounds. Like it's going to be insane.
And you Americans, you churn them out like it's fucking no one's business. Do you know what I mean? The majority of the people in America are big fucking cats. Do you know what I mean? The average person running around the UK is probably about 12 stone. Average person, big people, 15, 16 stone. There's like 22 stones and stuff like that, but they're very hard to find. You walk down the street in the UK, you won't find massive people like you do in America.
But like when I went to the UK, like it was funny when I went to the UK, everybody thought that they had this impression that all Americans are fat. So when they saw me, I'm not fat at all. I mean, I'm a pretty small guy. I'm like maybe like 5'5", 130 pounds. So like, I'm not a big guy. So they were shocked. They're like, "Wow, you're in really good shape." I'm like, "Yeah, not all Americans are fat asses."
Yeah, I don't know myself, but me, it's like you're built like motherfucking like wardrobes. I mean, you're big guys. You're naturally a bigger species of man. You know?
Yeah. Like when I went to Texas, because in Texas, like I was telling you, in Texas, even by like American standards, people in Texas can eat, man. Like the portions are even bigger in Texas than they are like where I live and anywhere else. So when I went to Texas, I got mad and I started telling everybody from Texas, I told them, I'm sick of you guys. You guys get the whole thick and raw fat asses.
Hey man, but I'll say this: Canelo, he's the most obvious drug cheat in my eyes in the sport. Like the guy got
hater. You hater.
The guy got suspended for using PEDs first of all. And I did some looking into this. If you're a cyclist who has 50 picograms of clenbuterol, you get like a ban or a suspension for a specific amount of time. Canelo had 500 to 750 picograms, like literally more than 10 times the ban amount you'll get in cycling. On top of that, the guy has shit stamina in the first Golovkin fight, and then after he gets popped for, this contaminated meat, his stamina just improves like fucking tenfold. Then he goes and moves up all his weight divisions.
Yeah, he didn't get drug tested at all. He wasn't in the WBC clean boxing program. He wasn't getting drug tested until like about a month before that fight, or like not roughly a month or 3 weeks before the rematch. So he had all that time to cycle it off because he tested positive like in February or March of 2018, and the fight was in September. So he had so much time to cycle whatever he wanted off.
Yeah, man. This guy's a drug cheat, man. It just makes me sick how he gets away with all this bullshit as well.
Yeah, I'm glad you said it because I would have said everybody would just say I'm a hater.
Look, I like Canelo as a fighter. He's a good boxer. I'm not denying that. But if he wasn't juicing, man, he would have got beaten the shit out of by Golovkin.
I don't know. No, I think he clocked him. I think the first fight they were feeling each other out, and the second fight it kind of ended, or it kind of started like the previous fight was ending. Do you know what I mean? Where Canelo worked him out, and he knew how to change levels. Do you know what I mean? Whereas Golovkin came back, he did pretty much the same shit what he did in the first fight. Didn't adjust really.
I know, but what I'm saying is like Canelo's stamina improved a lot from using performance-enhancing drugs.
If you know you can put harder and become better, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, I
you
know,
you can
but
harder and work on different things. Doesn't mean they're cheating just because they're fitter than they are in their new fight than they was in their last. You can't say that just because of one fight. I know you're not basing that off one fight. You're basing that off one fight.
No, I'm not. I'm basing it off the fact he got suspended.
Okay, yeah, that was one fight. Yeah.
Yes, it was literally in preparation for the second Golovkin fight.
What? Oh, that's news to me. What the fuck?
Yeah, it happened after the first Golovkin fight, in between the second.
And they still had this.
Yeah, they delayed it by 6 months or something. But I mean, he wasn't even drug tested for that 6-month span. Because in the 6-month ban, they take you out of the fucking program, but you're not drug tested.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I probably did hear about it, but it's not ringing any bells. And yeah, I fell for that one, didn't I? But yeah, okay. One time he juiced, and then 6 months the cycle was finished. So then he'd have to go into, you have to sign back up, wouldn't he? And he'd be out of his system. So how would that affect? I don't understand how we get an advantage 6 months later.
Because that's how steroids work. You get a prolonged benefit for a long period of time. He used that time to build up his stamina and his muscle, and then he cycled off.
Okay. I don't see. I'm not all these drug
testing for boxing is really shit. Like, you're drug tested pretty much 3 months leading up to a fight, but you can get the benefits of steroids for like a year.
In some cases, you get it if you take like anabolic steroids, you can get it for multiple years.
Yeah, like that. What they're doing now, and
they test quite a lot. I think yeah, they test quite a lot. All the boxers.
Yeah, the thing they need to start doing is they need to keep the samples for 10 years, because the drug testing equipment is actually like far behind the methods that can get around it. So what they need to do is they need to keep the samples and test them like years later when the
I don't know what that is, because police can take your DNA. They took a swab off me and they knew I was sniffing cocaine weeks ago. So I don't see how a policeman's or the police unit's drugs test is different. It'd be more advanced, surely. With the sports, you know what I mean? It'd be more advanced, surely. They would spend more money. I don't know, actually. It'd be on par, wouldn't it? A police force and a drug testing agency, they'd be on par. They use the same things that the country uses. So I think that'd be pretty accurate. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you think that'd be more accurate?
You should watch this documentary on Netflix called, I think it's Icarus or Icarus. I don't know how to pronounce it, but great documentary on doping in sports. I mean, Lance Armstrong, I'm sure you've heard of him, right?
Yeah.
You know, he never tested dirty.
Because he was cycling, doing the cycling, like you said.
Yeah, he never tested dirty once, but he admitted to using these things afterwards.
Yeah, he knew how to beat the test.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, like, they know how to beat the test, man. Especially when you're like Canelo and you're the A side, you're bringing in all this money, man. You can pay people off.
True. That's true.
Yo, Elva, what did you think about the whole like controversy he had with his raps. Remember before the Liam Smith fight and before I think one of the Golovkin fights, he had a big thing going on with his raps.
Oh yeah, true. Huge, wasn't it?
Look, man, this guy, good fighter, but manufactured a lot.
So manufactured. That's why I have a hard time like embracing him, or even I honestly, I don't even want to give him any credit because it's just so manufactured. But why would I give something that I know is fake credit?
Like you look at all the muscle he's gained, and you can even look at the size of his head. Like the size of his head has just expanded quite a bit over his career. Yeah, man.
True. He's right in what he's saying, but like I said, with big money, there's going to be corruption.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly, man.
But that's why the Canelo. That's why the biggest reason I probably don't like Canelo is because he clearly cheated. He got away with it in the Golovkin fight, but then after the Golovkin fight, he gets rewarded with the biggest. He got rewarded with the biggest contract in boxing history. So in the same year that he clearly fails and cheats for the whole Clenbuterol thing, he gets rewarded with the biggest contract boxing's ever seen, ever.
True. Yeah, that's true.
Like think about the message that sends to every fighter in boxing that the quote unquote face of boxing got caught cheating, and then in the same year he gets the biggest contract in the history of the sport. Like you can't get mad at anybody who pops dirty after that, because if he's the face of boxing, he sets the tone.
Yeah, true. No, well, that's what happened with Dillian White, wasn't it? When Canelo and I think Billy Joe tested and fucking Tyson Fury tested positive for their drugs, he got a ban as well. Everyone started for fuck it. If he's taking drugs, I'm taking drugs. Now I'm only going to get
like these guys are on performance enhancing drugs, yet all these other boxers are able to compete with them. I mean, it makes you wonder if they're,
how good are they really?
Too.
Yeah, but they're not.
I think everyone's on it,
man. Just on the hard fights.
But yeah, like Canelo, man, one of the biggest cheats in the sport.
Do you think he did he have a fight with Danny Davis? Danny Davis, what's his name? Danny Jacobs.
Yep.
What about him?
Canelo, did he?
Yep.
Did he beat him?
Did he beat him? Do you think he beat him?
He beat him clearly, yeah. It's actually one of the most legit wins he's had. I remember with like no sort of robberies or anything like that.
Because I rate what's his name? Jacobs. I rate Daniel Jacobs as a middleweight. So if he beat him fair and square, and it was convincing, then yeah, he's maybe he didn't maybe it was just that one time. It could have been. There's a lot of shit in meat, isn't there? There's a lot of shit in meat.
I mean, it's hard. It's hard to believe that it's just one time though, because like L-Dog said, the changes in his body are like the muscle mass he puts on in such a short period of time is insane. And then if you just look at everything else on his career, like he was people wanted to see if I could love him like in 2017, 2016. This guy's going to 150. He's creating a whole new weight class just to delay the fight even more. He went from 154 to 155, and then fought Liam Smith.
Got a boycott to WBC then, because Canelo's the poster child to WBC. So, nope.
Well, it's not gonna matter if I boycott the WBC. The fighters should start boycotting the WBC, but that won't happen because the fighters say it's the most prestigious belt in boxing.
Excuse me. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I like the best belt to me is the WBA, the black and gold.
The black and gold one?
Yeah, WBA.
I like the IBF belt, the red one.
I don't think that the best looking belt to me is the WBC, but I mean,
no,
I don't rate any of the belt. Like they're all the same in my opinion.
Honestly, I hate all of them. It's all about being the lineal champion.
Yeah.
Like I find it hilarious how like when Tyson started calling himself the lineal champion, which he actually is. They all the promoters, if you notice, the minute he started doing that, all the opposing promoters were like, oh, they can joke about it. They're saying, yeah, here's my lineal championship right here in my hand.
I don't think he is lineal though.
The lineal belt, really. If you think about it, it is. The Ring magazine is probably the most accurate. The Ring is probably the most accurate boxing rankings ever, in my opinion. Better than BoxRec, anyway.
I like what she said. He said, "You are not the IBO."
IBO.
That's right. The IBO headquarters is right here in Miami. So, shout out to the IBO.
It'd be good if it was real gold, because a lot of them they don't use gold. They use like fucking different sorts of alloys. You know, if it's gold, then it's worth a bit of money. If you're ever cash strapped, hog that motherfucker.
The best belt in boxing is the WBC belt.
Isn't that what Tyson Fury won?
Yeah, he won it when he fought Otto Wallen on Mexican Independence Day weekend, and he came out.
That Otto Wallen almost fucking ended his career. That big cut.
He's a good fighter, man, Otto Wallen.
Yeah, I rate him.
I rate him higher than some of the other hyped up prospects. Like I think he's like me and Eldog talked about this last time. I think he's better than F.A. Ajagba.
Yeah, like look, a lot of people just because they don't know him, they think he's a shit fighter. But look, he gave Fury a hell of a fight, man.
Yeah, respect where it's due.
And I think Fury's the best heavyweight in the world right now.
G Boogie's got it right there. I said this earlier. The IBF, they don't just give away their belts to anybody. Do you know what I mean? They don't care how popular you are. They're really fair. I think they're one of the fairest sanctioning bodies out there.
But they have shit rankings.
Yeah, but they're there for a reason. Do you know what I mean? They've actually worked their way up, and they beat people down the line.
You know what
I don't agree, man.
I just realized something. So like you know how like the WBC has a convention every year, like they have like a convention a week every year where they just get together and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm not sure like if the IBF does have a convention, it's not very publicized because I know like
they do. Probably got a ring off him for being a world champion.
Huh?
Lee Selby got a ring, an IBF ring, and all the IBF champions. I think this was a year back. He had an IBF ring, and it looks wicked.
No, the reason I bring it up is because like I know like because I actually went to the WBC convention in 2016 because it was in my area. I went, and I know like at these conventions and stuff, they always have like one day during the week or whatever. They always have this one day where the sanctioning bodies, so like Suleiman and the people that run the WBC, they get in a room, and the managers and promoters that attend the event, they go there and they lobby. They actually go there and they lobby for their fighters to be moved up in the rankings. It's crazy.
Based on merit.
Just based on merit. Based on merit and relationship with. A lot of it though isn't on merit. A lot of it comes down to their relationship with whoever runs the sanctioning body. So that's why that's why I asked the IBF had a convention, because if they do, it's not very publicized, and that's probably because they're really strict with the rankings and mandatory.
Yeah, they do have conventions. They do.
That's the thing. Like they're strict with their rankings, but their rankings are so bad. Whereas the WBC has better rankings, but they're not strict with actually enforcing it.
Yeah.
True.
You want to know You want to know how I know the WBC is corrupt? I remember when I went to the convention, right? There was these three Mexican girls in this hotel, because the convention was at this really nice hotel by the beach. There was these three Mexican girls selling this WBC tequila. It was like this WBC branded tequila, and I asked them. I actually had the video on my channel. I asked them because they were telling me, you should buy this tequila because it's gonna support fighters all over the world. So then I asked them, I'm like, how is it going to do that? And they're like, oh, we don't know. So they're trying to hustle money off this tequila from Mauricio Suleiman's pockets.
And the t-shirts. Don't forget the merch.
Yeah, the merch. Of course.
Yeah, t-shirts. The WBC t-shirts every champion wears now. They have to wear the t-shirt with the belt. If you watch a couple of WBC title matches, and you'll see not only do they bring the belt, they'll bring the t-shirt out as well. And if you go on the internet, you can buy that t-shirt while they're wearing. Not the exact same one, but the replicas. Do you know what I mean? So yeah,
Chase Athletics. What Chase Athletic is saying here is correct. The WBC ratings meetings. That's what it's called. Like the WBC rating at the convention every year. It's just like when you go on Capitol Hill here in America for like politics, and the politicians go lobby for certain bills to get passed through the House and the Senate and all that stuff. It's the same thing. It's the same sort of like process.
Wallen been around a while. He fought Joshua. Did he? Otto Wallen had a fight with Joshua, did he?
In the amateurs. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Yeah, did he win?
Nah, he went the distance with him twice, though.
So what, did you watch those fights, or?
I never watched them.
Nah, I just seen the results.
Right, yeah, you could enjoy amateur boxing is different to pro boxing, do you know what I mean? Well, it's not actually. The home fighter normally wins, or the hyped up fighter normally wins, especially if they're doing internationals. Where to was it held? Do you know?
Yeah. I don't know. They fought twice.
Says, should there be a contract clause where lineal champion can go directly to unifying the belt and remove these rematches? We don't want to see Fury beat Wilder again. We want Fury versus AJ. Well, Pamela, in an ideal world, that'd be great. That'd be absolutely fantastic. But unfortunately, because the infrastructure of boxing is incredibly fragmented, and because the pie is split up between so many sanctioning bodies and everybody's got their own agendas, that will never happen because of each sanctioning body wanting their sanctioning fees. Their sanctioning fees are everything to them, so that'll never be the case. But in a perfect world, yes.
Yeah, sanctioning fees, fuck, you know. But yeah, it's expensive, you know. The referee's got to eat, the judges got to eat, the security, belts, yeah, they got to pay. They got to pay wages.
I'm gonna get off now, BT. You take it easy, man.
Take care, man. Great to have you on again, L-Dog.
Yeah, cheers,
man. Safe.
All right, so there you have it. There's L-Dog. So we're back to square one. BT and Kong.
Back to square one. Anyone else joining in? Anyone else joining in with us or not?
I'm not sure. I'll put the link out there, but I'm not sure if anyone's been joined.
Yeah. Yeah, Cash for Cat. I just asked then when Otto Wallen fought AJ in the amateurs, where was it held? Because it would have been an international fight, and as everybody knows in amateurs, probably the same in America, the home fighter normally wins unless you win by a knockout.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, it sounds like it's the same in the UK, but like amateur boxing is sometimes more corrupt than the pros.
Yeah, it is really bad. This Wales, my country, the governing body of Wales, the ones who do all the amateurs, they're called the Welsh Amateur Boxing Association. They were audited because somebody had been fiddling with the accounts, taking money. Like in England, the boxers, the amateur boxers, they get paid a little bit of money, like 50 quid, something like that. And apparently, there was coaches who were applying for bursary funds, and they wasn't getting them, but they were still granted. So the money'd been granted, but kept back.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a big audit done, and it was a big sensationalized. It was, you know what I'm saying. It was all corrupt shit. So yeah, amateur boxing is very corrupt.
What do you think about this? Get rid of boxing promoters. What do you think about that comment? That we should get rid of boxing promoters?
That's stupid. Not a lot of boxers can sell themselves. So, you know, unless you see people just shaking hands and doing that, then there'll be no money in it.
If every boxer knew how to promote themselves and had an outgoing, if every boxer was Tyson Fury, or like maybe like or had the marketability of Anthony Joshua, then we wouldn't have that problem. But unfortunately, you get guys with the personality of a dry wall and don't know how to sell himself.
Well, I guess Gennady Golovkin could probably sell a fight in his own language, but because he fights the majority of his fights in English-speaking companies, English-speaking countries, he probably does come across like kind of dry.
Yeah.
His first language isn't English; it's Kazakhstani. So yeah, you see that, but got to keep the promoters, because the promoters do have a job. Like, who can we? Like Eddie Hearn, he's a good promoter. Do you know what I mean? It gets people talking about him, and then when you look at him, you look at their fighters, and it brings more light into the fighters. Do you know what I mean? You've got to have people like that. It's just the way things go. Not boxers want to just be in the gym training. They don't want to be going to Sky headquarters saying, I want to interview you with Sally. I don't want to answer this, that, and the third. You've got to have promoters and managers. So yeah, everyone's got a job to do in this game. Do you know what I mean? It's one of those things.
No, there's so many. But the funny thing is, like, the boxing fans don't understand how much stuff goes on behind the scenes, and there's a lot of underrated people that don't ever get any sort of acclaim. Everybody talks about the promoters, but
matchmakers.
How about the amateur coaches, and how about the guys that work behind the promoters? Because, like, for example, everybody take Matchroom Boxing for example, right? Eddie Hearn is technically the I guess he's the face of Matchroom Boxing, but he's not even the CEO of Matchroom Boxing. I don't know if you know that.
No, his dad, isn't it?
No, it's not his dad either. Eddie Hearn, nor his dad are the CEO of Matchroom Boxing. The CEO of Matchroom Boxing is a guy by the name of Frank Smith, but Frank Smith doesn't do a lot of interviews, so you wouldn't know that.
I've heard his name. I heard of Frank Smith.
Yeah, shout out to Frank Smith. I like Frank.
Shout out to Frank Smith. Give us some of that DAZN money.
I would like some DAZN money. That'd be great.
All you got to do, get hold of Kugan Cassius. Tell him you want to link up, and tell him to put you in contact with these people. You got a pretty big following.
I've covered 2 DAZN fights this year. I've talked to Eddie Hearn and Frank Smith personally this year. Like I have Frank Smith follows me on Instagram, so I could talk to these guys.
Do it. Do it. Bloody hell! What do you need? Look at Kugan Cassius and James Helder. What they did, he just went in with a microphone and a cheapy camera. Boom! And look at them now. £5 million the company's worth. I think that's 10 million in your American dollars.
Yeah, they're doing crazy. They're doing great numbers. They're doing great numbers.
And they started off just filming football and stuff like that. They wasn't always boxing.
I've met Kugan like 4 times. Like I'm pretty sure he doesn't know me by name, but like if he saw me, he'd know who I am.
Remember you, yeah. I met him in Cardiff a few times.
Like I respect Kugan. Although I will say this, like he does a good job with his interviews and stuff, but like I don't know. I don't think I could ever like have a promoter like line my pocket, because then it would just be weird.
Yeah, well, it's like I said, it's a business at the end of the day, isn't it? If
then
the company,
all you are is just a public relations firm for the company. That's all you are at that point.
Yeah, that's right. And what do you think Ellie Sekbak is?
Yeah, same thing.
There you go. So why not you?
To be honest with you, I don't want to be like those guys. I just want to be myself at all times.
Yeah, you will be yourself at all times, but you'll have money.
I don't really care about
money. That's what it's all about, man.
What, the money?
It's about money. At the end of the day, I suppose the lights don't pay themselves. They brand it, Brendan.
Absolutely not. Oh my God.
So you want to be in a position where you can do this full time and not really have to worry about money. Do you know what I mean? You know that's coming in, and then I don't know. You might have some aspirations. You might want to hire other people to do some of the stuff so you can focus on other stuff. Do you know what I mean? So money makes the world go round, and it's not selling your soul as long as you can keep. Look at Ellie Sekbak, what he does. Even though he's getting a lot of money for promoting all these fighters, normally Robert Garcia, etc., he's still himself.
Yeah.
So like I said, have a word with Eddie Hearn. He always wants to make a presence over in America. He's got a Matchroom USA now. So, and British people, we're easy to speak to.
Yeah. The thing is, like, honestly, like, all these, like, especially the matchup people, like Eddie Hearn and Frank Smith. Eddie Hearn and Frank Smith both follow me on Instagram, and I used to attempt to. I've messaged Eddie Hearn so many times over the years on Instagram, and he'll see my messages and he just doesn't respond. So like, I just left it alone. And when I see my fights, I just see my fights. But I get Frank Smith than I do Eddie Hearn, believe it or not.
I messaged Eddie Hearn before. Do you know before the DAZN deal came out? When I started my company, I was streaming links to my page, and I was getting like 75,000 views and things like that. And I sent him an email, or someone an email from Matchroom saying, "Why don't you do this?" Da, da, da. I think you'll still have the email now. But I said, we can go into business, do this, that, and the third. The next thing you know, he's doing it with DAZN. I said, "Oh, congratulations on your internet deal, on your streaming deal, one of the two." And yeah, I sent him an email before that came out, so I don't know how far in he was, but I like to take some credit for that shit.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
It's just a bit coincidental, isn't it? Because the amount of people who were streaming for free, illegal streams. Do you know what I mean? I was saying to him, or whoever it was, on the Matchroom emails, I said, "Look, I'm doing it." I said, "I'll stop if you ask me to, but I'm getting like 75,000 people. You're missing 75,000 people watching these streams because they're all watching it from the internet. So if you had a stream or a service that would set up where you could actually watch these things, and look, IFL are doing it. Everyone's doing it. Everyone's doing it now. But I still do it illegally, to be honest with you. And I put it on my page, and I get a lot more traffic."
You have a YouTube channel?
No. Oh, YouTube channel. Yeah, I got a YouTube channel. I don't put it on YouTube. No, I got like a Facebook social media account.
Okay. Yeah.
I put it on my company one, so I got a lot more traffic in. But yeah, 75,000.
I've met Eddie quite a few times over the last 4 years. So like he knows. Yeah. I don't know if he knows me by name. I doubt it, but he knows my face.
Yeah. He meets a lot of people. But like I said, if I was you, and you want to do this properly, and I know you do it, but you know what I mean, a bit better. I'd speak to somebody, because you know your shit about boxing. You know what I mean, and there's nothing worse than when you're speaking to a casual about boxing and they don't know shit.
It's true.
Do you know what I mean? That's got to be the most insulting thing in the world. For it's like, you've ever watched interviews like I don't know, they're interviewing Lewis Hamilton, but they've never raced a day in their life. And they're like, "Well, you drive a car, don't you?" Do you know what I mean? You drive a car, don't you? So they don't know shit about it, the average Joe. So it's like, fuck, you know, how embarrassing could that be? You're going as a professional person, going into a studio where you're picking up your name, and the presenter just jocks you off like that. You drive a car, don't you? Yeah. So it's kind of like what the boxing is. But then again, saying that, I don't really know anybody who does what you do who doesn't really know the sport.
Who does really know the sport?
Who doesn't know the sport? Yeah, like Ellie Sekbak, he's very in tune with it all. Do you know what I mean? I would say Kugan Cassius, but he doesn't know a lot about boxing. And it shows in his area. He's picked it up now. Huh?
I'll be 1,000% honest with you. Okay, I've talked to Ellie before. I personally looked Ellie in his eyes and talked to him about boxing. And Ellie's a great guy. Like I'm not bad mouthing him. I like Ellie Sekbak. I got all the respect for him. But I'm not really sure how much boxing, like the sweet science of it. He knows the boxers, and he's very well in tune because he's been around for years. But I can only say hand on heart that he knows a ton about boxing, the sport. But he's great at documenting the sport. If that makes sense.
Yeah, of course it does. Yeah, of course. The undercards of daylight robbery. What's he? Janky promoters. What's that? I'm reading some of the comments as well. Wallen versus Joshua. Get rid of them. Fighters are hidden in amateur. Aren't hidden. That's true. Undercards of daylight robbery. Ellie sounds like a child. He's all right. I like Ellie Sekbak. Reporting.
honestly, I'm not gonna toot my horn because I'm not one to brag, but like a lot of these people that are like, I guess you would say big time in the boxing world, they either know of me or they know me very well. Like Ellie knows who I am. Ellie knows me by name.
Yeah, you're his competition though.
I don't look at it like that.
Yeah, but he does.
I'm not in competition with anybody. I'm not in competition with anybody. I'm only in competition with myself.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah,
But yeah, man. I don't know what you want to make out of this. Surely you want to make some money, friend.
I already make money though.
But I'm talking about a lot of money where you can move in on your own. You can, I don't know, buy your dad a fucking new place, buy yourself a new place, have a nice car. You don't have to go get up in the morning and go to work to earn a living. Everything is financially secure.
Absolutely. Well, that's all going to come. I don't really worry about that.
How long have you been doing it for?
It's been a couple of years. I've been doing it for a couple of years, but this year, this calendar year is the first year that I haven't had a 9-to-5 job, and I'm actually doing this. So I really count this as my first year, to be honest with you.
Okay. Previously, how
Huh?
How long have you been doing it for? How long have you had this channel?
I've had this channel. Well, this channel. I've had this channel for 7 years, but it didn't start off as a boxing channel. Because I graduated high school in 2013, and then I made a couple videos like here and there, like 2 or 3 videos, but nothing like it is now. I covered the NBA for like a year or 2, and then 2015 was the first boxing match I covered, which was in my local area, which was this random like Shannon Briggs fight, because Shannon Briggs is doing the whole Let's Go champ thing. I actually covered one of his fights, and then I never looked back there. But there's been a lot of pockets of time throughout the years where like either I've stopped doing videos or I don't do as many videos as I want because I had a regular job. But like the last year and some change, I haven't had. I mean, this has been it, and it's been progressing. So and it's going to keep progressing. So I'm not really worried about it. I feel like if you're really good at something, eventually the cream eventually rises to the top.
Yeah. True that. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, you got a good interviewing style as well, because I've obviously watched some of your videos as well.
I'm really well plugged into what goes. I mean, like what goes on in like the South Florida area. We have a lot of stuff going on here too, which is great. Like there's always stuff going on here.
What have you got going on?
Huh?
Like what gyms are there? What gyms are there?
Gyms? Okay.
The people.
5th Street Gym. Have you heard of 5th Street Gym?
Yeah, Muhammad Ali.
Yeah.
Lots of boxing. Yeah.
Yeah, 5th Street Gym. That's like 5th Street Gym is like 20 minutes down. It's like 10-15 minutes down the road from where I live.
That's really. Do you want to be hanging around in there like Ellie Seckbach hangs around in Robert Garcia's?
No, I do. I mean, I go there when it's not really like open like it normally is, but like before the virus happened, I was going there like every other weekend to watch sparring and do interviews because one of my really good friends that goes to that gym is Jason Rosario, that just won the world title.
Rosario, I know that name.
The guy that just beat up Julian Williams and won the world title.
Oh yeah, I didn't watch the fight. I'll be honest with you. I didn't watch that fight.
His coach is a very good friend of mine, so I usually go to the gym with him when he goes Saturday.
Well, then, do you know what I mean? What you see on TV and what you see on YouTube, do you know what I mean? It's like a polished kind of look and a kind of talk, but you sit down with them, they'll speak to you like I'm speaking to you now, down to earth.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. But we have 5th Street Gym, which is a big gym here, because whenever the British fighters come to Miami, like Lawrence Coley, whenever he comes here, he trains there. When David Hay was fighting, he trained there. Chris Eubanks trained there whenever he's in town. So it's a very popular place. Jason Rosario trains there. Demetrius Andrade trains there whenever he's here for camp. So it's a very hot. Okay. Place. And then so you have that gym. You have Mundo Boxing Gym, which I just went to for the first time because it's very, 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 very far south in Miami. But I went to Mundo Boxing Gym, which is like Philip Hergovich trains there. You got Zhu Can, the WBA.
I've seen you in there.
You got.
I seen the video you put up.
John Real Casimiro, who I just interviewed and got footage of. Yeah, he trains there. Rigondeaux trains there. Luis Ortiz, I think, trains there.
Is he still going? Rigondeaux's not still going, is he? I thought he retired.
No, he's still going. Rigondeaux's still going.
Oh fuck! When's he fighting? Well, when was the last time he had a fight?
He had a fight. I'm gonna say maybe within the last 3 or 4 months. He's had a fight. I can't remember when, but I know he had a fight recently. Like within the last 3 or 4 months, he had a fight.
For like a tune-up or someone decent?
Oh, it was I remember it being like a somewhat of a big fight, like I think he fought like an interim title or something like that.
Oh, he's lost a lot of clout now, isn't he?
Yeah, I gotta see.
Because he was the unbeatable guy. Like, do you know what I mean? Mind you, he stepped up in weight, and that wasn't his natural weight. Because he's a small guy. Rigondeaux. I think he was like bantamweight, wasn't he?
Yeah.
And then he moved up to fight Lomachenko.
He fought in February. He fought Laborio Solis in February for WBA bantamweight title. Yeah, he became a world champion. He won a world title. I forgot about it.
Yeah, because he will. Because that's his natural weight. That's his natural fighting weight. He's a small guy. There was no way he was going to make that 130. Yeah. And he made the 130, but there was no way he could maintain 130. He probably came in. He probably weighed in less, did he? For his fight with Lomachenko, how much did he weigh? Did he weigh 130 on the dot, or?
Well, that in that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Against Lomachenko.
Yeah.
I think he weighed like just below 130. Like I think it was like 129.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I bet he did. Because that's not his weight.
Yeah. But there's all kinds of gym here. There's one gym here that I haven't heard of. Do you remember? Probably some of my interviews with him. You know, Stacey McKinley, the trainer.
McKinley, I've seen your interviews with him. Yeah, I don't watch it. Well, I'll be honest with you.
Huh?
I don't watch it all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll have a look, see if there's anything interesting. Because a lot of the time, like you'll go in and it'll take a while before it starts getting interesting. Do you know what I mean? You kind of break the ice with them.
Yeah. Well, no, he has a gym in my area, and like Trevor Bryan trains there, and a lot of fighters stop by that gym. So I go there a lot. And then I just go to the local amateur gyms too, and people go to the local amateur gyms all the time. And then like a little bit further north of where I live, there's this gym called the Boca Raton Police, the PAL, or the PAL is an acronym for Police Athletic League. Like it's like a youth center basically, and you have like a lot of fighters train like Chris trains there, some of them trains there, Ivan Ditchko trains there. So there's hella fighters where I live. Like so, I'm in a great area.
Oh, fair play. What is this? Who's Nathan Kerry? Do you know him from Main Event?
Yeah, I know Nathan. He's been on here a couple of times. We've done videos together.
What is Main Event? Is it like a page like yours?
Yeah, but I'm not sure. He had a page, but then I think he deleted it, and then now I think he's got it back up. I'm not sure what the status of his YouTube channel is, but the last time I talked to him, he said he deleted his YouTube channel and he's making a new one. So I don't know if he made a new one, but yeah.
Okay. Who's Spong?
Huh?
Who's Spong?
Tyrone. They're asking about Tyrone Spong. Tyrone Spong is a fighter who he was a kickboxer. He was a kickboxer, and he converted to boxing later on in his life, around like 28, 29. He trains at one of the gyms that I was telling you about. He trains at Mundo Boxing Gym, and I actually saw him training. He was supposed to fight Alexander Usyk for Alexander Usyk's heavyweight debut, but he tested positive for something. So yeah, my thoughts on him, Chase. He was a hell of a kickboxer, an exceptional kickboxer, but as far as him being a fighter, like I've seen him train and stuff, and he trains extremely hard, because in that gym you cannot survive if you don't have the heart. So I give him credit, but I can't really see him being anything more than just an opponent, to be honest with you.
Yeah, age will probably play a major factor into that as well. When you start boxing late, your stance is all different. I've sparred a couple of kickboxers. It's weird.
His whole career, he kickboxed. All he did was kickbox. He was a kickboxing beast.
Yeah.
My favorite boxing gym my favorite boxing gym that we had here got closed down recently. I'm pretty sad about it.
Why is that? Why did it get closed?
It got closed because there weren't many fighters coming to the gym anymore, so they couldn't afford to pay the building. But the land that it was on, it was a big building, so like the amount of money it cost to keep everything on was just too much, and there was nobody. There was like barely anybody training there.
Who was the
that gym was called the Heavyweight Factory. That's actually the gym where I interviewed Evander Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. They used to work on the gym.
Yeah, that Nathan Kerry is. Are you a coach? He's asking me if I'm a coach. No, I'm not a coach, bro. Nah. Why'd you ask that? Why'd you ask that, Nathan Kerry?
I don't know. I don't know why he asked that.
Don't know. True School Sports. He's asking you as well.
I can't wait to go back to the UK though. Like I went to the UK in December, and it was I think I told you the trip was a bit of a disaster because I couldn't really do much when I was there. But the next time I go, I'm gonna make sure I have tons of money on me so I can move around the country because there's so much I want to see.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever heard of KO TV?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, they do interviews and stuff, right?
No, they basically show the boxing like 1-2 o'clock in the morning, but it's the only show that actually shows like all the knockouts, a full fight. Yeah, they don't really have. But like I said, that group that I invited you into, the guy who owns the group, he is like the cameraman, producer for KO TV in the UK. So that'd be a good link up if you come into the UK. He'd be the man to speak to because he speaks to a lot of the Welsh boxers as well, all the professionals, all the ex-world champions, because we got a couple of ex-world champions, Enzo Mack, Gavin, Stephen Robinson, Lee Selby, etc., etc. I mean, the list goes on. Nathan Cleverly. Good guys. But if you're going to come to the UK, I'll put you in touch with Kyron, his name is, and he can show you around all the proper gyms. You know, there's that Tony Borges gym in Newport, St. Joe's, got a lot of boxers coming out of there. Gary Buckland, Fred Evans, who else is in there? Lee Selby, Andrew Selby. There's a few good fighters in there. You could interview if you're coming around these ways. If you're coming to Wales.
So at some point, it's not a matter of if, but when. I don't know when yet.
Yeah. So hit me up. Let me know when you're down.
Yeah, trust me. When I go though, like, because honestly, like, I'm not even gonna lie to you, man. Like, when I went to the UK, because like it was crazy. I bought my ticket like way in advance. So like I went in December, but I bought my ticket like in May, and then so I gave myself time to save money, and then I had a bunch of stuff going on in my life that prevented me from saving money. Like, which sounds like an excuse, but like it was crazy. But like the minute
happens.
The minute I bought that ticket, like all hell just broke loose. Like it was crazy, bro. It was just crazy.
Mm-hmm. So you didn't have enough money traveling.
Huh?
You didn't have enough money to go traveling. You had enough money to get to where you were going and
it's like I went to the UK, right? But I stayed in West Brom the whole time I was in the UK.
West Brom, that's up in Midlands. That is. That's
Yeah, I had a friend that lived there. That's why I was staying with one of my friends there. So I was basically I went to the UK, but I was stuck in West Brom. So like that's like if you come to Florida and you want to go to Miami, but you can't go to Miami because you're stuck in like Tallahassee or some random town. You know?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. But that was a bummer. But then again,
it wasn't all bad. Like the one gym I did get a chance to go to was the Max McCracken gym, which is in Birmingham, and that's how I got cool with Cal and Gamaliel 5.
You mean Rob McCracken, yeah?
No, Max, not Rob. Max, his brother.
Oh, okay. Because he's a good boxer. Rob McCracken. He was actually a decent boxer. Not very strong, but
Rob's gym I think is in. I'm gonna say his gym is in
Sheffield.
Sheffield. No, his brother Max has a gym in Birmingham, just somewhere like in the middle of like all the construction and scaffold places.
Yeah. Well, what did you think of him? Did you ever meet Rob McCracken? He seems like a nice guy. He seems like a decent fellow.
I didn't meet Rob. I only went to 3 boxing gyms the whole time I was in the UK. My whole 3 weeks I was there. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I was pretty depressed when I was in the UK. because it was cold. It was Fury. But I went to Maxwell Patton's gym. I went to this gym in Birmingham called Smoking Joe's. You have this one guy that challenged for the British Commonwealth title, I think at 154 back in the 90s. This guy named Sean Cogan. I don't know if you ever heard of Sean Cogan, but he runs that gym.
No.
Sam Eglinton and Frankie Gavin trained there. They trained there.
Frankie Gavin. I heard of Frankie Gavin, and I've seen him fight.
So I went there, and then I went to this amateur gym called the Pat Benson Boxing Academy. Those are the 3 gyms I went to in the UK my whole time I was there.
You should definitely come back and go, because obviously, as you know, UK, we love our boxing over here, and also it originated, the Queensberry rules originated in the UK, so the best boxers are naturally going to come from there, in my opinion. It's true as hard form, you know what I mean? This form, I think that's.
I ain't mad at it.
We get so much traction. Do you know what I mean? Just remember what your listeners need to listen to as well is that the UK is very, very, very small, very, very small. If you look at a state like,
it's a tin pot like compared to America. It's so small.
So you can imagine how a little country like us can compete at world level on multiple things. Do you know what I mean? Multiple sports, physical, mental sports, things of that nature is a true testament of our true grit as an island, as a little island.
Yeah, shout out to the UK. I want to definitely see more of the country though, because because people when I got back, people asked me like, "Oh, how was your trip to the UK?" And I was like, I made the best of it. I made the best of my situation. But like I told them, I can't even give a proper assessment because I just stayed in West Brom and Birmingham the whole time I was there.
Birmingham, I like Birmingham. Birmingham's it's a bit of a baking place, and I mean baking as in like it can be dangerous. Do you know what I mean? But
is it? I didn't feel in danger the whole time I was there.
No, it's because you're from America and you're used to guns, but you're used to guns. Do you know what I mean? But obviously we're not allowed to carry guns or anything like that. So anyone who got guns, they're fucking gangsters.
The Brits, so like I noticed the Brits, they always think that like in America, people are just constantly getting gunned down, and it does happen. But America is a huge country, so you think about it, right? You put 327 million people on a bunch of land, and from all kind of cultures and backgrounds and whatnot. Of course, at some point, something is going to happen. Some misunderstandings are going to happen, and things are going to go bad and whatnot, right? But
giving them a gun as well is no good. But then again,
when I went to the UK, I thought, you know what? I'm going to go here. Hopefully, I don't get stabbed to death because that's all you see on the news is people getting stabbed. People getting stabbed.
Yeah, so it's an epidemic. It's an epidemic. But what you got to understand as well is, London and the UK in general. London, they're normally about 6 to 8 years behind America. So any trends that happen in America, from your slang to the way you all wear your clothes, your Carhartts, your FUBUs when you used to rock all that shit. London was after 6-7 years after you dropped that. London were just picking it up. So when 50 Cent come out, you can just imagine what happened to fucking London.
Oh, I know you're telling the truth because like one of my like I told you one of my somebody that I talked to a lot is Isaac Chamberlain, right? I know I've gotten to know Isaac pretty good over the last half a year that I've known him or whatnot, and I've seen pictures of Isaac when he was like, back in those 50 Cent days, or when he was like 20 or no, when he was like 18, 17, 16. I'm like, yo, he's dressing like he's an American, like he's like he's from New York City.
Oh yeah, there was Bloods and Crips in bloody London.
Yeah,
it was like fucking ridiculous. It's like, oh come on, man, you're not from that sort of life. You're not. You know what I mean? It's not that bad over here. You got a dole and stuff like that. It's a different way of living over here compared to America. You guys,
everything is just different. Everything, like the whole time I was there, like I was like, wow, everything is the whole new world out here.
Yeah, and it's not as we're not as rich as you Americans think we are.
I'll be honest with you. That's one thing that's probably one misconception that I had because I'm like, yo, okay, I'm gonna see castles and shit everywhere. But
castles, but you're not allowed in them.
Huh?
I said you see castles, but you're not allowed inside them. You can't just like, oh, I'm gonna have a here, you know. Yeah, there is castles. Yeah, of course it is. But like Americans think it's all cup of tea and fucking,
well, to be fair, that's actually the one thing that was accurate. Everywhere I freaking went, they kept asking. I kept getting tea no matter where I went. The boxing gym, I got tea. I went to my Indian friend's house, I got tea.
I think I had free since I've been online with you. 3 cups of tea. Yeah. It's just one of those drinks, isn't it? It's one of them drinks you drink. Brought up on it. But yeah, let's talk boxing anyway. Everyone in that group wants to know about boxing. Well, he's saying blood on the knuckle, part of his hand wrap. I think
he was saying Fury's a cheater.
Oh, come on now. We've already addressed this shit. Fury's not a cheater.
Well, the thing is, new people are going to come in and out the stream, so they might not have seen what we said earlier, so that's why we're going to get
shit. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. But no, we addressed that over the last 6 hours about Tyson Fury. Well, not really. We actually didn't address the Tyson Fury glove gate thing. We don't. I don't necessarily have to because I already have 45-minute videos already addressing glove gate.
Yeah, I'm going to break this down for people real quick. In America, in any boxing fight, they'll have a representative from the opponent's team who will come and watch the hands get wrapped. And they'll see the gloves go on. I'm sure they see the gloves go on, and then they get taped, and then they get signed by a commissioner, so that everything's okay from there. Then they do their ring walk. They get into the ring. The referee will go over to the corner, touch the gloves, look at the gloves, make sure they're on, and then off they go. All that time in between the first bell and the last bell, you'll have somebody from the commission. It doesn't matter if it's the Nevada Athletic Commission, the British Boxing Board of Control. You'll have a representative over there in the corner. So if anything was going to get pulled or tucked, the referee would have seen it, because the referees they're trained guys. They're not fucking stupid people. They're not just you or me jumping in. Do you know what I mean? They're trained to spot these cheating tactics, and the commission are trained in the same thing. So yeah, it does look funny, but if you flick a jab, it's just ridiculous how people think he can cheat, and it's like they're just trying to take away what he's done, and it's fucking disrespectful at the end of the day. The guy, you gotta respect the guy. Simple and plain. There's no cheating about it. There's no way he could cheat. How could he cheat when you got the Nevada State? Is it a Nevada State in
the Nevada State?
Yeah, the commission. The commission was in the corner. The Deontay Wilder's team had watched the hand wraps go on, watched the gloves go on, watched the tape go on them, watched them get signed off by the commission, and then they again watched in every single round as soon as they go to the corner the fight. Why are people talking about it after the fight? Why not while they were fighting? The referee is trained to see these sorts of things, you know? So it's just another excuse, really. It's an excuse. They can't believe the Wilder lost to the guy, you know? The drugs cheat, they said. Fuck, you know, it's haters, man. Haters. Let's have a look and see what they're saying. Wilder, because I get vexed listening to this. You can pause and zoom on your own. Watch the fight in slow motion. And it doesn't matter about unnatural. Have you seen those gloves what they fight with? They're like 10-ounce gloves. Do you know what I mean? These guys are big heavyweights. When you get punched, boom, it's probably loosening it up a bit. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. Simple. Yeah. You punch him in the fucking head, and then it might dislodge yourself a little bit. But there's people in the corner watching it. So, do you know what I mean? You're all casuals. Whoever thinks he's cheating, you're all casuals. Simple.
And they're gonna tell you. So, do you think Steve Cunningham and Charles Martin and Errol Spence Jr. are casuals?
Well, they would say that. Why were they're trying to get clout for the
thing? That's why.
Cunningham. Where's he going? Is he fighting? No, but to keep his name to keep it, what's the word? Consistent, to be relevant. He's having a fucking opinion, and it doesn't matter if it's right or wrong. He's still got an opinion, and it'll still cause controversy, which means his name will get mentioned. So when Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight, his name will get mentioned, And who else commented and said that?
Errol Spence Jr.
What did he say exactly?
He basically just said that he believed Tyson Fury's gloves were weird and that he agrees with them.
Yeah, they were weird. They did look weird, and that the angles did look weird. I'll be honest with you, but like I said, you got to put your faith into the Athletic Commission, into Deontay Wilder's side as well. How could he do that himself? He can't pull on the gloves. Do you know what I mean? They're taped. They're wrapped around. The tape's wrapped around. You know, people need to do.
It's got hand wraps on beneath the gloves.
Exactly, and it makes no sense. I think somebody did an interview or like a podcast or something like that, where they were trying to put the hand in the holding part of the glove. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. And mind you, they were using gloves like that. Do you know what I mean? Velcro. They wasn't laced up. They wasn't laced up gloves. They were like Velcro. And they were saying, yeah, give me 2 seconds. It goes in there. Your fist goes in there, and you're gonna punch somebody and hit them with the forearm. Nah. It's no benefit. It break your bloody wrist. Stupid. Anybody who says that, they're just fucking dumb. I can't watch it. It's just trying to take away from his achievement. That's all it is. People are trying to take away from his achievement, like they did in Dusseldorf when he won that. Do you know what I mean? He won all the belts, beat a 10-year reigning champ, still wasn't given his due. So yeah, no wonder he went fucking mad. I would as well.
Yeah, thank God he's gone through this already, because otherwise he probably won't be going insane right now.
Yeah, exactly. Well, imagine that, Brendan. You're you're giving up all your life to go out there and win something. You finally win what you've been setting out to do. You've lost days, months, years away from your family, your kids, and then you have fucking idiots on the internet controlling your life, saying, "Oh, he's a cheat. Oh, he done this, he done that." Do you know what I mean? Rather than saying fair play, he's fucking dethroned somebody for 10 years, give him his fair shake. Nah, they didn't want to do that because he didn't fit in. You know, he didn't fit in. That's why they did that big PR stunt on WWE, if you want to call it that. So, let me have a look. What are these guys saying now? Because there's always a Deontay Wilder fan in here. Right. They just.
Can I ask you a question? Because I know earlier you said that you don't really watch too many YouTube channels.
Yeah, I do. I watch a lot of YouTube channels.
Oh, you do or you don't?
I do. Yeah, Eddie Seckbach. I watch the IFL. Majority is IFL, but Dante's Nature.
You just watch the channels that do the interviews and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm not talking about those channels. Like I'm talking about, like, I guess you could call them more like
chat.
There's like channels, like people who don't do any interviews. They just talk about boxing. That's it.
Oh no! You're the only one.
Okay. I'm kind of like the thing that's unique about my channel. I think, at least, I'm kind of both. Like I can be the fan channel, but then I also go to the fights too. So.
Okay. But watch out, because once you start getting a big following and professional boxers are watching what you're writing or what you're condoning, they might not want to get interviewed by you. Do you know what I mean? So it might be better.
The funny thing is, you'd be surprised that a lot of people in boxing. I know my numbers aren't like IFO or anything like that, but you'd be surprised how many fighters and people in boxing already watch my videos without even me knowing. Like, I'll give you an example. When I went to Dallas for the Roman Gonzalez fight in February, Stitch Duran, the Tyson Fury's cut man.
Yeah.
He came right up to me and he was like, "Oh, he was telling me about videos that I put out. Like,
okay.
He watched my channel. Stitch Duran watched my channel."
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, and he's going back to tell Tyson. Tyson is probably watching the videos, and he's what happened to Seckbach. Look what happened to Eddie Seckbach. I think he said something, nothing derogatory against Tyson Fury, but he wasn't with him. Do you know what I mean? And he didn't like he had an opinion, though. Do you know what I mean? He thought the other guy was going to win, and he banned him. He said, "Out you go. No, you're a hater."
Yeah.
So you don't want to get blackballed like that.
Yeah. But honestly,
I don't give a shit to the end. I'm not a boxer or anything like that, so I don't have to deal with these people. I don't have to. Do you know what I mean? I watch their fights. I'll have chat with my friends and people on the internet, like yourself, on the internet. But that's as far as it goes. I'm not going to go on to TV and say this stuff. This is just a YouTube channel. If you're going to do it professionally, especially with some of the things you write on there, let's have a look. What are they called? The titles, they're eye-catching, and you could see how they can be misconstrued sometimes, and it's kind of.
But honestly, I've always said this in my videos, at the end of all my videos for the last 5 years. I've always said, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just Kip Daniel. And I'm very easy to get in touch with. So anybody who's ever had a problem with me in boxing, I'm probably like, I know I'm not the best at responding to messages, but as far as getting a hold of me, like, I might not get to you right away, but I'll get to you at some point. Like, I'm very accessible. I'm not hard to.
Yeah, but do you know what I'm saying though? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you're mixing the chat with actual news.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And other people can have opinions, and they can actually put words in your mouth where it's going to be like, well, you condoned it. Like, do you know what I mean? You didn't try and put him right. You kind of condoned it. So
yeah,
they might get a bit funny. I would anyway. If you let somebody,
I can't really worry. I can't really worry about who I offend. I can't.
True that.
Honestly,
yeah.
No matter what I say, I'm gonna offend somebody. I'll give you an example. If I say I think Tyson Fury is gonna be Anthony Joshua, then the Anthony Joshua fans are gonna say I'm a Fury fanboy. But then if I say Anthony Joshua is gonna be Tyson Fury, then like Fury are gonna say you don't know shit about boxing. And then the Wilder fans always have something to say. So people are always gonna have something to say no matter what. I've on YouTube all these years, I've been accused of being a racist towards British people, Black people, Mexican people, my own Puerto Rican people. Like, I've been accused of all kinds of things. Being a fanboy for, I've been accused of being a Wilder fanboy. I've been accused of being a Joshua fanboy. I've been accused of being a Fury fanboy. I've been accused of being a Dillian White fanboy. So the people always are something. I can't really worry about that. And if a fighter has there was one fighter who had a problem with one of my videos, and we actually hashed it out in person.
Yeah, who was that?
Erickson Lubin.
No fucking way, really?
Yeah, Erickson Lubin. Like,
what did you say? You must have said something.
I'll tell you what happened. So you know he got knocked out against Jermell Charlo?
Yeah.
Okay. Back like 2 years ago, I was learning how to use Instagram stories. Like, Instagram stories?
No, I don't play with that.
Okay, on Instagram, there's this thing called Instagram stories where you can take pictures and clips and you can post them in this thing called a story, and it stays up for a whole entire day and then it disappears. So people
Facebook
doing throughout the day and whatnot, based on whatever you post in your stories, right? So I was figuring out how to use Instagram stories because I never used it at that point in time. And I took a screenshot of some videos I had dropped right at the time. And one of the videos I had dropped was about Erickson Lubin, and the video was titled something along the lines of Erickson Lubin needs to stop making memes about Jermell Charlo and focus on his or something like that, because after he lost to Jermell Charlo, he was on Twitter making memes about Jermell Charlo. So basically, in my video, all I said was that it's not a good look for him to be making memes of Jermell Charlo after he just got knocked out. He should worry about rebuilding himself. So what happened was I posted the picture on the picture on my Instagram stories. I tagged him in it, but what I didn't realize is that when you tag someone on Instagram stories, it goes to them as a message. So he saw it as a message. So then when he saw it, he responded to me, and his response was, you need to stop worrying about Eric Stewart with your bum ass videos and whatnot. So then I said, so then we talked for a bit on Instagram, right? And then it was whatever. And I saw him at one of the local fights, like maybe 2 or 3 months later. And I saw him before he saw me. So I went right up to him. I said, Erickson, what's up? So he looked at me up and down. He said, are you the guy from Instagram that I was talking to? I said, yeah, that's me. And he was like, oh, well, you need to get your facts straight. I said, my facts were straight, man. All I was saying is just focus on your career so you don't look bad. Like, it's not a good look. You just got knocked the hell out by Jermell Charlo, and you're over here making memes about him. And then
that would make me mad. Lucky they're professionals, because fucking, I'm sure if they wasn't professionals, they're amateurs, they'd probably want to punch you right in your mouth for saying that. To their face as well.
I mean, listen.
To their face as well. You're hard.
I'm not gonna go down without a fight.
Hey, punch is not gonna last a second. The wind off a punch would probably KO you, Brendan.
I don't know, man. Listen, I'm not one to say what I can and can't do.
But yeah, well, these guys punch for a living. There's a difference, isn't there?
That's true. That's true.
They punch for a living. I was trying to tell one of the guys earlier,
but I don't. The thing is, like a lot of reporters, like, because I know a lot of people in the boxing media, and I know a lot of reporters don't really say what they want to say when they get around fighters, right? And for me, like I will never. I'm not the kind of guy that will go out of my way to disrespect a fighter, because I understand what it's like. I have a small understanding of what it's like to be in that ring. I don't have the understanding that they have, because they're fighting under the lights on TV in front of millions of people. I don't have that understanding, but I've sparred plenty of rounds, so I understand it on that small level. But what I will say is, I'm not going to walk around in fear. If I have a question I want to ask, I'm just going to ask it. And like, if a fighter decides to get high and mighty and thinks he's going to talk to me any old certain way, I'm not going to cower in fear just because he has 15 fights on BoxRec.
Yeah, true that. But Eric Lumen didn't have 15 fights on.
I know he had more than 15 fights on BoxRec. What I'm saying is like look, I'm not one to say what I can or can't do, because I know I'm not the biggest guy in the world. I know I'm not the toughest guy in the world, but I'm not soft either. I'm from a part of South Florida where you can't be soft and make it and survive.
Okay.
So
yeah. My point was, you're mixing the both together, like the news and the chat. Do you know what I mean? So they'll look at the headline, and then they'll see what you're talking about, and you might have said something that you might have said in passing. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know. Once you get big enough, they'll sensationalize what you said about somebody else. Yes, do you know what I mean? So it's risky business, isn't it? Look at poor Eddie Sackback.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, like, look, I have the utmost respect for Ellie Sackback, but I don't ever want to be Ellie Sackback. I don't want to ever be him, because he has to put a muzzle on what he says, and like he's very political, which is fine by him. Like, he can be political. His channel can go because of it. God bless him. I wish him nothing but success, but that's not the route I want to go. That's not the route I want to go. If I have a question I want to ask, I'm just going to ask it. If a fighter gets offended, my thing is this, because I've had the chance to spend time around a lot of fighters at a high level in boxing, and I know that there's a big percentage of fighters in boxing that once they get to a certain level, it's almost like they live in their own reality. Like, they live in their own reality, and they think they're above criticism, which is not. Yeah. It's not good for the fighter to live in that kind of reality where they think they're above criticism, because then you begin to believe your own press, and then people will tell you whatever they want to tell you, and then you can't handle it. So then you want to just like X them out. Can't be that way.
True. Yeah. You can't have your cake and eat it.
No, exactly. You can't. So look, I'm not like if you, I'll tell you this. If you hear me disrespecting a fighter, it's for a very specific reason. I'm not going to go out of my way to like for example, Canelo. Canelo's a guy that I'm not gonna lie to you. As far as his talent, I respect him, but with everything surrounding his career, like all the smoke and mirrors and things that have happened, it's hard for me to maintain respect for him. And I would definitely say that in my videos when I talk about him, I could come off as very disrespectful. But hey, it is what it is. I'm just saying what most people. I'm saying what a lot of media members say behind closed doors.
Yeah, it's your opinion at the end of the day, and if they didn't want, if these boxers didn't want an opinion, then they wouldn't box it on TV, because nobody would have. You can't say you want to fight millions of dollars on network television in front of all these people, and then at the same time, I'm not going to get criticism. That's just not how it works. It comes with the territory. Yeah, you're right there, Brendan. You're fucking 100% right there. Hold on, we got someone in the chat room now. Raekwon Bell back in this bitch.
Oh again. Yeah, that was Raekwon Bell from earlier. He was here. Raekwon's had enough chances. He had enough chances. The only Raekwon I'm concerned about is Raekwon the Chef from Wu-Tang Clan. That's the only Raekwon I want to hear about right now.
The Purple Tapes. What an album, the Purple Tape.
What happened?
It's called the Purple Tape. Raekwon Purple Tape.
Oh, the Purple Tape. Yeah, that was a great album. I heard that album. It was really good.
Yeah. Why don't you ban this Raekwon then? Get him out here.
Good point. Good point.
Get rid of him because he's got no business here now, is he? Because if he's not allowed to talk on live, you know, you don't really want to. He's gone.
He's gone. He's erased.
Yep, he's fucking fuming now. He's absolutely bloody raging.
Coming on a second account.
Yeah, probably. Do you know what I mean? But that's how much you've got under his skin.
Yeah. Oh, but he had 3 chances. Up the R says send him the link. No, man, we sent him the link 3 times. I sent him the link like a million times today, and then he came on 1 time last time, and he was talking a bunch of nonsense. You know.
Yeah, that's true. Look, we got more Wilder fans here. Look at Wilder. His actions are almost symbolic. He wears masks. Right.
Masks represent lying. He's lying to his fans and himself that he's a fighter. He's a shoe shiner at heart. Well, no, I'm not gonna go that far. He's a fighter, man. Like the guy, you gotta respect his journey to get to where he got to. But I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. The guy was in what I call a witness protection program for boxing. I mean, he didn't really progress through the levels of boxing like most fighters do in the sport as a prospect, as a contender. So when he got to that world championship level, you know, they still carefully picked opposition. So that's why when he fought a guy like Fury, the first A-level fighter he fought when he was match fit, we saw what happened.
True. Yeah.
He's got another account. See, I told you. Look, there he is again. I told you he had another account.
Where is he?
I'm back.
No.
Ring IQ would humiliate him. Well, we already did that earlier up the R's. You missed it. You missed it earlier. It already happened. We were asking him basic boxing questions, and he couldn't answer them.
Yeah. He's a waste man, as we say in the UK. He's waste.
Yeah, I love that saying, like, waste man.
Oh, waste man. Yeah, he's a 100% gas man as well. 100% gas man. Just don't give him no more time. Raekwon, you fucking fired.
That's we've been possessed by the spirit of Donald Trump on The Apprentice. You fired.
Yo, I like Donald Trump. I don't know what the big deal is with Donald Trump. He's fucking doing everything that he said he was going to do. He's not very politically correct, but
that's the problem. That's the problem. That's why I don't like him.
That's not a fucking problem. As long as he does well by you Americans, that's all that matters.
No. Listen, for me personally, I like him myself. Like I like Donald Trump myself. To be honest with you, but we live in a very politically correct society, so you know.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
But I mean, look at boxing. The heavyweight division. The heavyweight division is the best example we can give of that. We have Anthony Joshua, who's the cash cow of the division, and he's the most PC fighter in the sport. Probably, he always says the right things.
Well, Mikey Garcia is pretty clean cut as well.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, very clean cut. I like Mikey Garcia. I like all the Garcias. They're cool.
Yeah. Let me see. We got my main man. He says, "Don't get me wrong. I'm a Wilder fan. I wish for Wilder to be 50-0. I wanted him to fight Luis Ortiz at least 10 times. This man's just trolling. You trolling, Sheehy.
Sheehy? Who is that?
He's somebody that comes to these lives all the time. He jokes around a lot.
So he's got multiple accounts as well. I don't know. People
no,
can
just
just
one account.
Oh, okay. That you know of.
That I know of, yeah.
Yeah. This is what I mean. I don't know. All these people got the time to fucking sit around and troll people. It's mad shit, isn't it?
Yeah, Hawker, you damn right. They don't like him for that reason. They don't like him because they can't control him. Donald Trump has what I like to call "fuck you" money.
Yeah, good for him. He hasn't done anything wrong at the moment. What he says, I don't agree with all the time, but what he does for your country is, you got fucking your economy's sky high at the moment. You're doing very well.
Well, it was. Then all this virus stuff happened, and now they're trying to have the economy crash because a lot of people aren't working right now. I mean, you go on these roads. You go on these roads right now. Like I live in Miami, man. I live in Miami. I live in one of the tourist capitals of the world. So Miami, the highways in Miami are always busy, and it's a freaking ghost town on the highways, on the streets. It's absolutely insane.
What was this stream called? What was the title of this stream? I forgot.
Tyson Fury says Deontay Wilder is taking the fight for money or something like that.
When did he say that?
He said it on BT Sport. He said it in an interview with BT Sport. They released some quotes today. I'll read it to you right now if you want.
Yeah, go on. Because you got to watch the words and how they say things. Because this is an excuse as well. There was somebody who died, but they had coronavirus.
Mm-hmm.
But they said that he died of coronavirus. He died of natural causes, but he had coronavirus. So they said he died of coronavirus, and everyone took it that he died of coronavirus. Died of natural causes.
I'm going to read you the quotes. You ready?
Yeah, go on.
All right. I was disappointed in the challenge that Wilder brought. I said it would be one of my easiest fights. Hopefully there's a couple of fighters out there that when I do go into camp and I do serious training, they'll be worthy of the challenge. I was surprised he didn't win a second of that fight. I don't think it's too tempting to get an absolute beating, but he would be tempted by the money. I think that's the reason he's taking the fight, for the money.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sounds like something he'd say. But that's only to get in his head, I reckon. I think he's Tyson Fury's just saying that. So, it sparks controversy and debate. Do you know what I mean? It's a talking point then, which means it's still going to be relevant.
He has succeeded. We've been here live for hours upon hours talking.
Yeah, 6 hours. Mind you, I haven't been asleep. It's 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Do you have any plans for tomorrow? Like, are you even able? Like, are you even allowed to be staying up this late? Like, don't you got like maybe work or something?
Yeah, I got my own. I can do what I want.
Oh, yeah, your own business.
I got my own company, so I can do. Yeah, I work for myself, so I don't have to do anything.
There you go.
What's that? What?
Yeah, same. I mean, I do YouTube, so I do okay for myself.
Yeah, I can hang about, so I'm okay. And plus, everything I do is in construction, so as you can imagine, it's a bit fucked up at the minute, but we're ticking over, as they would like to say.
Yeah, gotta keep ticking over.
Exactly that.
Let me see. We got Hyro Gala says, "Don't forget about Sinisa Estrada." No, we can never forget about Sinisa Estrada. Sinisa Estrada is this woman's boxer that I have a bit of a crush on.
Oh yeah, Jairo Galvez saying thanks for reading chat. I've been there before. Yep. He knows what I'm saying. Remember I told you before I came on live, I was just listening to what everyone was saying and then answering in the chat, and I didn't know that you was reading it. I thought, fucking hell, can they hear me? Can they see it?
Yeah, I'm like, I was trying to figure out. I was like, why the heck does he think he's on the live? Like,
yeah,
I'm like confused.
I'm not used to this shit. See, I don't do things like this. I don't chat on these lines.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I understand. Circle Not Square says, "Who's the biggest ducker, Wilder or Joshua?" Definitely Wilder.
No, Joshua.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, you're supposed to fight Tyson Fury. Who else are you supposed to fight? Supposed to fight Wilder. Who else would you fight? Did you again?
Well, I want to ask. Oh, what you think he ducked Deontay Wilder? You think it was him?
Fucking right.
Why do you say that?
Because he was the most dangerous man in boxing.
I know, but
it took Fury to beat him.
From his actions and negotiations, what makes you think he ducked Deontay Wilder?
Well, what do you know about what was offered? I think Shelley Finkel offered him 50 million. Frank Warren backed it up and said, "Yeah, it's fucking America at the end of the day. If they're offering you 50 million, then you accept it." Then it comes into basically it was all proved that Shelley Finkel wasn't chatting shit. How much did they get for this fight? For the first fight, Tyson Fury and Wilder. Mind you, Fury was was on the B side, sorry, because he'd just come off a 2-year stint, all these problems or whatever. He was on the B side. how much did he get paid, and how much did Wilder get paid?
It wasn't
because they got for 50 million. Remember that?
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man. Like Deontay Wilder turned down 3 offers. He turned down 3 offers from Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua.
Who said that?
Well, Wilder verbally agreed to terms. They made him 3 offers. They made Wilder a $12 million flat fee offer. They made him a $15 million flat fee offer, and then they made him the 3-fight deal with the zone offer, and he turned all 3 of them down. The $50 million offer, it looked good, but honestly, like Eddie Hearn was trying to meet with Shelly Finkel to discuss the terms of the deal, because you're not going to accept a deal no matter how much money it is if you don't know the terms.
Yeah, I know that.
And Shelly Finkel wouldn't meet up with Eddie Hearn to discuss the terms of the deal. So,
and who's Eddie Hearn? Yeah?
Huh?
Eddie Hearn said that though, that he didn't receive anything. It's just like you telling me, "Oh, I got chocolate in my pocket," and then I go to I don't know, one of your fans that says he never had chocolate in his pocket, but I've seen the chocolate in your pocket. But I'm not going to tell your friend that, who hasn't seen the chocolate in your pocket. I'm going to say you haven't, to save face. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of the same thing. And it's the same as well. What do you say to Bob? We talked about Fury and AJ.
I don't think Anthony Joshua ducked Deontay Wilder. They made the offers. And Shelly Finkel wouldn't allow him to fight Anthony Joshua for undisputed.
Why though? Because you'll win. Anthony Joshua won't beat Wilder.
I'm not even saying that Anthony Joshua beat Deontay Wilder, because whether or not he'll beat him and whether or not he's gonna fight him are 2 separate things. I think if they fight, I actually even now I still think it's a very dangerous fight for Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, that's fucking right, 100%. He hasn't got the skills. At
the same time, I don't think that he ducked. I don't think that he ducked Deontay Wilder. I think Shelly Finkel is the one who orchestrated them going their own route.
You think? But then again, you look at. Hey, did you see when the first fight? Well, Shelly, his face told the whole story when they were waiting for the announcement to announce they had the draw. Have a look at Shelly Finkel's face when he goes up to Deontay Wilder the first time. He looks like a disappointed father. You know, he got that face on. He got that face on, and it doesn't look good. And then the second fight, do you know what I mean? He shook his hand and said, "Well, do you know what? As it goes, this isn't the first fight. Have a look straight after. Shelly Finkel goes up to Tyson Fury, and he says, 'You won that.'" He says it. You won that, and he won the second one. So there, game over. Wilder, no longer the GOAT of the division.
Never the GOAT.
He's still the boogeyman, though. He's still the boogeyman. He's still going to be avoided like the plague. Like right now, I don't think Dillian White will fight him if he doesn't have a belt. Do you?
I think Dillian White would fight him. Why wouldn't he fight Wilder?
No. Oh yeah, true. Why? Why would he? Because he's not gaining anything.
Why would Dillian White run from the Deontay Wilder challenge? He's been fighting he's been fighting pretty solid opposition for quite some time now. So he's gonna be.
Yeah, but he wants to win, so he's not gonna take up. Do you know what I mean? If it comes to fighting Tyson Fury for the belt or fighting Deontay Wilder, who's he gonna fight?
Dillian White. I mean, he could fight Joshua, but I don't think Eddie Hearn will ever make that fight. I don't think that he'd make that fight for a long time, if he ever makes it again in the first place. But there's plenty of guys he could fight. He could fight Hrgovic. That'd be a good fight. He could fight do the rematch of Joseph Parker. That's an intriguing fight. If Parker can get a win under a quality win under his belt. So there's fights out there for him. Do you remember when Shelly Finkel do you remember like 5 years ago, just after Wilder won the title? They asked Wilder about unifying the division and fighting Vladimir Klitschko for undisputed. Or no, they asked Shelly Finkel about it, and he pretty much said that Wilder is a kid, or he's a baby, and we need to give him time to grow into the weight. Okay, I guess not. I guess he didn't. I guess Colin doesn't remember that. It's your boy BT, and we're live here on YouTube. It's 3:31. We're 6 hours and 34 minutes in. It's been an eventful live, guys. Eventful live. We've had people yelling. We've had potatoes. We've had El Spudito here. We had Spuddy here. We had what's his name? Marshall Ministry. We had Mark from Rival Boxing Talking News. We had L Dog. We had the normal crew. So it's been a very obviously we have Colm Boston from Wales. Shout out to the Welsh. And that's what it is. But I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be on, guys. I've been live for 6 hours. It doesn't feel like it when I'm actually on the lives that I've been going for this long. But believe you me, when I turn this thing off, and like the excitement and the fun that I have doing this kind of wanes, then my body feels it. So like you could only imagine what my body felt like that one day when we did the 10-hour live. It took me like a day and a half, 2 days to recover. That was exhausting. But I really enjoyed it. I really appreciate everybody's like support. Drop your comments down below. Any questions, any boxing related questions go. Any questions, anything goes. You don't even gotta be boxing related because truthfully speaking, there isn't shit to talk about in boxing right now. There's nothing going on. Nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. It's just all hypotheticals. Oh, this guy wants to fight this guy. This guy calls out that guy. It's nothing concrete. So anything you want to ask me, it's fair play at this point. It's open season. Hyro, you want to hop on? Because I know Hyro wanted to hop on earlier. Let's see. T. Colton says 15 more minutes. Yeah, I'll do 15 more minutes at least, or at least probably 24 more minutes. So we hit, until we hit the 7-hour mark. Let's see. My favorite Rocky. Oh, that's easy. That's a no-brainer. It's easily Rocky IV. Rocky IV to me is one of the greatest movies ever made. I mean, oh my God. That movie right there, to me, in my opinion, really captured the essence of Rocky. You got this big, fearful Ivan Drago beating up everybody, folding them up like blue steel chairs, like Chris Jericho on The Rock. And then, you got Rocky, who was such an underdog, and, he saw his friend get killed right in front of him. And he rose to the occasion on the night in the communist Russia, and he beat the brakes off of Ivan Drago, so much to the point where he beat him so much to the point where the whole crowd understood where he was coming from, and they even began to adapt to his ideologies of the world. Because at the end he was like, "If he could change, and you could change, then we could all change." I love Rocky IV. So yeah, Rocky IV, no doubt about it for me. Hyro Galvez says, have you watched Southpaw? I've only seen like 10 minutes of that movie ever. I saw like 10 minutes of that movie. And I saw 57 was in it, but I never watched it. I never watched it in its entirety, so I can't really say much about Southpaw. But I've seen both Creeds. This man said, I seen you do that 10-hour stream. You should get some sleep. Well, yeah, trust me that I didn't make videos for 2 days. Like, you guys don't know this, but like, back last month I had so many videos scheduled to post. So like, I could take 2 days off and you guys won't even know it. I could take 3 days. I could have taken 2 or 3, 4, 5 days off last month and you guys wouldn't even know it, because I had so many videos scheduled to come out that you guys think I'm just putting these things out on the day, but I'm not. I do things in advance so that if I don't feel well, I can take the day off and not feel bad about it. So I literally sat in my couch. I didn't do nothing for 2 days. I just watched boxing matches. I called some friends, some family, talked to a couple beautiful women. And that's what it was. That's what it was, man. I made sure I mentally rested until I was ready to do videos again. And that's what you got to do. Trust me. I when it comes to this, I listen to my body. Like I listen to my body. If my body reaches the limit, I go to sleep. Mickey Ward versus Arturo Gatti, who's better? Arturo Gatti for sure. I mean, I like Mickey Ward. I mean, I love Irish Mickey Ward because he's from the same town my dad grew up in as a kid, which is Lowell, Massachusetts. So, hey, Lowell, Massachusetts, stand up. But definitely, Arturo Gatti. But great fights though. Hell of a fight. I hope so. I hope that's the case. I mean, if you want to be extra optimistic as a boxing fan, I think the one thing we can say is that in Japan they're gonna have one of their initially scheduled boxing cards that they had in early May is gonna be good to go. So they're gonna go ahead and proceed with boxing in May over there in Japan. So if Japan has any inclination, then boxing could be in a good place. Colm Boston says he's back. All right, Colm. I'm letting you know, Colm, though, 20 minutes and I'm off here because I need to get some sleep at some point. But there's the link. Boom. Anybody who wants to join, there's a link. Let me see what's she saying over here. She says the first knockdown. Oh Lord, is that the man himself? That's G Boogie. This might become a 9-hour stream live now because G Boogie's here. What's up, G Boogie?
You got clickbaited.
Huh?
You got clickbaited.
Oh my God! What's up? What's up, Hyro?
I told you I was gonna be back stronger than ever.
Oh my God! On the real chat.
Where they at? Where they at?
Oh no! Hold on. Let me add my boy Calm. Calm. Boston is back. Okay.
Oh, well, who's that up the R's? Who's that guy?
That's G. It's Hyro. It's Hyro. Hyro Galvez is G Boogie. But there's another guy named G Boogie who always comes on these lives. But he's masquerading as G Boogie.
No, who's up the R's? It's supposed to be up the ass, but on the chat, up the R's. For Romeo's
up the R's. Up the R's.
Yeah.
Who's up? Oh, you be Ernest? Oh, up the R's. Up the R's. He said he's gone to Sheik. That's fucked up.
Who the fuck is he? Who's this guy? Queen's Park Rangers. Fuck, yes. Mate, you're the last person who's talking about shagging sheep. Fucking Queen's Park Rangers, right?
Are they even in the second division? Are they in the championship or are they in the third division?
Mate, they're nowhere to be seen. QPR nowhere to be seen anymore.
Wait, did they get liquidated?
Look, liquidated. That's what they got. They got liquidated.
Oh damn! How long ago did they get liquidated?
Well, not so long ago, actually. Just before the coronavirus, they were having a really bad time, and they sold everything, and the players are now on the dole. They're signing on, no?
Okay, yeah, because I didn't hear nothing about that because I'm not sure if you know this about me, but I follow like English football pretty closely. Actually, I never heard anything about that.
No, what you like that, do you?
What?
Football.
I love it.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. The Americans, they call it soccer.
Yeah. Whenever I talk to the Brits, I call it football. If I start calling it soccer, they'll be confused. So.
Yeah. No, it's not confused. We all know what soccer is, but we just don't understand why you don't call it football because not a lot of people know American football.
Well, listen, I'm not sure if there's any truth to this, but I was told that the Brits are actually the ones that created the word soccer in the first place.
Couldn't tell you. I'm not British.
Oh yeah, you're Welsh.
AOBT.
What's up, man?
I figured I'd pay my respects. I wouldn't miss a stream.
Yeah, you're paying your respects?
Yeah.
For what?
I'm always in the stream, so I can't miss a stream yard.
You can't, bro. And the good thing is you always get a 7-hour window. With this coronavirus, you always get a 6 to 7 hour window to get in one.
Dude, because I was hoping to like everyone left because like I can't keep up with the boxing. I have limits when it comes to boxing.
Yeah, you're like a casual boxing fan, so I get it. But honestly, I'll tell you, Tyro, you know a lot more than that guy that was here earlier, or Aquan.
Dude, he was talking about Black, but he didn't mention Floyd Mayweather.
That's right.
Oh, he was here earlier on, was he? You knew that Raekwon.
Yeah, he was here.
With Gyro.
Yeah, I know.
What did you think about it all?
It was. I think he's an idiot. You know, he makes us casual viewers look really bad.
Yeah. How dare him? How dare him disgrace you casual viewers? Calm for context. Hyro just became like right, Hyro. You just became a boxing fan like last year, right?
Yeah, I mean, I kept up with the Mayweathers because that was so mainstream. Everyone has to know who he is.
Yeah. But basically, like the fight that really got him into becoming a hardcore fan and following my channel was the Andy Ruiz fight, because I was live. I was live and I was like kind of like commentating the fight because when there's big fights on Saturday, I do these things called live fight reaction. We have the audio playing in the background and I talk as the fight happens.
Andrew Ruiz is a good fighter. Not a lot of people gave him a chance, but I watched Andy Ruiz since the Parker fight.
Yeah.
And I knew that he beat Parker then. So he got robbed against Parker. So when he was fighting Anthony Joshua, I already knew the guy comes in. Do you know what I mean? He's not some Adonis, but he got fucking skills. He can move those hands. Do you know what I mean? So I knew he was going to do some damage to Joshua. I didn't think he was going to win, but I knew he could do some damage. And then, you know, they all wrote him off, and then he got that superstar money. It went all to his head. He didn't train as hard. You know, he was still getting a payday regardless if he won or lost. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That'll be the end of Andy Ruiz. Now I don't see him ever being in contention for another title. Do you?
I'll be in contention. I don't think he's gonna win one.
Well, I don't know. I think he could beat Anthony Joshua if he trained as hard as he did the first time round. But you know, he just had £1 million like in his bank account. He came from shit. You know, he didn't have that. He's probably losing money. You know, so to get all that money at once when you don't have it, when you're not used to it, it can fuck your life up. Do you know what I mean? And you don't train. What did what's his name, Marvin Hagler say? Or yeah, Tommy Hearns. He said it's hard to get up at 6 a.m. when you're waking up in satin sheets.
Yeah.
It's hard to wake up and go for a run, freezing cold when you're in satin sheets. You know. In other words, it's hard to have that same output when you've already got the rewards. What you wanted in the beginning when you first started your career.
I agree, man. I agree. That's why, like, as you know, even though he's a quality fighter, I always worry about Anthony Joshua because, like, he's made a fortune in boxing.
Yeah, but with Anthony Joshua, he's had a lot of management behind him. Do you know what I mean? He's got a good team of people with him. You know, he was never a stupid guy. You can tell by the way he speaks and he articulates himself. He's just one of those people. Even though he's from the street level, he's got a brain on him. You know people. Do you know what I mean? They're fucking loco, but they can still speak sense. They don't have to just flip off of the handle because they can. You know, they'd rather be more diplomatic and use the brain. That's Anthony Joshua. Nice guy. Done well in boxing, very well done. But he won't beat Wilder, Fury. I don't think he'll beat Dillian White, to be honest with you.
No?
And that's not me being a hater. No, it's not me being a hater. That's just my opinion. Respect to Anthony Joshua. No?
Hey, BT, I finally watched the Roman Gonzalez fights.
You're going to watch Roman Gonzalez fights?
No, I finally watched some of them. I can see why you like him.
Which fights did you watch?
I watched the Carlos Cuadras and the Rungvisais and the.
Is there that?
And then the one in Japan, the one I think some Japanese guy.
Yagashi?
Yeah.
I'm knackered, man. I'm gonna go in a minute anyway. I gotta make a couple of phone calls and I can go to sleep for the rest of the motherfucking day.
That's right. I'm getting off in like 10 minutes myself, so don't worry about it. Thank you for coming on, Cole. You asked when I was going live. I gave you a long live today.
This is what I like. I like things like this because I can watch all your videos. You know what I mean? If something spikes my attention, I won't watch it just for the sake of it. You know, if there's something that sparks my attention, I'll watch it. But then as soon as it starts getting boring, I'll flick on something else. I'll be honest with you.
That's how it normally goes.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what as well. You're pumping out a lot of content, and it's hard to keep up with all your videos. You're doing a lot of videos.
I know, but I have to do a lot of videos. I have to try and get my name out there, champ.
No, I mean you got like so much bloody content out there. I remember I was trying to watch one video. I think it was the Evander Holyfield Riddick Bowe one. Is it Riddick Bowe?
Yeah, Riddick Bowe.
That's it. We were down in South Florida in Louis Ortiz gym. I was trying to watch that. I thought, oh fuck it, I'll watch it in a minute. I've got something to do. So I went off. Next thing you know, you got about 4 fucking videos uploading. Where's this gone?
Yeah, well, I make videos every day. Like I try to make videos like every day if I can.
Yeah, I'm looking through some now. You done one 3 hours ago.
Well, yeah, I scheduled it. It premiered while we were on live, but yeah.
Okay.
It was me and my dad talking about this documentary that just died like a month ago.
And what did your dad? Did your dad have a box or what?
My dad, he trained as an amateur at this. He actually trained the gym that he trained at as a kid was Mickey Ward's amateur boxing gym in Lowell, Massachusetts. But
wow.
My dad was raised by a foster mother, and she was very, very strict. Like, so he was lucky enough to just go to the boxing gym. She would let him fight.
Oh.
But he trained and stuff.
And he loves boxing, yeah.
Oh, he loves boxing. Yeah, they mean that.
He wanted you to be a boxer, didn't he? He wanted you to be a boxer.
I wouldn't say he wanted me to be a boxer. He gave me the freedom to be whatever I wanted to be. He supported me. But,
He didn't like push you into boxing. He didn't say, "Oh, you should go to a boxing."
Whatever I wanted to do. Like growing up as a kid. Believe it or not, growing up as a kid, I didn't box. Now, when I was like a young kid, I didn't box when I was a kid. I kind of wish I did, but like he never like took me to the boxing gym, or like nobody ever said, "Bren, BT, go box." You know, when I played like baseball, I was big in baseball.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, baseball. Babe Ruth from her. Oh yeah, Shishi got a good little fucking thing going there actually. About the gloves are off with Jarrell Miller and Anthony Joshua.
What about him?
Oh, there's something over here called the gloves are off.
Oh yeah, the gloves are off. I made a video about that. I was saying that Sky Sports needs to release the gloves are off.
Yeah. Because it got quite saucy in there apparently. That Johnny Nelson, he's a world champion himself. I think he was like multi-weight or 2-time world champion, or one of the two, a unified champion. He's a pretty buff kind of guy, like, do you know what I mean? And he was in the middle of these 2 heavyweights, and apparently it kicked off badly. And you know what Jarrell Miller's like? He can talk for fucking days, and it's like it all kicked off. Apparently, that means it all went hit the fan, and I like to see that, even though it's not. They're not fighting. I'd still like to see Anthony Joshua versus Jarrell Miller.
I just don't think Sky Sports want to put a video out there of him getting schooled, like, because apparently, even according to Joshua, they did a rap battle and Anthony Joshua got destroyed.
I know, I remember that. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I saw him getting scored by Jarrell Miller. But do you know what I mean? He's just a different breed to Anthony Joshua. Do you know what I mean? It's like Oscar De La Hoya. Do you remember Oscar De La Hoya and Mayweather? He wanted to be the bad guy. He wanted to say "fuck you, Floyd," but he had too much to lose. He had all that marketing money behind him, and if he started saying, "I was so he can't. He probably bites his tongue a lot. And I think as he's getting more financially stable, he doesn't really need that sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? So he can start speaking as he wants to speak, but it might ruin his image. You know, one bad word can ruin your image. Look at poor Billy Joe.
Billy Joe.
Billy, yeah, my guy Billy Joe. Look at Billy Joe, man. They're fucking Billy Joe up right now. And do you know what the worst thing is as well? He was actually, I think he gave 20 grand. That's £20,000 to a charity or a hospital. He just gave his money away, like you are to charity. And then he must have had an argument with his missus or something like that, and just did that video. Do you know what I mean? As a way to vent. But why he went live like that when he knows he's got that following? Hey, I'll tell you what it has done though. It's got him that fight with fucking Canelo.
It got him the fight?
Well, it must have. Do you know what I mean? Because not so long after, because he got banned, the British Boxing Board of Controls took his license. They stripped his license off him or suspended it, one of the two. And next thing you know, he's got a fight with fucking Canelo. And it's confirmed. There's all posters out and everything now.
Are you sure?
100. I'll send it to you now. Give me 2 seconds. I'll tag you in there on Facebook.
All I've heard about is him fighting Triple G in September.
Nah, he's not. He's fighting. He's fighting Billy Joe. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get it up for now.
Nah, no, he's not, bro.
Canelo. Over two, because he's
If he was on that, bro. Like, I know he's not fighting. He's fighting. He's gonna fight Glove Connects in Dallas.
This is 2 days ago now. No, he's not. He's not gonna fight Golovkin again. Who wants to fucking watch that?
I don't want to watch that shit. I don't want to watch that at all. No. I'm telling you what's gonna happen.
You'll have to pay the price. Golden Boy president Eric Gomez appeared on the AK and see, they're another pair of stupid motherfuckers. AK and Barrack. See, AK and Barrack, they know shit about boxing. They're just like they're hosts. AK.
I mean, I don't know about AK, but I know Barack does because I've talked to Barack about boxing before.
Yeah, and is he a knowledgeable guy? Because they don't come across knowledgeable guys. They come across as, remember I was telling you about, like if Lewis Hamilton went in to get interviewed by somebody who doesn't have a clue, they'd say, "Oh, you race a car, don't you?"
No, Barack. I mean, I don't know about AK, but I know Barack personally. I know he knows a little bit about boxing. I know more than him, but he knows about boxing.
There you go. Yeah, it's a little bit. It's not enough. Do you know what I mean? To have a say, really, because we're talking about Eric Gomez appeared on the AK and Barrack show. Aired his views on Billy Joe situation. Saunders has been suspended by the British Boxing Board of Control over video. A fight with pound-for-pound king Canelo, scheduled for May 2nd, is now hanging in the balance. The WBO, this is 2 days ago now. So what are you saying about it? Because they're saying, I haven't seen the video, but I heard about it. I saw the headlines. It doesn't surprise me. He's done stuff like that before in the past. He's an outspoken kid. He likes to fool around and play around. But you can't fool around with that kind of stuff. Whether he was joking or whatever, I don't know whether he was joking or not. But let's skip to this. As far as the Canelo is concerned, we have different plans in place for when all these restrictions are lifted. It's going to be up to him, Canelo, what he wants to do. But yeah, if Billy Joe is ineligible and he isn't going to be able to fight because of his suspension, then of course he's going to be eliminated. So he's still in contention.
He's in contention. I'm just telling you that he's not going to fight Billy Joe Saunders next. I'm going to save you. I'm going to spare you the trouble.
When did you find that out?
They were just like, it's not finalized yet, so you don't listen until anything is finalized. You don't know what's going to happen. But let's just explain to you for a second. When DAZN signed Canelo and Triple G, the big reason they signed them both up to DAZN was for them to there's a big Mexican holiday in September, so they're going to Canelo fight in a blockbuster fight. Billy Joe Saunders is a good fight, but for the casual fan, it's not like a blockbuster fight. You know. Yeah,
true.
Billy Joe, Canelo versus Triple G, Dallas Cowboy Stadium, which I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much. I don't know. I know
Dallas Cowboys. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, I know who the Dallas Cowboys are. Yeah.
To have a fight there against Triple G that's a huge event. Like it's going to be a huge event. Personally, though, I actually agree with you. I don't care about that fight. I'd rather it not happen. I'd rather him fight Billy.
I think he will fight Billy Joe because the thing is, if the British Boxing Board of Control suspend Billy Joe's license, he can just do what Tyson Fury did and get an American license or a German license, and done. Job done. You won't be able to have any fights sanctioned in the UK. So Billy Joe will have to go to America, which was the plan anyway. And he signed with Eddie Hearn, who was on DAZN. So I'm sure Golovkin got other things to do.
Yeah. Well, Colin, I think I'm gonna wrap it up soon. Wrap it up right now.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
All right. Cool as fuck. All right. Good speaking to you. Everyone else, sorry, but we're all gonna have to go. Peace out. Peace and love. Stay tuned.
Take care, Colin. All right, Hyro.
Oh, before I go, dude, that was a crazy stream, dude.
It was an absolutely crazy stream, right?
Dude, I was kind of intimidated on getting on, dude. You guys had a lot of boxing fans in the chat, so I was like, maybe I should have joined today.
He says, I'm gonna set this one out.
Especially El Spadito, dude.
It was getting intense.
Especially El Spadito. I didn't want to get roasted.
Yeah, well, no, yeah. He just yells in this one. He just yells and yells and yells and yells.
Dude, but back to the Roman Gonzalez, man, dude, he's a really good fighter.
Oh, he's the man. He's awesome, bro. He's one of the most exciting fighters in boxing.
Like the Carlos Cuadras fight, Carlos was throwing all like a bunch of wild punches, and he was just trying to pick it off. He was trying to find his punches.
Yeah, no, that fight right there, that was a war. You know what the crazy thing about that fight is, Hyro? Cuadras, when he fought him, because most people forget this, but when Roman fought Cuadras, this was up to 115, so he was new in the division. Though he maybe had like one fight at that time. He wasn't like the established guy in that division yet. When Roman fought Cuadras was the number one guy, and he was undefeated. And this is Roman Cholatito Gonzalez's first fight at 115. So he moved up from 112 to 115 and fought the number one guy with no tune-ups and beat him.
Yeah, I remember that because I remember when I was watching it, Max Kellerman was saying, "Oh, look, it's Naoya Inoue," the way he pronounced it.
Yeah, Inoue. Like he sounded like he about to throw up.
And then fighting Rungvisai was a dangerous fight because Rungvisai has been fighting in 115 for a long time, right?
Yeah.
And I believe he hasn't made it past the 12 rounds, right?
Who has made it past 12 rounds?
Rungvisai.
Against who?
Like in his career.
Yeah, he has. He outboxed Juan Francisco Estrada in the first fight. They won 12 rounds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Because I think it was when at the time he fought Gonzalez the first time.
Yeah, maybe at that point. I doubt it though. I doubt it. He's definitely won. Maybe he won like 10 rounds or 8 rounds. Maybe he had maybe since he became a 12-round fighter, he hadn't gone the full 12. I have to look, but
yeah. I mean, I think he has. I mean, I look at I don't know, but yeah, man, that was a good fight.
Yeah, one of my favorite fights. If you get a chance to watch him, you watch his fights with Brian Valoria and Katsunori Takayama.
I really like the 118 too. I was watching somebody named Shinsuke Yakanama.
Oh, Shinsuke Yamanaka.
Yeah, Yamanaka. Yeah. It's kind of funny how I find these boxers because there's this wrestler named Shinsuke Nakamura, and I spelled his name wrong, and this guy showed up, so I started watching this guy.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's how I find a lot of random boxers.
He had some good fights. I don't know if you saw his fights against Anselmo Moreno, but he had some good fights with a guy named Anselmo Moreno. Those were fun fights to watch.
And then he lost when he lost to that guy Luis, whatever his name is.
Yeah, the cheater.
Yeah, Luis Neri. Do you think PBC would ever try to make Nordano Bali versus him?
At what was it, 118?
Yeah.
Nah, because he can't make the weight anymore. He's missed the weight on the scales way too many times. I think he's supposedly moving up to 126 soon because he's outgrown the weight so much that he can't even fight at 122. He has to go up to 126, I think.
Damn. But man, dude, I really hope this thing gets better.
Yeah, bro, I really miss boxing because it sucks.
And I had to drop a class, dude, because like it was crazy, man. I didn't get the teacher at first, and then being online is even worse. You can't even understand what he's saying.
Yeah.
But man, I really
right now. I really hate life if I was in college right now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only taking 2, but it's not. I mean, I should be taking more, but I don't know. It's just school. I don't know. So.
Yeah.
But what's it called? Yeah, dude, I'm just trying to get more into boxing, dude. Like, cause I'm trying to like have a more boxing talk. Cause like everyone in like chat, I was like, they talk about these fights, like, oh, his footwork and all that, and to me, I don't really see that yet.
Yeah, don't worry. You watch enough fights, just start picking up on stuff.
Yeah, because I was watching. I'm actually trying to hit the what's it called? I'm trying to hit the like bag so I can box.
Really? Oh, that's the best way to learn. Honestly, that's how I wind up learning. Like you learn real quick if you start hitting the bag or going to the gym or anything along those lines.
I'm just trying to find where to buy gloves. Like I'm looking to like 40 to 60 range.
Oh, go to like the I don't know, whatever sporting goods store you have over there in California. I don't know, Dick's Sporting Goods or
like, cause I don't know what brand should I get. Everlast or is Venom? Because I think Venom. I looked at Venom. It's kind of expensive.
I can't speak for Venom gloves. I've heard that. I've had fighters tell me that Venom gloves are trash. But honestly, bro, just to start off, just get you some Everlast gloves because you're not going to be training or fighting or nothing like that. You're just trying to learn. So
yeah, I'm trying to lose some weight.
Yeah, just get some cheap Everlast gloves and you should be good.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm trying to not be like Andy Ruiz because I'm kind of big, but I'm not Andy Ruiz big yet.
What's your weight? What do you want your weight?
I'm like maybe 240, 50 range.
Everybody on these damn lives is freaking heavy. Like I feel like I'm the only skinny one on these damn lives.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
I weigh 133 and a half.
Damn, 130. Damn, most people like that are your height are like 180.
Well, I'm not. It's like small people.
Yeah, like maybe 5'5". I know someone that's 5'5", he's like 180. He's like.
That's because you live in California, where everybody's freaking. People that size are like fat. You got a bunch of fat Mexicans that live there.
we have vitamin D, dude. It's sunny over here sometimes. I mean, almost all the time.
Well, it's always sunny where I live, unless it's raining.
But man, dude, I really hope that it gets better.
Huh?
I really hope that all the sporting events come back.
I'm pretty pissed, bro. Like this, if this month was gonna be the greatest month in true school sports history, and this virus ruined it, I was gonna go to Pro Grade Hook, bro. I was in the cover Pro Grade Hooker, Inoue Casimiro. I was gonna go to LA for like 3 or 4 days. I was gonna hang out around LA. I was gonna attempt to go on a date with Sneesa Estrada, and then I was gonna go to Dallas, and I was gonna hit Dallas and go see this other girl. I had it all planned out, and the virus had to ruin it.
Yeah, and then he gave us Raekwon. Dude, to answer his question, dude, I can't believe he thinks that Charlo was ducking. That Canelo was ducking Charlo. If you goes to a boxing scene, you can see an interview when Oscar De La Hoya says they offered Charlo, but Charlo's team turned it down.
Yeah. Yo, I remember when Mark, Fight Hub TV, the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Marcos Viegas was interviewing Jamel Charlo, and in the middle of the interview, he said he was like, Are you a fan? Are you a fan of the Charlos? Do you like the Charlos? And then Marcos is like, yeah, you guys. He's like, yeah, and then he was like, yeah, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Dude, I don't know, the Charlos, dude. Hey, remember when the 154 was hostage by Mayweather?
Yeah.
Remember, dude?
I actually forgot. It's been so long since anybody talked about that, but you're right. I remember
Yeah,
when days, everybody who hated Floyd was saying, he needs to fight Lara. Lara will beat him.
like he was like the last champion before Charlo, before Jermell was Mayweather, dude. And remember when what's it called, Leonard Ellerby was saying, oh, it was their idea for a catch weight, so it's their problem.
Yeah, he did say that.
Damn, dude. But now Canelo's the bully now.
Yeah, ever since Floyd left boxing, Canelo's like, I'm gonna do Floyd, but 10 times worse to everybody.
Yeah, I didn't mean. Oh, I didn't know what you were talking about when you said Canelo 155. But then I realized, oh, he was at middleweight, but they wouldn't go to 160. He would go to 155.
Yeah, he said and the funny thing was, if you go back and watch the press conferences, they're like, yeah, I am moving up. I'm moving up from 154 to 155 to fight Liam Smith, and they said it with a straight face. I'm like, yo, what the hell with this guy?
What was the point, dude? Like, why not stick to 154?
People were clamoring for the Golovkin fight, and people that ran Canelo's career, they didn't have the confidence that he could beat Golovkin at that point. So when they went to 155, it was their way of delaying the fight for a bit longer so Canelo could develop and whatnot.
Oh my gosh. It's kind of dumb. I remember some guy named Richard Schaefer used to be a part of Golden Boy.
Yeah, Richard Schaefer. Now he runs a company called Ringstar Sports.
But man, dude, I remember those Floyd Mayweather fights. You know, it was a really cool thing. Like,
you should have been on YouTube when Floyd was fighting. Yo, YouTube was hilarious.
I mean, I was there. I mean, the McGregor videos and him, the press tour was amazing.
I'm talking about pre-Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, pre-Manny Pacquiao?
Yeah. They were all like undefeated TBE. Pacquiao's a cheater. He didn't take the test.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of crazy for Manny Pacquiao. He moved 8 weight classes.
Yeah, because he's a cheater and he takes steroids and he stuck needles in his ass and he drank miscellaneous shakes from Alex Ariza.
Yeah, people still love him.
That's the only reason, though.
Yeah, I mean, I remember the Manny Pacquiao fights. I remember I was watching Manny Pacquiao, his lead up into fighting like Floyd when he fought Chris Algieri.
Yeah.
And then the Timothy Bradley fights. I remember hearing those, hearing a lot about those.
Yeah, you should go watch his fight. He had one fight. Go watch Manny Pacquiao's fight against David Diaz. Have you seen that fight?
No, I didn't watch the.
It was Pacquiao's only fight at 135, and some people say it was the best version of Pacquiao ever. Just go watch that fight when you get a chance. And the next time I'm live, tell me what you said. What you see when you watch.
And then I watched the ones with the what do you call Juan Marquez.
Yeah.
The fights. I mean, I really liked Marquez. He was a good fighter. You know, losing to him 3 times and getting that last win.
Devastating fashion too. Got his ass out of there. Bang.
Yeah, man. I mean,
all that urine he drank and all the special workouts that he did with Angel Memo Heredia paid off.
Yeah. But man, dude, well, thank you for having me on.
No, thanks for being on, man. I think I'll go live later on today again.
You know, I'll connect with you. What's it called? Maybe we can do something off stream or something.
Yeah, just You got my email. Just email me, bro. I'll be awake for like another hour or so, so I'll see it.
All right, man. Nice talking to you.
And with that being said, guys, that is the conclusion of our stream, a historical occasion it's been here on True School Sports. Make sure you guys keep supporting the channel, subscribe, do all that good stuff. And like I say in every single one of these videos, you can love me or you can hate me, but I'm just Kevin Daniels. Until next time, take care, guys.